Hello, everyone. Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark. I'm your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me, as always, is not Splatter. We have Real or Not for Real Ever Josh, Sag R Mandela Effect Jose, Astral Fugitive, and Pushing Buttons 62. How are you guys doing tonight?
Doing well.
Doing
Doing
good.
good. Yeah.
Yeah. Happy to be here. Thank you for having me. I'm just a guest. I'm a special
None of
guest
the
today.
guests.
Mm,
Stop.
Yeah.
Me too.
Stop. Oh, my goodness. Well, I'm glad you guys are doing well. Um, I just realized I wanted to send an invite out tonight because today is Rob's birthday. So I'm
Oh,
going to send him an invite in case he wants to join us. And then we're going to do shout outs. But I'm going to send the invite to Rob real quick.
cool.
Maybe for his birthday, you can send him an intro for his show.
Sure, if he wants one.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could
Yeah.
use that.
He said he wanted one intro like yours. I mean, he was very impressed when he came over to our show. He was like, "Wow, I need one of those."
He
I kind of
does.
I kind of volunteer you at on that show. It's like, oh yeah, Sandy can make them for you. Like, okay, so
That's
don't make
fine.
me, yeah, don't make me look bad. We need. No, he's a good guy. I like Rob. He's a good guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course not. I would never make you look bad on purpose. All
Yeah.
right, let me do the shout outs real quick. Shout outs are easy tonight. In first place, we have Kitty Caddywhack, followed by Pushing Buttons 62. Then we have Noise Guru in third, then Astral Fugitive, Parody Mike, Josh, Jose, even though they're not there, but they were here, Mustard Seed of Faith, Red Storm, and LJ. Hey, LJ. Hello, Red Storm.
Yeah. Good to see everybody.
Yeah. So, we have 5 new Mandela effects and one Mandela effect rewind with additional information, or should I say, another reality version I needed to add in. And since I'd never covered it, I'm like, all right, I'm going to do it. Um, but we have a lot to get to tonight. Some are Christmas, some are not. One is New Year's, one is weather, and one is dolls. So it could fall into Christmas, but it's dolls. Missing time. Hello.
Hey, Jason.
Uh, hmm?
I
Oh,
just said, hey,
Jason.
Jason. Yeah.
Yeah. So, guys, anything you want to share before we get started?
Nope.
Mm,
No, not that I can think of.
Okay. No one's got anything to share today. Jose's usually sending me shorts all the time. He's got nothing.
Yes,
Jose, didn't you have a video you wanted to share on Mandela, but it wasn't up yet? And I said, let me know when it's up and we'll show it.
no, actually,
Didn't?
I've been taking a break from making videos. It's been like 2.5 months now that I haven't put up a video. It's just
Wow.
yeah,
You're
and
slacking.
no, no, no. It's not that. It's just I've been getting involved with everything the thing that's been going on with the world, and you know. But I really want to say it's like if you need to be prepared, what's going to happen. Just stock up on your food. Take your money out of the bank. Um, always have cash in your hand if you have it, because I don't. But buy a generator. Just prepare. Just in case something hits the fan. And yeah, I just been worried for all the people that they don't know what's going on. But I think things are gonna get intense, and we're gonna we're gonna be suffering.
Well, we have to tread lightly here because of the announcement I made a couple shows ago. Remember
Yeah,
that?
yeah, no politics. Yeah, but I just want to
Yeah.
warn people. Just be prepared. Keep your eye open. Don't get distracted by the psyops and stuff like that. So yeah.
Yep.
That's good advice.
Yep.
Okay. I don't want to
I
get
agree.
political, so that's all I wanted to say. Just I care for people, so just had to say it.
Well
There's a
stated.
question. Yes, there's a question in the chat. Where's Splatter? Splatter will probably show up in the chat to say hi, but I told him to take a night off because I'm going to need him tomorrow for probably 2 shows back to back. And then us, we'll probably have a show Monday too. But this is the only night Josh can be here at the start of the show. So I told him, if you need a night off, take off Saturdays. That just makes the most sense. And he said, okay. So he took off tonight.
Yeah.
Taking off to rest.
And now we have to put up with Josh. Oh man. Do we have to?
I mean, he's slacking too. I don't see no
Yeah.
presentation background that he's presenting. Nothing.
It's ready to go. All I got to do is hit share. I just didn't know if it would put it backstage or. And so I didn't
uncheck that today, guys. You know how if I have to walk away, I tell you guys just to talk.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have to do that anymore. There's a checkbox. There's a checkbox where I can just leave it checked, and then whatever Josh or Splatter pulls up will go on the screen. That scares me a little bit with Splatter, though. He likes to share our message group a little too much. But with Josh, that way you guys can look at different things if I have to walk away instead of just waiting for me to come back. So it's kind of neat. Josh and I tested it out this morning, and it worked great. It did. Hey, Morgan. Morgan is in the chat. Okay. We're going to get started. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
That's right.
All right, so we're going to get started. Again, this is a rewind that I'm showing you. One that I've never covered before because I didn't find this. No one that I was doing shows with found this. Maybe it's Mandela found this. So Rena covered this years ago. And I decided to make a presentation because I was seeing a third version. So now I'm curious if anyone remembers this third version. So, why can't I add you to the stage? There it goes. All right, guys. Credit, maybe it's Mandela. It's rewind time with a little update. I started having a dual memory of a Mandela that was covered years ago by Rena. Since I never covered it before, I decided I should, since there's a third variation now to this Christmas Mandela effect. And maybe it's new for some of you. Maybe some of you have never seen this one. Every time a bell rings, an angel gets blank wings. Please complete the quote above from the 1946 classic, It's a Wonderful Life. In the chat, 1, 2, or 3. Its wings, their wings, his wings. What do you remember? 1, 2, or 3? Christian, you can just tell me your answer.
1.
Yeah, number 1.
Yeah, I'll say 1.
All right, so the whole panel is 1, correct?
I would say 2.
You would say 2. Okay, so Noise Guru says 3. Missing Time says 1. LJ says tinnitus. FAP says 5. Wings is already there. Red Storm says 3. Parody Mike says 3.
Can I change my answer? I'm going to go with 3.
Why?
I don't know. I'm having dual memory.
I'm sticking with 1.
Everything I went, yeah. Every time the bell rings, gets his wings. Gets his wings, yeah. It's his.
Noise Guru, I'm asking you why too. Their wings because their angels are neither male or female. I agree. Morgan.
Hey,
Their
the
wings for
Andromedan.
Morgan. So
Hey,
Morgan is
Andromedan.
2.
Yeah,
Sorry.
The Andromedan says 1.
yeah, that's what that's what popped up in my brain is that all angels are male, so his wings makes more sense to me.
No, no. Angels are not male or female. They're neither.
They're neither.
They're not human. They're not male or female.
Okay.
So that's the Bible says. So do you want to revise your answer? Is that why you chose
No,
3?
I'll stick with 3. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So the Andromedan says it's number 1. Julie says it's. Hello, Julie. It says 1. Because women are evil. No, they're not, Noise Guru. Only some. He's laughing.
Hmm.
Hi,
Yeah.
Noelle.
Yeah, there's no women in heaven. Sorry.
Noelle, sweetie,
At
there is
least
no
not
open.
at least
There's
not
no
with
open panel
wings.
tonight. There's no open panel tonight, Noelle. I'm sorry, sweetie. We haven't seen you in so long. You missed so many open panels. So many. It is your first time here. Welcome.
Yeah, he's from Rob's channel.
Well, I just invited Rob. I don't know if he saw it because it's his birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, Rob, wherever you
Yes.
are.
If Rob shows up, we can do the happy birthday song for him. LJ says 1. It's Red Storm. I'm not saying that. I did put it on the screen though. Stop it. That's a Mandela. There's no way. Red Storm says the Bible says that angels are men. I miss you too, Noelle. I hope you had a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year, sweetie.
That's how I grew up in my church. It's like all males. Angels were all males. Like Michael, Gabriel. They're all males.
I will text you, Noelle. They were never male. They were neither. They were neither in my past. That's crazy. Morgan's also saying Morgan's changing his answer to 2 because he kept saying there. So it's the same answer, just 2.
Yeah, the angels came down from heaven and they had sex with the people and made the Nephilims. That's what I understood.
I agree. I understand that. But I was taught they were neither or both.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So both. Maybe both. We'll go with both.
Yeah. Parody Mike says fallen angels are men. That's what I thought. So okay, we're gonna have an argument. Next.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
Yeah.
That's a Mandela for me. They weren't men.
Fritz.
Men are humans, and they were never human. Here's where it doesn't add up, says Mustard Seed.
Mm-hmm.
Fallen angels and demons used to be angels, right? A succubus is a female demon, which implies that it used to be a female angel pre-fall.
Yep.
I was taught that they were neither, which can also be construed as both. In other words, shapeshifters. They can be one or the other. I think it's all about how you interpret the Bible.
Mm-hmm.
Unless it literally says, if it literally says that angels are men, that's a Mandela for me. I'm Googling it. Give me a second. Because now I'm really. Oh, wait. First, I'm going to add FAP to my shout out list. Now I'm going to check. Does the Bible say angels are men? Yes. Consistently portrays angels in masculine form. That's still not saying they're men. describe them as appearing as a man, suggesting they function with male-associated authority. Scripture never describes female angels, but rather depicts them as powerful, authoritative male figures. But the Bible never says an angel is a man. So again, it has to do with how you but it says when angels appear to humans, they always take the form of men, which would suggest they're shape-shifting.
Yeah.
Angels are neither, but they can take the form of a man. So no, my preacher wasn't bad. And it would be a priest, not a preacher. He just went a little bit deeper. Have a good night, Red Storm. Love to you as well.
Yeah, good night.
A guardian angel? Hey, Flat Six. All right. We should continue on.
Okay.
Originally, I thought its wings, but then I saw residue that said their wings. And now both sound right to me, especially since an angel isn't male or female, because they're not. They can take the form of a man. They can take the form of a woman. They can take the form of a dove, but they're not a man or a woman. They're an its. They are an its. And that was Rena's argument when she presented this originally as well. But regardless of he, she, it's still their wings. So they both are correct. It doesn't matter if you're a man, a woman, it's still their wings. The wings on their back.
Yeah.
So I can see there, I can see it. You can play it. It's just the actual clip.
Daddy, teacher says every time a bell rings, an angel gets his wings.
But don't let it play again because there's a song in the background.
Right.
Stop it. Stop it.
Wow. It is.
But in this reality, it's his wings, 3. Angels aren't men. It was never his and should not be his. The man's excuse is obvious, though. Clarence got his wings. But again, angels are genderless. They are genderless. Absolutely genderless. Do you remember this? So a lot of you do remember the current reality. What's interesting is when Rena presented this like 5-6 years ago, everyone said it. It's just amazing to me. We've either majorly shifted since then, which we probably have, to be honest with you, or a lot of people took the update.
Yeah.
Or there's more people in the community who weren't with us, shifting with us at the time.
Yeah. Hey, Splatter.
Hey, Splatter. Hey, Richard Minnick.
Noise Guru asks, who's Rena?
Huh?
Noise Guru asks, who's Rena?
Maybe it's Mandela.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember Rena either.
Really? Well, she used to make content all the time. A lot of it was music. She would do live streams with Hazel Fiverr on, I can't remember. I was on the stream once. I can't remember the name. And she was one of the original Mandela Effect channels in the community, and she's gone now. And her channel has been deactivated, so I can't even cover her in the creator spotlights that I'm doing.
Mm.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, she was really active.
yeah. And she had 2 accounts.
Mm. Yeah.
All right. Mr. Super, hello.
Hey, Mr. Super.
All right. I was seeing if anybody was dropping answers. Okay, we can continue. Oh, yeah, I know her last name. And I have her phone number. I just feel weird, like, calling her out of the blue, like it's been like 2 years. I'm like, hey, what's up? I know it's been 2 years and all. So this is the current reality of his. And I just want to show you where it's and there pops up. It's popping up on official stuff. So here's an ornament. It's wings. T-shirts.
Yeah, I could go with it's.
More it's. That's a Wawa angel. Look, Wawa was selling them. It's
Funny.
wings. It's a quiz. It's wings. Another T-shirt. Graphics. More it's. It's on ornaments. Pins.
The bell added faithful to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Angel.
A
Yeah.
faithful angel. That is interesting.
Hey,
I didn't even notice that.
I was reading K Cat's whack post, and she says that in our past, I believe we were trained to think that all angels were male. You know, like the birth of Christ and stuff like that. They were all angels, and I'm sure they all showed them all the same, but they
Oh
never
no,
all
that's not
males.
true.
Really? Well, blame it on Hollywood. That's what
I
wacky
can't tell
kitty
you how
cat.
many times I've seen angels depicted as female with long golden hair, blowing trumpets, things like that. I've seen female angels my whole life.
There's one right there on that one.
Okay.
I have too.
Oh.
You know, like I always was taught, you know, like the archangels were male, or you know, had the male appearance. But I've seen pictures of female angels, you know, my whole life too. Yeah.
Yeah. I agree.
She says, blame it on Hollywood. We've been all brainwashed.
What is this thing here in red?
Oh, that was made by AI, I'm sure. It says it's Wings BB or something.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Someone's selling that on Etsy.
Oh.
It's obviously created by AI. So this is an official bell ornament licensed through Bevan Bells. It says his at the bottom, but at the top it says it.
Wow.
What does it
And
say
that's
on the
why
bell?
I don't know what it says on the bell, but the point is that's where I got the man's excuse from. Gave Clarence his wings. I'm like, that's gonna be the man's excuse. Well, they say his because, you know, the angel was Clarence. And here's there. There's residue of there, number 3. When maybe it's Mandela covered this, there wasn't an option. It was just its and his. And like I said, theirs could be correct.
Mhm.
I mean, it is correct. It is their wings once they have them.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Regardless of the fact that an angel is not male or female, because they're not, they can be depicted, but they are not male or female. I do not remember the little girl saying his wings. This is 100% a Mandela effect for me. What about you? Do you remember his, its, or theirs? Let me know in the comments below.
Yeah, this was a hard one because I have dual memories. You know, I went it get its wings, but then I thought, well, wait a minute, they're all male, so the obvious answer for me, how I grew up, it was always males. But okay, let's go on. I had to vent a little bit, just like
Hello,
just like yesterday, pushing button. How do you spell exalt? I've been thinking exalt all day long. I can't get it in my mind. It's like, where's the H? Where's the U? Where is? Man, you drove me nuts today. But yeah, that's the Mandela.
Yep.
hello, Yanni, Jessica Kirk, and Sophie Bliss. Jessica Kirk remembers its.
Hmm.
So does Yanni.
Wow.
That's what I remember.
Does anyone else want to read this?
Pushing.
Gotta find my
No, pushing's
magnifying
hard.
glass.
I
Oh,
can read it if you want.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
say
on my
pushing's hard
phone.
to understand right now.
Oh,
I can
okay.
read it.
You're a bit muffled,
Oh, go ahead.
but you can go on Astral. That'd be great. Thank you.
Okay. All right. There's a new Mandela effect to the history of mummers, but of the Mummers Day parade in Philadelphia that I need to share. For many of you, the parade itself may be a Mandela, but for me, it was a yearly tradition until Philly's government stole the parade from South Philly in 2015.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. All right. Mumming. In my past, the comic brigade was brought over from English and Irish settlers, but now everything stems from Swedish, English, and German. Settlers' tradition of going door to door in costume, quote unquote, reveling, aka causing a commotion, and shooting pew pews. That part is entirely new.
Yeah, the whole going door to door, doing that, and including the weapons is completely new. Completely new. That was never part of the history for me.
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay.
Yeah, I'd never even heard of this before.
Mhm.
And and so is this imagery. Kids wearing Nazi symbols on clown costumes. I have never seen this in my life. All of this is strange, and none of this is or was in the history section of the Mummers Museum last time I checked.
Yeah, because there's also a museum in South Philadelphia dedicated to the mummers.
That's wild.
Yeah, I don't remember any of this.
Yeah, is this when is the parade? Is it around like Halloween or something? 'Cause that's what it
It's
reminds me
January
of.
1st.
Oh.
It's a New Year's Day parade.
Oh, I gotcha.
You're gonna see the parade. I have some visuals for you, some video. Like this is terrifying. This has nothing to do with the mummers that I grew up with. Nothing. And depending on which section they came from, Sweden, England, or Germany, they dress differently. So the Swedish is the straw. The weird costumes is England. And the clown ones, I think, are Germany.
Yeah, that's weird.
It is weird, especially when you see what the mummers are today. All right, go ahead.
Okay. All right. The dress between the Scottish, English, and German mummers were very different from mummers in Philly. Mummers were also carolers Besides causing a ruckus, they would go door to door singing Christmas carols, but they were not dressed like English carolers. It,
I.
in
It says
old,
the
oh,
I. It
oh,
autocorrected.
carolers. I always imagined. Okay.
Yeah, so these are the carolers I've always imagined, but the next slide is how they actually dressed. Like witches and cults and
Creepy.
Weird.
creepy. I don't know if you want to zoom in on the pictures real quick before you read them.
Picture on the bottom right's pretty creepy.
Yeah, they're all kind of weird.
Yep.
You said this is only happens on New Year's or
No,
Christmas.
listen. The Mummers Day Parade is a New Year's Day parade in
Okay.
Philadelphia.
Okay.
This is the history that led to our mummers, but this was not the history. That's why it's a Mandela. This is all new history that was never there,
Wow.
related to the mummers that we have today. And that's why I included the parade of the mummers we have today, because I don't know how this equates to what we have. The only thing I see is clowns. The only thing that lines up is clowns. The comic brigade. There's the comic brigade, the string bands, the fancy brigade. You'll see. You'll see. Go ahead, Asheville.
Okay. They were much more dark, creepy, and some were covered in straw. I'm guessing the elaborate costumes of the fancy and wench brigades were influenced by the mummers from their originating countries. Still, I have never seen mummers or Christmas carolers like this before. Have you? No,
I've never seen Christmas carolers like those.
No.
No, you could get. Yeah, no, you could get in some serious trouble going to people's doors dressed like that.
Oh God.
Yeah, I don't care. I
I'll
don't
be
care how
scared
good
to
you
open
can
the
sing.
door. Yeah, I'll be scared. It's like, who are you? Are you putting a spell on me or something?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'll be blessing my house after they leave.
If they leave.
Yep. Jeez.
So the top left is the closest to the mummers wench brigade that I can think of right now. But here's a stamp commemorating them. Medieval mummers. At least they're playing instruments. That's good. It's definitely not AI. Definitely not. Most of the sites I got this from were historical sites that were, the old-fashioned websites with the frames from like 1999 or 2005. Old websites. Some of the images might be, but they'd be images created to look like the historical images.
Do you still have your Encarta 99 disc? Maybe you could check that.
Encarta. Man, I haven't thought of Encarta in decades.
Yeah, I just saw something about that the other day. I forgot about it for like 25 years too.
Yeah. It's just creepy. And apparently in the other countries, they still do this stuff sometimes. What was that? That was loud.
Not me.
No.
That one's weird.
Mm-hmm.
The old
There's
lady.
a lot of weird. It's all weird. Okay, I think we're coming up to the video. Nope,
Okay.
we still have more pictures. Because there's 3 different groups. The ones that dressed in straw, the ones that dressed as this stuff, and then the other ones that dressed
The clowns.
with the instruments, yeah. Like I said, they still do it today. So these are just photographs of people doing this stuff today. In other countries, not in the United States.
That picture on the bottom left, I don't know why, it kind of reminds me of that band Slipknot.
That's funny.
Pretty sure that was Sweden. So here's timeline. 17th century, before Broad Street became the stage, there were roaming mummers. And the roaming mummers are the ones we just talked about. Here's some photos of the Mummers Day Parade on the right.
Yeah, that looks like New Orleans parades, you know. That's wild.
Yeah, except ours are in New Orleans. They're not string bands. There's no string bands.
Mm-hmm.
Philly makes it official in 1901. It's not just a parade; it's a competition, and that is true. It is a competition. And just because you're seeing dress like that, it's different. Like they'll do Thriller, they'll do Ghostbusters. It's all different each year, and each one is different. All right, Astral, you're up. Awaken Reflection, hello.
For those unaware of the parade and have no idea what I'm talking about, here's a sampling. They walk for miles playing instruments, dancing and practicing their competition performance, and then compete at the end of the parade.
Mm-hmm. So, I think the video is the next slide. Yep. What he's doing there is called the Mummer's Strut. That little dance that he's doing in the front is called the Mummer's Strut. So you'll see like whole groups of them doing it at the same time in the street, like choreographed. Oh my God.
Back up one more time because, oh, they're ready to go? Well, you can see them live. Here they are.
Pause a sec. This is at 2 times because it was so long. So just let you know, this is really fast. All right, go ahead. All right, stop it. So I don't see how that old stuff equates to this stuff. Like it's usually like feathers, and it is more like Louise, like a. Why can't I think of it? Jose, you said it. Louisiana. Why is my brain not working?
New Orleans.
Yeah.
New Orleans, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, but what's it called? New Orleans. The festival.
Mardi Gras.
Mardi Gras. Thank you. It's more like Mardi Gras than what they were saying the history is. Like there's feathers and there's instruments and big displays and all that stuff. So I don't understand how all that stuff became this stuff. It doesn't make sense to me. But they're saying that's the history now.
Right.
And regardless, like for South Philly, this was like a tradition. And like not the competition at the end, because we don't live there. That's Center City. Like I said, they had to walk like 3-4 miles to get to the competition. The walking up Broad Street, playing the music, that's the South Philly tradition. They do practice. There's like spots that they practice, like maybe every mile that they'll practice their competition performance. But for the most part, it's just string bands walking up the street and playing music. And the music, like I associate it with New Year's because it was every year. I would tell you that I told you before many times that I go to my aunt and uncle's house on New Year's Day. And we'd sit in the picture window and watch the parade. It was this parade. Mm-hmm. Hearing the music. We go outside, watch them go by. You know, there's poppers, confetti, there's horns, there's all sorts of fun stuff outside. And you go inside, eat in the picture window, looking outside, watching the parade. It was a thing every year. And then they stole it from South Philly. Literally stealing like millions of dollars of revenue from all of the stores. So South Philly went downhill because stores closed down simply for losing this parade, which is so messed up.
Yeah.
All because they wanted it all in Center City for the tourism.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the big guy.
I seen a parade like this, a very similar parade in Mexico, but that was for the circus. You know, the band would play the circus tunes and stuff like that, bring the animals and stuff through the streets and stuff to let people know, hey, the circus is in town. And we all gathered there, you know. But that was the only parade that I used to see that like this when I was a kid or young child.
And I just chose the Grinch one because it was the clearest one I could find. Like a lot of them are very like blurry. Mm-hmm. And the newest ones, I didn't want to risk that. But sped up, I did that on purpose because they were playing songs that would totally get copyrighted. They were doing White Christmas and Carol of the Bells, and sped up, you couldn't even tell it's what you were listening to because it was, you know, string band music. But
yeah, it sounded like polka sped up.
Yeah, exactly. So, but like the whole world smiles at you and the one the guy was dancing to, like I just associate that with New Year's now because those are the songs they play. Oh, Them Golden Slippers, I think is another one. But they're the same songs that you hear over and over and over again. Like I was able to match up the music from 1955 to 2011 to whatever the third year was. Just go right into the same song because it's the same songs. They play the same songs. So there's like a tradition, you know what I'm saying? I associate this with New Year's. The bright colors, they have feathers that they'll wear. These people are walking for up to 5 miles, depending, well, with the old parade route. The new one's only like 3, maybe a mile and a half. They used to walk like 5 miles carrying these heavy things in these heavy costumes, playing instruments and walking and dancing the whole time, and then get to the end and do that Grinch thing. Like do a whole thing at the end. I can't imagine how tiring this is. Like I can't, it exhausts me just thinking about it. It does.
Yeah, and don't forget the heat. You know, if the
No,
weather
it's January. It's
January,
January.
it'll be cold. Okay.
Cold. Yeah.
Because if it was in the summer, there'll be people passing out.
No, it's always January 1st.
Yeah.
But they practice all year long. They do the winners used to perform like at the vet and other places near here.
Mm.
And you can buy tickets to go see them. And then like sometimes in the summer, they're practicing all year. They have clubhouses where they practice all year long for this one day. And sometimes they'll just walk down the street, and it could be hot out. You never know. But yeah, they're in good shape. They're playing instruments, singing and dancing and walking for miles. They're in good shape. But yeah, they stole this from South Philly.
Yeah, I bet Josh is sad because they put a stop to this, or else Josh will be there next year at your town, Philly. he'll be in the first in lines. Yeah.
Oh no, I was in the parade for years.
Nice.
Josh the Mummer was his nickname in high school.
Yep, they wanted it where the tourists were. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm telling you, South Philly lost millions.
Oh.
Like the business owners would look forward to this one day. This was their moneymaker. We're talking about thousands of people walking up Broad Street to watch the parade. People would come over from Jersey and watch it in South Philly. No one went to Center City because that would have been a madhouse. You know what I'm saying? Like tourists who visited from other states went to Center City to sit on the bleachers and stuff. But people from local areas around here came to South Philly. Parking was horrible, but there were so many people here. And it was like the neighbors on Broad Street would have like an open door policy. People going in and out, getting food, drinks. It was like huge block parties. It was amazing. It was an amazing experience. I'm glad I had it, but it's sad that it's gone.
Yeah.
But anyhow, again, the Mandela is, I don't know how that stuff became this, but they're claiming that stuff did become this, and I don't see the connection. All right, we can continue. No, I meant Josh, wait, it's looping. You go to the next one.
Oh no, it was like a 3.5 minute video.
Yeah, it's done.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's done. There you go. All right, Astral, you're up again. Oh, it's me talking about it being stolen. Go ahead.
The government stole a tradition from South Philadelphia. Millions in revenue from the businesses on Broad Street. Many closed from the lost revenue, and ended decades of family get-togethers centered around the parade. It's infuriating and sad.
It is.
It is.
So here's the feather things I was talking about that they'd wear on their backs.
Looks like the Joker.
It is the Joker.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. They
Yeah.
do all different themes. Their competition thing is always a theme.
Mm-hmm.
And it can be anything from Mardi Gras to Ghostbusters to Batman to the Grinch. They're all different, and there's different clubhouses. So there's like 40 or 50 competing, themes each year. Oh, here's some residue. Oh wait, I think I have the residue on in the residue folder, but this is where I got the residue from. It's one of the floats.
Did you say there's 40 or 50 themes each year?
Yeah,
Wow.
that's what I'm saying. The parade was all day.
Wow.
It was all day, from morning until late afternoon, and the competitions happened through the night.
Man,
But you
that's
know
crazy.
something. I would rather watch this parade instead of the Macy's parade and Thanksgiving and Christmas, whatever they have it on. But this is more interesting to me than the Macy's parade.
Oh yeah, the music. I
Yeah,
mean, they're all playing instruments walking up the street. It's amazing.
yeah. Wow. That's
And
the
it used
first.
to be.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I just
That,
want to say, it used to be Mummers Day Parade. Like they would call New Year's Day the Mummers Day Parade, and the day is missing. I just wanted to point that out. Go ahead, Astro.
Yeah, Mummer's Day sounds. I never knew about it, but Mummer's Day sounds right. Okay. All right. If you are familiar with the Mummers, is this new? I'm sorry. Is this new history for you too? 100%. This is a reality insert Mandela effect for me. Let me know your thoughts in the comments below.
Thank you for reading that, Astro. I appreciate it.
No problem. You're welcome.
All right. So before we go further, guys, not linked in the chat, please take a moment to like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, never ever required. Is there any I didn't show last night? I didn't do the walking one, and that's what the mummers do. So there's the walking donut. And this one's for Rob if he's around. Happy
Yeah.
birthday again, Rob.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think Rob's in the chat.
I haven't seen him.
I do see LVK and Unbroken. Hello, guys. Did I miss anybody else? I got Awakened. Kitty Cattywack. Was Kitty Cattywack first? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kitty Cattywack was first tonight.
You got Richard?
I got Richard.
All right. I think you got everybody.
All right. Josh, do you want to read one?
Yeah, I'll read one. I just learned to read last week, so I need some practice.
Oh, you're eating breakfast. All right. Okay.
Huh?
Did you say you're eating breakfast?
No, I said I just learned to read last week, so I need to practice.
Oh, you need to practice. Okay.
Yeah.
He's kind of
Yeah,
slow.
except I would never do such a thing missing time.
Yeah, please have patience with Josh. He's pretty slow.
I went to World Harvest.
Yeah. The short bus.
I would have been lucky to get to ride the bus at all, but yeah.
Not his nose, LVK. That's funny. LVK says, "What now? Is his nose green instead of red?" Well, actually, yes, something is green, but not his nose. All right, go ahead, Josh.
Oh boy.
All right. We need to talk about Rudolph again. Not the special itself, but the actual reindeer. I will recap the Mandelas and other info we have covered in the past first, for those that may have missed any of it. Back in 2020, I noticed that most of the time, Rudolph was originally drawn with green antlers. That included a feature-length cartoon from 1948 and a little golden book, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, that I owned growing up. That book never had green antlers.
So there's the green. Green antlers. You can't zoom in because it's a video, but
yeah,
you can see it. Watch the video play, and then you can pause it when it's close up on his face. You can see the green antlers.
Yeah, it's weird.
Which is just weird.
They feel that they just had to do something to make it red and green like Christmas for.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I bet.
Yeah, I think
He looks demonic.
I did too, LVK. I don't remember green antlers on Rudolph. Do you? They
No.
all have green antlers.
Yeah,
to be honest
even
with
up
you.
here, the other one. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Here's more.
Green tears. No, I'm just joking.
Also in 1948, in the 1948 film, Santa is wrong. I covered Santa in 2023. He always had white gloves when indoors in my past. He had the white fur at the bottom of his pants, not tucked in, and it's already wrong in 1948. Also, why is the white part tan?
Yeah. So you can see his beard is white. Why is the cuffs and everything tan? The trim.
It just looks like a dirty white.
Yeah, Santa's dirty.
Yeah. Like maybe he didn't wash it. Like maybe it just bled,
Yeah.
like the red just bled into the white.
Yeah, somebody
Maybe.
think between the chimney. Maybe he got zoop like dust, charcoal.
Yes, they do all have green antlers, LVK. Yes, they do.
No, but really though, it doesn't really look to me. It doesn't really look tan. It just kind of looks like a fade, like
yeah,
like a dingy white kind of like almost like they intended it to be more, like they wanted his beard to stand out more. But I don't know. I mean,
well, I agree with Yanni. Never red gloves for me. That's another reason why it's in red circles. But your theory may be correct, Astral, because it's about to be, that tan is about to become pink, like really pink, on the next slide. If you zoom in, it's pink. It's absolutely pink.
yeah, I can see that's a lot pinker.
Weird.
But it looks so even that it looks like it was colored that way, not bleeding.
Yeah.
Yeah, and why isn't the tip of the hat that color too?
It is.
It doesn't look like it looks brighter. Oh, never mind. I was looking at my computer wrong.
Miss In Time said it was the washing machine.
It probably was.
Yeah.
He used the bleach and bleached it off. Blame it on the wife.
Damn Mrs. Claus.
Yeah.
In this scene, the tan looks pink. To be fair, that could be the age of the film, from tan to pink, but I think it should be white. His eyes and beard are white, so it's not the age that makes it tan or pink.
Right. So the age may have made it pink instead of tan, but not tan or pink instead of white. They clearly did not color that in white.
Yeah.
Look at his eyes. I can't. Oh my gosh, I can't.
This is just creepy. I wanted to show it.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Man.
And there's the green antlers on the reindeer.
Yeah.
His eyes look like, like when you break blood vessels in your eyes. That's what his eyes look like there.
Yeah, except they're also glowing.
Yeah.
It's both.
It reminds me of that baby that was being born on that Adult Swim commercial from last night. The eyeballs.
Awakened Reflection. That's because I have a whole presentation on his gloves and boots and belt and the bottom of his pants. So I covered the gloves long ago. That's why it's not in this one. Because this is about Rudolph. Go ahead, Josh.
All right. Looking at Rudolph from the Rankin Bass special, there are a few issues we have already covered. In 2021, Teresa Lynch noticed his antlers had changed from brown to black.
So
Not
the real
green.
Rudolph, yeah, not green. So the real Rudolph is on the right. A figurine is on the left with the brown. Now it's black.
That same year, I noticed the neck beard on Rudolph. I do not remember the white at the top of the neck. It was only white at the top of the neck on the adult reindeer, and I finally found residue of both the neck and antlers in the year without a Santa Claus.
So if you can just look at these pictures for a moment. So on the top, we have, it looks like he has a long chin because of the neck thing. So in my past, the younger deer, okay, they had the white on the chest and then their neck was brown, or the color of their fur. And then when they got older, it moved, it was like solid from the chest all the way up to the chin. Okay? So it was white from the chest to the chin as adults. But when they were younger, there was nothing there. The left-hand side, it even sticks out. It looks like a growth. I hate it so much. It was not like that. It was not like that. No way. No. So here's current reality of the neck beard. That's what I'm calling it, because that's what it looks like to me. Doesn't look right. Doesn't look right to me.
No, that used to connect those two.
It connects. It does connect for the adults. Here's how it was for me before. It was just a white patch on the chest on the younger version of Rudolph.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I don't remember the
Yeah.
neck part of the kid version.
On the chest is fine. There wasn't another separate patch. And then when they were adults, it went all the way up the neck. Chest to neck was white. And that's fine. But not, there wasn't like a gap in between. Okay, so here is how Rudolph used to look to me. See the white chest, and then the neck is just tan and brown antlers. So this is not Rudolph. This is just another reindeer pulling the sleigh. But that's how Rudolph was for me. Yeah, Josh.
While not Rudolph, it's a young deer that is the same as Rudolph in his younger years. You can clearly see the white stops at the chest, and the antlers are brown. This is how Rudolph used to look for us until the Mandela effect.
Us as in Teresa and I. You see how it sticks out, puffy? Do you guys remember that? Under the neck?
I don't.
No, I was noticing on the 3D pictures too. That was like they were depicting it like the fur was like a raised up like tuft of white fur almost.
It looks like a tuft of mold growing underneath his neck to me.
Cancer. Lymphoma. Sorry, folks. Rudolph died of cancer.
That neck beard can also look too puffy. It's impossible to miss. Do you remember this? His tail can also be way too large and puffy too.
Yeah, I'm going to show you more pictures of the tail, I think, on the next slide. Yep. I don't remember his tail like this. With like the white going around it and sticking. I don't remember that.
Yeah, that stuck out to me right when I saw it. It kind of reminds me of the skunk Mandela effect, kind of, with the 1 and 2 stripes.
Yeah.
Like, that's how different it looks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks too fat.
Too fat, exactly.
I also want to mention Rudolph's parents and Santa. In 2023, I noticed they were now wearing eyeshadow, black and pink eyeshadow. Do you remember this? Their eyelids were just brown and light tan in my past.
Can you zoom in on their eyes, please? So you can see that Dad has black eyeshadow, Mom is pink. Don't remember that. And for the first time ever, I have residue tonight.
Black antlers.
Yep, black antlers.
Rudolph went goth.
I also mentioned that I do not remember the bells being on a pink harness and Santa dressed in Sherlock Holmes plaid. Do you remember these this way? Because I finally found residue of their eyelids and these.
So that was red for me. Clear as day, red. And Santa was just in red, not plaid. And I'm going to have more pictures of the plaid for you to see, but his jacket's red, but everything else is plaid.
Huh.
So that's more current reality, showing you it's definitely pink, definitely plaid. Even in bad quality, you can see he's wearing plaid. So it's not like, we missed it because of the quality of our TVs. No, it still looks plaid. You don't have to read the post, just read the bottom.
Right. This post on X shows the Little Golden Books version of the movie. Brown eyelids, red strap, and Santa wearing plain red, no plaid. This is exactly what I remember. Does this match your memory?
It's on the next slide. You can't see it there. It's on the next slide. There's the close-ups. It's a red strap. Eyelids are brown like they should be. Plain red hat, just like I remember. And the full scene is down there. Red pants, red hat, red strap, no eyeshadow. But Rudolph still has the neck beard and the black antlers.
Yeah, the black parts on the side of the hat didn't look right either.
Yeah, and they're gone there, aren't they?
Yep.
That's a good catch. The Sherlock Holmes flaps are gone. It's just a hat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now on to the new stuff. These are both small Mandelas, but they are wrong, so I'm pointing them out. Clarice is too dark now.
LVK, this is why I didn't answer your question, because it has to do with Clarice, too.
She was a cream color, much lighter than Rudolph. She's tan, almost light brown now. It's now because it was remastered.
It's not because. That's an autocorrect.
It's not because it was remastered either. This old one above was her too dark too. I know it will seem too subtle to some, but I will put the residue around the current reality.
So, really quickly, looking at these images right here. Don't zoom in. Zoom out. Rudolph's mom is on the bottom left. Okay? Clarice was that light. Not that grayish looking, but she was that light. And now she's much darker than that. I'm going to show you, because everything they make of Clarice for you to buy is the way I remember her. All right, go ahead.
Clarice was the same color as Rudolph's mom in my past. These screenshots are from the same viewing. They should match, but Clarice is darker.
Mm-hmm. They were like a cream color, not light brown. Okay, so now, next slide. So Clarice is in the middle, so you can just see her compared to everything else. Oh, why does it do that? That rainbow wasn't like that. I don't know why it does that sometimes. A picture gets corrupted.
Yeah.
But can you see the difference in the color?
Yeah.
Everything they sell is the right color. But Clarice in the movie is the wrong color.
Yeah, weird.
And I know it's subtle, but I figured doing it this way you could see it easier.
Yeah.
There's another one. Because literally everything they sell is the right color.
Yeah, it's a pretty drastic mistake to make.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And finally, Rudolph. He has darker hair on top of his head now. It's reminiscent of the darker hair that Emmy'd on Bambi, but much more subtle. But not so subtle that I couldn't take my eyes off it while watching the movie this year. What is it you're saying? His hair's darker now on top?
Yeah, but it's not as drastic as Bambi. It's much, much, much more subtle. But I'm going to show it to you.
In one scene, the darker hair even looks longer than the rest of his fur.
So can you guys see that? Zoom in on the one on the right. You see that? You guys remember that? That little tuft of hair on top?
No,
Looks new to me.
that's new. Yeah, it's new.
Yeah.
That's not a shadow from his antlers. That is like that even without the antlers there. In some scenes it's less noticeable than others, but it's still there.
Well, with the one with the antlers down on the bottom, you can see the shadow of the antlers and the and the color.
Yeah, right.
Darker hair, yeah.
Yeah.
There's more. There's more hair on the top. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Right. Here's Rudolph from different angles at different ages. You can see the darker hair in all of them. Sometimes there's a distinct line, and other times it looks like it could be a shadow, but it's not. It wasn't there before.
Mm-hmm.
So there's like a line right there, like a curved line where the darker hair ends. At the top, there's like a V shape with longer hair in the center, and then you can see the longer hair in the center sticking up on the right. That was not there.
Yeah.
And there's more. It's definitely V-shaped in the front.
Yeah. Are any of these new Mandelas for you? All of these are Mandelas for me, and I'm so happy there's finally residue for such an obscure scene. Let me know what you remember in the comments below.
Yeah. What's next?
It's going to be favorite, Pushing's favorite.
Oh, we're doing dolls next.
I'll be back.
Credit cure. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Astro.
That's it. I was going to say Pushing's got to pull the blankets over his head.
Credit Curious and Curiouser. I have been sitting on this presentation for 4 years. It's a Mandela effect for Curiouser about dolls that I planned for Christmas 2021. But somehow, I never got around to it and kept pushing it to the next year. Well, I'm finally covering it for Mandela Days 2025 in January 2026. Yep, I covered the pink sled and ropes. I agree, Yanni. Don't remember that either. Curiouser loved dolls as a kid, and vintage dolls especially. But she was surprised to come across three extremely popular dolls that she had never heard of or seen before. Each of these dolls were sold for a decade or more and are prized today by collectors and artists who customize dolls. So, in other words, she feels she should have seen these before. Now, we covered this one, but I never made a presentation. Doll number one, yes or no in the chat and on the panel. Have you ever seen or heard of Little Miss No Name?
No, I haven't.
Looks scary.
I can safely say that I have not.
It looks like. Oh,
I'm
sorry.
very grateful that I haven't.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I second that.
That would scare my kids away.
Astro, what were you going to say?
I was gonna say that doll looks like it's wearing a white mask that looks like Chucky or something.
Michael Myers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
Michael Myers.
that's what I meant. Michael Myers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Yanni says no. Not sure, maybe, says Unbroken. No, never LVK is screaming. Makes Yanni think of Michael Myers, too.
Mm-hmm.
You guys can keep answering. We'll move on. So far, it's 100% no, except for a maybe from Unbroken. First off, there's a brand new Mandela here. When I was finding this residue for the presentation, it was no hyphen name, not no dot name. Just wanted to point that out. Because this is the 1960s and 70s. They were not using dots back then like this, not in my past. But there's a dot, hyphens are in the ad over there. And if you zoom in, the logo's all merged on the screen in the commercial. So it's not merged there, but underneath on the screen, there's lots of merging.
Even those little hooks, they don't look right.
What, here on the
Yeah,
L,
on the
on the
bottom
I, the
left.
T's, yeah.
Yeah, they're all got those little hooks on them. They look
Yeah.
like U's.
Yeah. So when you got one of these dolls, did you take it home and did you give it a name?
Yeah.
Or
I
did you
guess so.
keep
Miss
it as
Miss
Miss No
Trash
Name?
Can. It goes in the trash can. Miss Trash Can.
Miss Myers.
Yeah. Straight to the trash can.
Miss Myers.
But back to the doll. Curious there is no memory of this creepy looking doll with a current day cult following. We did talk about this on a live show before. We even showed the commercial, but it never made a presentation until now.
Mm-hmm. Just imagine how, if you look, the kids, you know how they get all happy and bubbly, they want to play with the toy. Just imagine for 1 year if this little girl is going to play with this doll. Look how sad it looks. Like, she'll be like in a bad mood all the time,
Yeah, it looks like the black-eyed children.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
I
people that
thought
show
that
up at
too.
people's door and want to come in.
Yeah. Because all the little girls, they go in neighbors' houses like, hey, you want to play with my dolls? And like, hell no, you got Miss Little No Name. Shit.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's so
Yeah, it's creepy.
creepy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Little Miss No Name is a homeless girl wearing a burlap sack with patches. She has huge round eyes and a permanent tear on her cheek. The box begs for you to take her home out of the rain.
Wow.
The point of this doll was to get little girls in the 1950s to develop empathy for kids who didn't have as much as they do, which is a really weird reason for a doll, in my opinion. People today love giving her new hair and clothes, but the original only had one version, blonde and sad. Is Little Miss No Name new for you?
The kids are going to develop a lot more than empathy.
They're gonna have psychology problems, or they need a psychiatrist after this.
Psychological issues.
Yeah, psychological, emotions. Yeah, exactly.
Develop
Exorcist.
complex.
Better have some good insurance for the psychiatrist.
So why does the blonde have a burlap sack and like the redhead has like a designer jean jacket?
Because there are people who take old dolls and update them and change them. They take their hair out and replace it with different hair, give them new clothes. That's why
Oh,
there are
weird.
just people who do this.
But they don't like blonde people, apparently.
Oh, and there's no tears.
Yeah, they took the tears off their faces. Yeah.
They just got a little
Wow, those
hole
eyes.
under their eye. Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
Weird.
kind
Yeah.
of demonic to me. Yeah,
Yep.
that's scary. I mean, it's like, no way.
Also, another probable Mandela, which mimics the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer one with the parents. I do not remember the eyeshadow. When I saved all of these images 4 years ago, I do not remember any blue above her eyes. Now, all the dolls have it, except in the commercial. That is how I remember the doll, like in the commercial with no eyeshadow. I just wanted to point that out. You can clearly see she's wearing a strip of blue eyeshadow.
Mhm.
Because, you know, the girl who's homeless on the street in a burlap sack is going to have blue eyeshadow to put on. That makes sense. Let me tell you.
I'm already getting depressed just looking at this child there. It's like, I feel sorry for her, but it's sad.
Okay, I'll change it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not any better.
Yeah.
See, now look, right there in the commercial, like I said, there's no blue eyeshadow on that eyelid.
I think everything looks creepier in black and white.
Yeah.
It's not a black and white commercial.
No, I know, but I'm just saying that black and white.
Unbroken found the name. Can you post it on the chat room?
No, I can't. No, I can't.
Okay.
Can't put that one.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it either.
The bottom left is the commercial. You can see it's not a black and white commercial.
Yeah.
Okay, question number 2, everyone. Yes or no? Have you ever seen or heard of the doll called Poor Pitiful Pearl?
No, I've never heard of this.
No.
I dated a woman named Poor Pitiful Pearl once.
Of course you did. What about you, Jose?
No, I'm a creator. You know, I like to do things different, and I like to do things in the shop. And you know, I'm a creative, even with wood and stuff like that. But if I would go to my company and say, "Hey, I have this idea," and I bring this doll in to show the main executives, you know, from that company, doll company, what do you think they're gonna say to me? Get the F out of here.
Well, I don't know. So somebody might like it. Maybe somebody.
Like, that's the ugliest thing. Blah, blah, blah. You're fired. No way, Jose.
We got a no way from Yanni. Nope, definitely missed that one, says Unbroken.
Yeah, that's...
Those eyes are creepy, says Awaken.
Yeah, it looks like it has like that retardation, whatever you call that. Special needs kids. Wow.
All right, we can go on.
Okay.
Poor Pitiful Pearl is another doll released in the 1950s, meant to teach empathy to young girls. But Pearl is only pitiful because she's ugly and poor. Proven by the box.
That's what I'm saying. She's ugly.
Encouraging young girls to transform Pearl from pitiful to pretty. What the actual F?
Yeah, I can
Can you
see
zoom in
Barbie the can't the Barbie be
no,
running away from this?
on the red box so I can read it?
She's
Poor pitiful Pearl is a sweet little girl that needs your help to change her from pitiful to pretty. She's not pretty, she's pitiful. It's horrible.
dang.
Can't you be
Horrible.
both?
Guess not. Anyway,
I
this
disagree.
is the 1950s logo. No, this is, I'm sorry. I think this is the 1970s logo. But we have broken keys, ones for the eyes, crooked E's that are broken, and A's that are broken. Poor Pitiful Pearl was sold from the 1950s until the early 1980s. I can't with that. There's no way. I've never seen this thing. And I've never heard of this doll. My mom has never heard of this doll, which came with an illustrated storybook / coloring book. Have you ever heard of this? Did anyone own this? Again, available from the 50s to the early 80s.
Sandy, are you saying that the rich people are buying this for their kids so they can grow empathy on them? Like they
I
feel
don't
sorry
know.
for people? So,
Yeah, you know what? That's actually a good point. I never thought about that.
yeah, it's like I'm so rich and stuck up and everything. It's like no,
Maybe that was like
we-
some weird attempt to teach kids like
yeah,
empathy for those that have less. You know, like how they teach you to be nice to those who are less
yeah.
fortunate.
Be nice to poor people. Oh man,
What's with the one?
this is racist.
The one sock up and one sock down. Like I didn't think that happened until until the 80s.
That's what I'm saying. Well, no, that sock fell. It fell down. It wasn't on purpose. That was just,
That's just to show
Oh.
how pitiful she is.
I guess,
yeah, I guess so.
it's in both boxes, so yeah.
I know, but there's another box just like that, and sock is up. So I think it just fell down.
Oh yeah, this
I think
one.
they're just, yeah, it's just the different levels because again, they've been sitting in the box forever. It just fell down. But I think that box on the left is from the 80s. The one on the right is the 60s. The one above is the 70s. Or maybe the 70s is on the left and the one on the top right's the 80s. One of them. And then the 50s is top left. Here's some logos with the broken letters. I was supposed to mark this up. I forgot to. Oh well. I'll mark it up later.
Does it all have gray hair?
It does have gray hair. Yeah.
It looks like an ostrich on the right.
No, it was probably blonde, but they didn't have the yellow ink for the printing. That was in a newspaper or something, a magazine.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, yes or no? Were Curiouser and I the only ones who never heard of or seen Dido dolls or Dedo? I don't know if it's Dido or Dedo. Looks like Dedo.
Yeah, Dedo or Dado. I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce that. Dedo.
I've never heard of them.
But yeah, these things look like they're from before my time anyway. So
Yep.
Yeah, these look like from the 50s or something.
Yep. They are. But again, these are highly collectible. I don't know. No, says Yanni. Let's see. Awaken says, I deal in antique dolls, and I am so freaked out right now.
Wow.
No, don't know them, says Unbroken. I collect those, says FAP. Is it Dedo or Dido? Or Dado?
Or dead
Good
dude.
Lord.
They do.
No, I have not heard of these and regret that I now know about them, says LVK. Christian says new to me. What were you going to say, Josh?
Oh no, I wasn't saying nothing.
I think the O is silent, and they're just
See,
dead dog.
when I see stuff like this, it's like, oh, it must be from Europe or Italy or maybe Russia, something that we're not familiar with. They're not going to sell it to the USA because they're going to be rejected. There's some ugly dolls, like they're like Poland or something like that. But are
Okay,
you
well,
saying
that's
these are
funny you should say
American?
that. Funny you should say that because they started out Italian and it ended up American. You can go on.
What?
Originally, these dolls were less expressive and made by Mara Alice in Italy, but later made by an American company, A.D. Sutton and Sons. But they were manufactured in Hong Kong. So manufactured in Hong Kong, sold in the United States. They featured dolls with large eyes. Some eyes moved, some didn't. All had expressive faces. Look at their freaking eyebrows. Zoom in on those pictures, please, Josh. Look at their
Is that a
eyebrows.
Cuba hat?
It
that
does
a
look
what?
like it does. It looks like a fez. It's a fez.
Yeah.
Okay, so these are the normal eyebrows. Okay? The normal eyebrows are usually the Italian dolls. The American dolls have different eyebrows. Go to the next one. Oh, zoom in on the pictures first, then I'll read. Look at the eyebrows.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
if those
Jeez.
eyes like moved and or like waited to so you turn the doll, it was always looking at you.
Yes,
That would be weird.
that's what it does. Again, the eyes do move.
Why? What the?
Oh my god, look at that one.
Jeez, all of them. Yeah.
Yeah, it's scary.
Okay, so it's the eyebrows and creepy expressions that make these dolls stand out. They were available in multiple styles and ethnicities, which was rare in the 60s. Again, neither of us have seen or heard of these, despite these dolls having a cult following. Have you ever heard of or seen these before?
Nope.
So here's more pictures of them. Of all of them.
Damn, they look angry.
Yeah.
How many fit in an oven at once?
All right, try it out sometime.
Yeah. I'm getting traumatized. It's like just looking at him, it's like, yes, that looks like my ex. Wow.
Ooh. Yeah, no thanks.
Yeah, you got to put a Virgin Mary to keep the demons away from this girl. This doll.
That one just looks like it's mad at you about something.
Yeah, it's like,
Yeah.
what the hell?
I do want to point out, I don't think I've ever seen the Virgin Mary with the Holy Spirit heart. It's always Jesus, not Virgin Mary. That's weird.
Yeah, I agree.
Mhm. Again, these are probably not Mandela effects, dolls inserted into our timeline, but they could be. So we wanted to ask: are they just new to us, or are they new for you too? Let us know your thoughts in the comments below. Guys, please take a moment, hit like on the stream. I saw a few of you enter the chat, so if you haven't hit like on the stream yet, please do so. If you're new and you're listening, please consider subscribing. I would really appreciate it. And everyone should ring that bell so you know when we go live during the weekdays. Weekend shows are a given. Weekdays are always a bonus. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, never ever required. We'll do the little doggy hugging the donut. There we go. Okay. I could make cat ass doll merch. Oh no. Who's Margaret Keene Unbroken? Awaken says, wow, I cannot believe I've never come across these dolls. Little no name. Yes. Pearl, the cartoon image, with the rest of them, holy Hannah. Okay. Guys, I don't know if this is a Mandela, but it's definitely something I've never seen before. And I showed it to Josh last night, and he's never seen this before. Okay? So I need everyone to pay attention and look. I don't know if this is a new weather Mandela or if this is because we have never gotten this close to a tornado before. But something happens with large tornadoes that's new for me. So new that there is not a name for it. A name for this phenomenon does not even exist. So I had to make up a name for it. Okay, next. Have you ever heard of the OTUS project? If you haven't, and tornadoes fascinate you, you should go subscribe. They are sending a drone into the heart of tornadoes, and the video footage is freaking awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, next. It should be the OTUS project. This is the OTUS project. They're a relatively new channel. It stands for Observations of Tornadoes by UAV Systems. The OTUS project is the YouTube channel run by Nelson Tucker, who has help from his brother Tanner and friend Lewis. They started with ground probes, but quickly moved to drone footage. So their earlier stuff is a ground probe. Now it's just drones. There's the ground probe that he used to use. Have you ever heard, oh, this is a duplicate slide. Oh, the video is, their channel is linked in the description. That's why it's a duplicate. I wanted to switch to that because I have the videos linked in the description. All right, going. Here's the question. And that is the image. I don't normally give you the image first. I'm giving you an image because I do have a video clip coming up. Yes or no, have you ever seen a tornado create what I am calling a cloud river on the ground? Yes or no?
Nope. Nope, nope, nope.
No, I've never. I mean, I don't know that much about tornadoes, but I've never heard of a cloud river.
Well, I made
Never
up that
tornado.
name. What I'm asking is, have you ever seen video
No,
footage?
no, I haven't seen it either.
Okay. Okay. Jose?
No, the only thing that comes to mind is that it's a cloud burst. I made a video about it that I wasn't
Nah,
familiar with, but it's
I
not
I covered cloudburst years ago. Nope,
okay.
different thing.
Okay,
Different
thank you.
thing. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much all of the weather stuff that you've covered, I covered
Many years.
before.
Okay.
Yeah.
In other
But
words,
that's the thing.
I suck.
No, you don't suck. It's just, I'm saying it's not the same thing.
No, it's okay.
And that's why I included video so you guys understand what I'm talking about here. Yes, they make lots of dust, but it's not the same missing time. I'm Broken says nope. LVK says nope. Oh no. There were 4 just the other day in Awakens area.
4 tornadoes?
Nope. I'm going to show you. That's why I have a video, LEK. It's not getting sucked in. It's running parallel. It's very strange. I have not unbroken. That's new for me. All right. What did you say, Josh? I'm sorry.
Oh, I don't know. You said somebody said they had 4. Are you talking about they had 4 tornadoes in their area recently?
Yep. That is
That's
what
not
they
good.
said. Not good at all. Okay, next. Here's video. The drone isn't moving. The clouds are moving.
Wow.
The clouds are moving like a river on the ground. And they're running next to the tornado. I've never seen this phenomenon.
That's crazy.
It looks like a river of clouds on the ground.
Man.
So why isn't it going over this area right here?
I don't know. I don't know why it's in a strip like that. That's what I'm saying. It's all very weird.
Yeah.
It looks like it's going under that piece of.
Yeah, sort of.
I thought it was like a patch of grass, but that wouldn't make any sense.
Oh, that's what I
No,
thought
it
it was.
is.
Yeah.
No, it is a patch of grass. Where the clouds are starting on the right, that's where an actual river begins. An actual river is right there. We're gonna have another view of it on the next slide. You can go on. I just pretty much said all that.
Oh,
So
okay.
here,
I see what you're saying. now.
Here the drone is going left. You can see the clouds moving towards us. But the tornado is on the right. The tornado is off to the right. It's not being sucked to the right. It's just coming straight at us. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
Are you sure the clouds? Because it looks like somebody, like farmland or something, is picking up dirt that looks
Right,
like
but what
clouds.
that's what I'm saying. It could be dust clouds.
Yeah.
But the point is, they're moving south. But the tornado is east. Like if it was being sucked up by a tornado, they would be moving east, not south.
Yeah.
They're moving.
That looks like a desert from Saudi Arabia or something, you know. But wow, it's not a desert. Wow, it's a good catch.
I don't understand why it's not moving towards the tornado.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know, maybe it's at a weird spot where. I don't know. I'm trying.
Missing time says the dust is heading for safety.
Maybe it's at a weird spot, like just outside the radius, where like if it was any close. Maybe it's because it's also. It kind of looks like it's a little bit lower than that ground. Maybe that has something to do with it too.
Right, it is forming in parallel lines, not one big mass. I know, it's so very weird.
Yeah, maybe those clouds are just like protesting. They didn't want to be part of the tornado. They all got together and, just
decided to migrate out of there.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're laying low. Unbroken dropped a link, Josh, if you wouldn't mind grabbing that. That's the last slide. If you guys have ever seen this before, leave a comment, please, because this is new for me. I've never seen this. It says the evaporation duct trap. I don't know if that's related or not.
Yeah. Unbroken says we should cover this in the next React episode.
Well, we can do that tonight because we're almost done the presentations.
Okay.
So I would put that link in the private chat. Let's finish the presentations. There's one more.
Yeah,
And
there's
then we'll go to that link.
I got it right. I didn't know if you'd read this one yet, though.
8:44 timestamp for Unbroken's clip. Yeah.
All right. Astral, do you want to read?
Sure.
Awesome, thank you.
There are a couple of new Mandelas for me in the related. Wait, I'm sorry. There are a couple new Mandelas for me in and related to the 1974 holiday classic, The Year Without a Santa Claus.
Hey, can I read it in Spanish for the speaking Spanish people? No, I'm just kidding.
You can if you want. That'd be
No, I'm just
great.
kidding.
For both of them?
Yeah, this
Actually,
is going to be a bilingual.
We were gonna ask you to start translating all of Sandy's shows into Spanish.
I know. I better. No, never mind. Forget it.
I've been signing
no
the whole
volunteering,
time,
no
by the way.
takebacks.
Huh?
You offered no takebacks.
Oh,
You got to do it now, Jose.
Oh,
Yeah, I've been signing while you guys were reading the whole time. Probably not the correct signs, but you know, especially during the doll segment.
yeah. Creepy mouse.
Yeah, right. There was a couple extra middle fingers in that.
Gonna have nightmares for sure.
Hi, North Star Alpha.
We know what to get pushing buttons for Christmas. A girl, a little doll with no name. No, just kidding.
I got his address now too, so you know anybody that wants to send him something, you can send it to me, and I'll forward it on to him.
Donation.
First, I want to ask you about the small Mandela in the holiday special. We meet Mrs. Claus at the North Pole, hanging up the laundry on a clothesline, suspended between the North Pole sign and another identical pole nearby. What color, besides white, do you recall the pole that displays the North Pole sign?
So chat, what color do you remember the North Pole sign, besides white, in the year without a Santa Claus? And panel, just tell. Oh, pushing screaming red. Okay.
Yeah, red and white.
Red and white, I always assumed. I don't remember anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm with that. Red and white.
The only second I would say would maybe be blue and white, but I remember what red and white.
Candy Cane says I'm broken. I honestly don't remember this movie, says LVK. That's okay. Red, says North Star Alpha. Is it black? And if you guys aren't sure, just put your answer with a question mark. You're allowed to guess. It's okay.
I'm answering for Philo. Flesh. I miss that lady.
You mean for pushing? I'm surprised he didn't say. He said red. He screened red.
Yeah. I miss Philo too. She needs to come back.
Yeah.
Yeah. The pole was a candy cane, I thought, says Unbroken. Well, the
Don't put your tongue on
original.
it.
It's not a candy cane. Josh, what would you say?
I'd said red. Yeah.
You can go on.
Okay.
Okay, Astro.
Wow.
I loved all these holiday specials growing up and continue to watch them through adulthood. These poles were red and white. I have never seen them blue and white until this year. Do you remember these being blue and white? I don't, but
No.
that was my second choice.
Hey, Woo. But this follows a pattern. Actually, it follows two patterns. I didn't even think about the barbershop poles.
Mm-hmm.
Go
I
on,
did.
Josh.
Yeah.
Okay. This actually creates a pattern now. From red to blue, it's the exact same color swap and even the same color blue as Snoopy's doghouse in the Charlie Brown Christmas
Hmm.
special. Well, that's a good point.
Josh, can you zoom in on the pictures, please?
Nope.
So, originally, the doghouse was red for me. It's blue now. Even on the DVD cover, they have it red, which makes no sense. And it's the same blue as the poles below. And I photoshopped them to the color I remember. The scene even looks better with them red.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it looks happier and more festive.
Yeah.
Wow.
Looks more right with red.
Yes.
I agree.
Yeah, blue is too cold.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And there's the North Pole sign. All blue.
Wow.
Go ahead, Astro.
Oh, sorry. There is no residue because who is drawing Mrs. Claus hanging laundry? But I know what I saw year after year. This is not the way it was. Do you remember red and white? Or is the blue and white what you always saw?
It was never blue and white for me. Not until this year. But there's more.
Question 2, yes or no? Do you recall this Rankin Bass classic being released as a live action film?
Yes or no in the chat and on the panel. Do you remember then doing a remake of this classic with people? Yes or no?
No, I don't.
I don't think so.
No,
If they
don't think
did, I
so.
never saw it or heard of it.
Jose?
I'm trying to think how hard it would be to make a live video like that. You know, with all those animals, and no, it'll be too hard to make.
Okay, what about you, Pushing?
Yeah, I'm a no as well.
All no's on the panel. So here we go to the chat.
Yeah, it'll be too hard to make in my opinion, which it doesn't count. But yeah,
Okay. It's still red on the snow cone maker. Awakened. It's still red. Unbroken says no.
mm-hmm.
Missing Time says nope. Awakened says no. Unbroken in the Christmas special, it was always red for me, and now it's blue.
Wow.
Hey, David A.K. Logan Freeman.
Yeah.
Yep,
Hey,
we're on
David.
the last new Mandela tonight. We've been live for almost 2 hours. LVK says no. Okay, it's all no's in the chat. You know it's a yes, though, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Don't
Go
ruin
ahead.
it.
You know it's a yes. I'm not ruining it.
In 2006, Harvey Fierstein, Michael McKean, John Goodman, Chris Kattan, and
Wow.
Delta Burke starred in a remake of the animated Christmas classic. I have no memory of this. Do you? And how did I miss this for 20 years?
Yeah,
Wait.
right?
Well, because
Oh, an animated Christmas. I thought you meant. Oh, wait, no.
No, I'm not talking about the animated one. I'm talking about.
The live action.
Oh yeah, no, I still don't remember the live. Okay, I thought you meant the animated, but no, I still don't remember the live action.
Well, it's because of the cast. You just read the cast. That's why nobody's ever heard of it. I mean, John Goodman, I guess.
Michael
I
McKean.
mean, and
Yeah.
Chris
Chris
Kattan,
Kattan. Yeah.
right
Yeah.
after.
He's horrible.
Yeah, but he was just off of Night at the Roxbury, so
Still
no,
horrible.
this is. I'm telling. No.
That just proved
Okay.
that he wasn't funny without Will Ferrell.
Yeah.
He barely was funny
Regardless,
with them.
my point is, how have I never even heard of this? And it's been out 20 years.
Because of Delta Burke. She ruined it.
I could maybe agree to that.
All right, there aren't even that many scene images online, which is strange considering this movie was released 20 years ago.
Yeah, you'd think there'd be a lot more pictures, but no, there's like 6.
Wow.
Is that Eddie or not Eddie Murphy? What's his name?
Wesley Snipes?
No,
So it's
neither.
No, he's shorter. Yeah, he's shorter.
Oh, Eddie
Annoying.
Griffin. Eddie Griffin. That's what I was thinking.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Oh, yeah, I didn't look like him there.
Okay.
So it was just a Saturday Night Live movie?
No.
Ethan Suplee.
Oh, yeah, I like that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Has anyone ever seen this or heard of this? In
No.
the chat?
No.
Okay, cast included Harvey Firestein, Delta Burke, Chris Kattan, Dylan Minnette, John Goodman, Ethan Suplee, Eddie Griffin, it is him,
Yeah.
Michael McKean, Jack LaLanne, which is also a Mandela
Wow.
effect, because now his name is Lalani,
In
and Billy
2006.
Slaughter.
Wow. Okay.
I
How
thought
old
I
would he
may
have
have a
been?
presentation on Jack LaLanne.
How old
Teresa
was he?
found it.
Wonder. Filming this.
Who?
Jack LaLanne.
Oh, he died in 2011.
Oh, okay.
But, Josh, I'm sending you a picture of Jack LaLanne.
Wow, you pulled that up, or you picked that out quick, Andy. I'm amazed that you know that.
He was 97 years old when he passed.
Okay. Wow.
And his last name is Lalani now.
Lonnie.
Yeah, that's a Mandela effect. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Because I knew there was like an I in there somewhere.
Yeah, Laine is what I remember.
And isn't also the Mandela effect that the age he died? I could have swore he died like in his early 90s or late 80s, but you said 97.
Well, I'm not the best with math, so verify that. I'm pretty sure, though. 1914 to 2011. Yeah, he was 3 years shy of 100, so yes.
Wow.
97. Well, he was 96. He wouldn't have been 97 until September.
He almost made it.
Yeah.
Okay. Are the blue, white North Pole and remake nudie or reality too? These are definitely Mandela effects for me. Let me know what you remember in the comments below.
That's it for the new Mandelas, everyone.
Those were good.
Yeah, they were all new to me.
Awake and Reflection remembers it because I used to manage movie galleries. I stacked tons of those, but nobody ever watched it.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
You know what? I feel like Jack LaLanne passed around 2015 too on Broken. Like 2011 seems too early. There's no way this came out since David A.K. Logan Freeman. All right, you want to get that video up from Unbroken?
Yep, I got it.
But before we do that, I need to do a thank you.
Oh, nice.
Yes. Yes, it is. Just double check. Know what I'm doing. Because Christmas is over, so I know what I'm doing. What am I saying? I know what I'm doing. Guys, trophies up, please. Where's the cat butt? There it is. A huge thank you to Pushing Buttons 62. Thank you, Pushing.
You're welcome.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
All right, I'm looking for Pushing's video. Here it is. Here it is. Trophies up, everyone, please. Thank you, Pushing.
Thank you. This has been great.
Wow, look at Astral's trophies.
Wow.
Oh, cool.
That looks a lot different than what it looked on my computer.
Yeah, they look crazy.
The fish were like pink on mine. I don't know why they came out blue.
Yeah, like the Beauty and the Beast.
That's okay.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh, thank
And
you,
a
thank you,
cat.
thank you for
And a
supporting the channel and being with us, enjoying the show, man. That's a special. That makes it even special.
It does.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks. That's nice. Yeah, thanks for having me on the show, Sandy, and everybody.
Yeah.
No, thank you for being here. And Astral, thank you for being here.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for having me.
Of course. Pushing says thank you all. All right. Let me get this up. This up. Wait, it says you're on the stage, but I don't see you. What's going on here? Oh,
I don't know. Yeah, it's weird.
I'll remove it from the stage and add it back in. There we go.
Good night, LBK.
Okay. Good night, LVK. All right. We're going in blind. Here we go.
Venezuela. 11:47 p.m. 200 miles offshore, the USS Gerald R. Ford Carrier Strike Group is executing the century's most spectacular deception. The media will call this a raid. They are wrong. They aren't staging an attack. They aren't rehearsing deterrence. They are engineering a state of reality. To insert a Delta Force team into a hostile capital without detection, stealth isn't always the answer. Silence isn't either. Sometimes the optimal solution isn't to disappear. It is to flood the battle space with certainty. Too much signal, too much activity, until nothing beneath it is considered abnormal. This is a paradox. You don't need silence. You need noise. Remember Panama in 1989? The US used rock music to psychologically terrorize the enemy. That was crude harassment. But 2C26 is different. This is the evolution from psychological warfare to a technical sonic shield. We are weaponizing tempo, geometry, and human perception. Think about it. Every radar in Venezuela was scanning the sky. Every intelligence officer was filtering audio frequencies. They heard everything. And that was the fatal flaw. When the USS Ford pushes its systems to surge tempo, creating a ceaseless jet engine roar over the Caribbean, the sensors get overloaded. Not by malfunction, but by excess
All right,
information.
pause.
They don't see an invasion.
Is the 8-minute something timestamp about the humidity thing?
I believe that's right.
Oh, do you remember what the timestamp was?
8:44.
Mm-hmm.
You want me to skip up to that?
Yeah, because they're saying that a certain part of the Caribbean plains, something happens because of humidity. I don't know.
Yeah, that's right.
Saves roughly 290,000 pounds of fuel, enough to extend the operation by 90 additional minutes. The geometry wasn't just tactical, it was logistical insurance. Midnight in Caracas. The Delta Force team moves through streets lit only by flickering street lamps. Visibility should be 0. But the operators see everything. We don't use floodlights, we use electrons. Every F-35 in that sonic shield is scanning. The AN/APG-81 radar paints a three-dimensional picture of the city below. Not visible light, radar energy. But the Caribbean is a radar nightmare. Here is the atmospheric physics problem that usually blinds navies in this region. It's called evaporation ducting. In the hot, humid Caribbean, water evaporates rapidly from the ocean's surface, creating a layer of dense, moist air right above the waves. When standard radar waves hit this layer, they get trapped. They bend downward. They bounce unpredictably. It creates a ghost image. A radar operator might see a ship that isn't there, or miss a low-flying missile entirely because the radar beam was refracted into the water. This is why the USS Ford has unicorn status. It's the only ship in the fleet equipped with dual-band radar, combining SPY-3 X-band and SPY-4 S-band frequencies. This system was designed specifically to pierce the clutter of the Caribbean archipelago. While single-band radars get confused by the evaporation ducts and islands, the Ford's dual frequencies filter out the geography. The S-band, volume search, scans the upper atmosphere, ignoring.
Pause it. We do have to pause it. We can't just play it. I am dropping a link to react to something sent by Mustard Seed of Fate. I mean, I know this person, but it's Mandela effect related, so we'll watch it. I mean, I don't know this person personally. I'm saying I know this account, this channel.
This channel that we're watching now?
No. The next one. The one that I just put in the private chat. I still haven't heard anything about the humidity yet. Did I miss it?
Well, yeah, no, it was talking about, I think it said something about the humidity causing like the little layer of like, you know, cloud above, and then the radar was keeping it down.
Yeah, because the rapid evaporation.
The surface clutter.
But, yeah.
Where was the picture? Right there, the evaporation with the dense humidity layer.
Okay. Well, that's weird.
And then the radar is trapping it down, so it's not getting up any higher.
Yeah.
So like form a layer of, you know, kind of like a cloud on the river or on the water.
That's weird. Okay.
And then
that's what we were supposed to see. That is weird. I've never heard of that.
Yeah, me either. Interesting.
It's got the evaporation duct at the bottom, the humidity layer in the middle, and then the jets flying over top of them.
All right, do you want to switch over to the other one about the Mandela effect?
Sure.
They're probably Mandela effects that have been covered 100 times. But you never know if there's going to be something new. And guys, I'm going to trust you guys to pause. I have to run to the ladies' room. So please make sure you pause and you know, comment while I'm going, please.
Yeah. Can I add something to this USA weapons. Is that okay, or is it classified? Because I seen a lot of videos about people how they were catching Maduro, the president from Venezuela. They said
We're
that
not supposed to talk about politics, though.
I know this, but this is the technology they have now. That they have this EMP now that they shoot it up in the air, and it makes people's nose bleed, and they're vomiting, like a EMP for humans.
Yeah, actually, I have heard of that.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
and they said it only took 20 soldiers to get rid of 200 Venezuelans, and it says that the weapons that the United States have is like out of this world. Like they were shooting like 300 rounds per minute. They had very advanced weapons. It's like, yeah, the world doesn't stand a chance at a United States war right now. So we're pretty much number one, which is a good news. But yeah, that's what I heard. What the EMP, that they even have this sound wave that make your ears bleed. So yeah,
That's horrible. All right, guys, I will be right back.
Okay. Well, I thought you left already.
I thought you left a minute ago.
I thought you were already done.
Nope.
Oh, darn. I have to start all over.
You guys continue.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. This is Michelle
Platty.
Hi guys, it's Michelle, and today's video is going to be another Mandela effect video for you guys. I still love filming these videos. You also like watching them, so we're going to keep on doing it. However, you guys constantly send me Mandela effects on TikTok and Instagram. However, I feel like I have a new audience because sometimes I get sent Mandela effects that I literally talked about like 10 years ago. But you know what? You probably haven't been watching me for 10 years, or maybe you have. Who knows? Either way, these Mandela effects are going to make you question your reality. All right, the first Mandela effect I want to talk about has been absolutely popping off on TikTok lately, and I am just genuinely perplexed by it. So Michelangelo's David statue, everyone knows it very well. Since when did it have heart-shaped pupils? Absolutely not. And I've seen a lot of people on TikTok being like, well, you never get that close up to the statue. Obviously, like, it's a very tall statue, so like when you see it, you're not that close. How many of you have seen that statue in real life? Like, I feel like 90.
Yeah, Sandy's covered this one a while back.
I never knew about that. I never even seen the statue that close to begin with.
Oh yeah, I never knew about it until Sandy covered it. But it does look weird with the heart-shaped pupils, for sure.
Yeah, I never knew about that.
Huh.
That's wild.
So you need to come to Sandy's show more often. Then no, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
9% of the time, when you see this statue, it's a picture of it. And I've seen a picture of that man's face. I thought that his eyes really didn't have any pupils, like kind of just that classic statue look. But no, not only does he have pupils, they're shaped like hearts. I would have known that. I do believe, because as a child and even now, I love hearts. Like, I literally have four hearts tattooed on my body. I love hearts. I think they're super cute. Tell me who you think you are with the heart-shaped pupils. I've never seen that before in my life. And a lot of people pointed out that I guess a lot of people have tattoos of this specific statue. And again, when a statue is like a very famous statue, there's like a lot of signifying like features that you would know about and remember. And I do feel like heart-shaped pupils is quite specific, you know? And again, I feel like if you're getting this tattoo of this statue, the heart-shaped pupils is obviously something you would want to include. It seems like a lot of...
Yeah, I wonder, I've never seen anybody with tattoos of the thinker. I would be curious if anybody's ever got tattoos of the thinker with his hand on his forehead.
Yeah, I've seen. I mean, I haven't seen them personally, but I've seen pictures of tattoos. I mean, I'm sure you can find them if you Google pictures of.
Oh yeah. I've never searched for them, but yeah.
I don't think none of the statues that I know of that are made out of marble have any pupils in them. They're just blank, you know.
Yeah.
I don't remember circles or hearts or anything. So yeah, that's a weird.
Yeah, I don't know if I ever really paid attention to much. I think I started paying attention to statues when Moses started getting horns.
Yep.
Yeah.
Same here.
People don't have that included, and not only that, but do not remember the heart shapes at all, which again feels like something that you would have that discussion with your tattoo artist, considering I'm sure they looked at reference photos. There's also several drawings of this statue, and a lot of them do not have the heart-shaped pupils. And again, when you draw something, typically you look at a picture of the actual statue for reference. So I don't know. I will say this freaked me out because I just feel like that's something people would have pointed out. You know, it's a famous statue. It's famous because it has heart-eyed pupils. Like, that's something that you would probably read about in a history textbook when talking about the statue. So I don't know. To me, this is like a Mandela effect I feel like I have to ignore personally because I can't. No, like, that's actually going to freak me out a lot if I really think hard about it, because again, it's just such a signature thing in such a famous statue that I have never heard anyone talk about, and that makes no sense when you actually think about it like that. Like, I know there's Mandela effects about the Mona Lisa's smile specifically, but think about how talked about her smile was because it was such like a significant piece of the art.
Yeah.
I do feel like the heart-shaped pupils is a pretty big piece of this artwork. Like, I cannot believe that it has never, like, I've never heard anyone talk about it before. So
well, she needs somebody needs to send her Sandy's channel.
No, but
I'll go
what
put the link in the comments.
Yeah, but what throws me off is like, it's a man. Why are you gonna to put hearts in his eyes? You know, that's
because men can love too, Jose.
Back then, hearts probably didn't mean. Well, it was probably a much different thing back then.
Yeah. I just don't see it as manly. You know, it's a male statue. I can see it in a girl statue or something, but not in a male statue.
Well, guys got hearts too.
Yeah, I was gonna say I got multiple tattoos with hearts in them.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Why? Uh-oh.
You have your kid's name. Well, you can have hearts with your baby's names on them. You know, that's okay. But
that's one of them.
That's okay. Yeah, but
yeah, what else can he have?
No, what's not okay? What's not okay?
But the other ones have like like a hole through them or getting a bullet shot through them or whatever. Like, because I would get tattoos based on the mood I was in, and unfortunately, I got tattoos shortly after breaking up with someone. So I got some exploding hearts and bleeding hearts and stuff like that. But it's still fun. It reminds me of where I was at that point in my life.
Right.
So I don't regret them.
That's
but
cool.
Anyway.
Let me know your guys' thoughts. Okay, I saw this Mandela effect on Reddit, and I don't feel like many people agreed with it, but I want to know because for some reason this is so prominent in my head that I cannot believe that everyone wasn't like, wait, what the fuck? But McDonald's. I remember Ronald McDonald having a pet dog that was like, kind of looked like French fries, but it was a mop dog, like one of those mop dogs. 100,000%. Why has Ronald McDonald never had a dog? He's had this dog, but I've never seen that dog in my life.
Ugh.
I remember him having a mop
That
dog.
was creepy.
Jeez.
I kind of remember the mop dog, French fry looking dog.
Yeah. I kind of do too. I definitely don't. I don't remember that other one.
Yeah, I don't remember it being like Ronald McDonald's dog. I just thought it was like a,
extra character
or whatever. Yeah, but
dog. What is that? I like so vividly can picture it. Please let me know if you also remember this. Because when I saw it and no one else in the comments was like, holy shit, I remember that. Like,
your earbuds died.
Oh.
Let them back. So okay.
I thought that's what you were going to do anyway.
No, I was running to the bathroom, but while I was gone, the earbuds died. So it took me a minute to connect again, but I'm back.
You shouldn't run. You should walk in your house. It's safer.
True, very true.
Especially not with scissors in your hand.
Scissors.
Ask my mom.
maybe two other people. I was like, wait,
what?
Maybe. All right, the next Mandela effect we talk about every once in a while because this one keeps rolling in and y'all remember the wrong thing. I gotta say, I'm in the right timeline on this. But I guess this one's popping up lately because Dave Coulier, who played Joey from Full House, announced that he has cancer or something really sad. So a lot of people are talking about how they are sad about Uncle Joey. No, Joey Gladstone has never been called Uncle Joey. And y'all are gonna make me lose my mind with that one because I know that. My name is Michelle, so obviously I was a Mary Kate and Ashley stan. I was a Full House girly. I actually used to tell people that my parents named me because of Full House. They didn't, it was a lie. But I very much so know that it has never been Uncle Joey, though this Mandela effect perplexes people like no other. And I don't wish I related to it because y'all are so wrong. There is no episode, not a single episode, not a singular time that anybody on Full House, including Nikki and Alex, because I've heard people say that too, refers to Joey Gladstone as Uncle Joey. It's not.
Is that true? Has somebody ever like gone and verified that? Because I remember Uncle Jesse.
Yeah.
I don't
so what did they
remember
call him
calling
then?
Uncle Joey.
What would they call him other than Uncle? If they called the other guy Uncle Jesse,
They call him Joey. But I think I remember, what's the middle daughter? I think I remember
Stephanie.
Yeah, Stephanie. Yeah, I think I remember her saying Uncle Joey, like in one of the first season episodes or something like that.
But
early.
Why would they put the as a sign of respect? You're supposed to say Uncle Jesse, why would they only show that respect to one uncle and not the other?
Well, because Uncle Jesse is actually their uncle. It was like Bob Saget's wife's brother or something. You know, the wife that died or whatever. Uncle Jesse was actually an uncle. Joey wasn't. Joey was just a friend.
See, I never knew that. I never paid attention to that when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Never been done. It has never been done. Never will be done. He's always just been Joey. Sorry. I'm so sorry to break it to you, but he's always been Joey. That's not their uncle. Why would he be called Uncle Joey? I mean, I know some people call like their aunts and uncles, like family, friends, whatever. But he has always just been Joey. And if you all remember Uncle Joey, I guess you're from a different timeline than me, because you're wrong. But let me know what you guys remember, although I actually haven't met anyone who actually don't remember.
Yeah, so Michelle is not in our community that I'm aware of. Sorry, I had the hiccups. And I don't know how. Oh my gosh, the hiccups are driving me crazy. I don't know how someone could be so interested in the Mandela effect, have a channel for a decade, talking about the Mandela effect. Wow, these hiccups are bad. And not find our community unless she's here under a different name. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
under Unbroken. You know what I'm saying? You're the comment at the bottom.
Do you think a lot of these creators come to your show specifically, like either lurking or under different names?
Oh, absolutely not. No.
You don't think so?
No. If anything, probably Moneybag, because he's got one of the bigger channels in the community, but no, probably not. I mean,
yeah,
I don't know how well my channel would pop up for someone that. Yeah, I remember when. Oh my God, the hiccups! I can't even speak. It's every second. When I search my channel, it's obviously going to be at the top because it's my channel. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how other people searching for Mandela effects, if I would even be near on the first 5 pages. You know what I'm saying? I got to hold my breath or something. You guys talk.
Yeah, you got to drink water upside down.
And doing jumping jacks at the same time.
Remember it being Uncle Joey. Like, I think I'm the only person in my life, at least, who remembers it always just being Joey. Like, everyone always says Uncle Joey, and it always pisses me off. So let me know what you remember. All right, the next Mandela effect I want to talk about is the Duracell bunny. I know the Energizer bunny. I've seen that a billion times in my life. Who the hell is this?
Pause a second. So FAP says, "It's me. I'm here." And then Unbroken says, "Who knows? I feel like I saw your channel years ago. Then I kind of rediscovered it a few months ago. It's possible. I mean, I've been doing content for 7 years. And on this channel, 3 years now. Maybe 4 almost."
You know what's funny about that? Unbroken's comment, that's exactly how I was with your channel.
You found it a long time ago, never came back, and then came back recently?
Yeah. Like, I feel like a bunch of Mandela effect creators, I completely forgot about them, or they were maybe just not in my reality for a few years. I don't know. It was really weird.
That is weird. I do remember seeing you on, weren't you on Brian or Curious's channel?
I didn't go there that often on the live streams, but I was probably under my old. I had a different name back then. It wasn't Astral Fugitive.
You want to message me what it was?
Yeah, I'll message you what it was.
Okay, because now I'm really curious. All right, so we covered this too, and I was the first one to find the residue of the battery on the back, but not of Duracell, of Energizer. And I don't remember a Duracell bunny. We covered this too. So we covered this years ago. There was never a Duracell bunny. It was always Energizer.
Yep.
So I do remember the monkey with the drum, but not a bunny for Duracell. You would think that'd be too close.
Yeah.
That Energizer would be like, dude, what the F? That's our mascot. What are you doing?
Yeah, isn't that what happened? Isn't that what in this reality now happened? Like, you know, in the first year that Duracell used the bunny or whatever, Energizer, you know, like sued them or something, and they ended up, you know, getting the rights for America. You know, Energizer got the bunny for America, and Duracell got the bunny for like the rest of the world, or something like that.
Maybe. I don't
think
know
that's
the
what I
exact
remember reading.
story. It could be.
Yeah.
And then, like, the Energizer bunny, like, has the battery on his leg now. Is that right?
Yeah.
That's weird. That's so weird.
Wasn't there an Energizer bunny commercial where they were like making fun of Duracell, and they had like a
a lot of them did. Yeah. Like
but they had a Duracell bunny in those commercials, but it wasn't technically that Duracell.
Yeah, I thought they just had like two toys, one with Energizer and one with Duracell, and the toy with Energizer was the bunny, and the Duracell was, you know, like maybe the monkey with the drum or something, and then
it would die.
The battery would die, and then the Energizer would keep going and going and going.
Yeah. Not sponsored.
Yeah, they both suck.
Yeah.
The hell is that? I've never seen him in my freaking life before. And guess what? To make matters worse, the Duracell bunny was first. That thing came out before the Energizer bunny.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you mean? No. What do you mean by that? Because no. I'm actually quite perplexed and upset by that one, because I feel like I've never seen the Duracell bunny. The Energizer bunny was kind of made as...
All right, and also, in this timeline, the reason why the battery of Energizer is on the leg is because they needed to put it in a different place, because Duracell was first with it on the back.
Okay.
But I know that battery was on the back, and I found residue of the battery on the back.
Yeah.
Going down a hallway like straight out of Red Dwarf.
But that's exactly where all the toys, you buy a toy, you have to go in the back and then open up the little door and then put the batteries on and then zip it back up, you know. It's always been on the back on any toy that I remember, never on the leg.
Yeah.
That's stupid.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's the reason in this reality that it's on the leg, is because now there's a Duracell bunny when there never was, and they were first with the battery on the back. Let me see if I can find the residue to show you guys. It's going to be hard because I probably didn't label it right. You never know, but I'll look.
Yeah, but I like this lady because her face expressions, like, I don't remember that. It's like her face just twitches to the side, and they're like, am I going crazy or what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's just like, not in the community. I wish she might be, like I said, she
very,
might incognito be in the community.
Yeah, she's very animated. Yeah.
Okay, I have a folder, and it's not in here. So it's in a logo and residue folder somewhere. It's probably easier just for me to find it again.
Maybe we should go to her channel and introduce ourselves to her channel.
I've tried talking to her about Mandela effects on Twitter, but she never responded.
Okay.
Okay, you can continue.
Okay.
Oh, I think I found it. I think I found the commercial. No, not Darth Vader. Is it Darth Vader? All right, I'm putting this commercial in the private chat. This might be the commercial. It might not be. I'm still gonna look for pictures in case that's not it. But wouldn't it be funny if the one commercial with it on its back? I just found it. Stop it, guys. You guys. I think it flip flopped.
Oh.
No, wait. I think it's going to be a time Mandela where they had to move it from the back to the leg because of a lawsuit. I'm going to have to research it. But I found it multiple times on its back again.
Wow.
Yeah, I remember it being on the back when I was a kid for sure, but
Yeah.
I barely remember the leg. But it's the leg now, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the back was missing from the back for years, and I found one image with it on the back, and now I'm finding other images with it on the back, like it's a flip flop.
That commercial has it on the back.
Yeah,
I could have sworn there was even
of all things, it's Darth Vader, another Mandela.
Yeah.
Could have sworn they even made a toy of that bunny, and it had a, it had the battery on the back and everything.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. I think we're going to find out if I research it that they had to move it because of.
Oh, right, because of the lawsuit, because the Duracell bunny had it first on the back.
I have a feeling. Oh my gosh, guys. Oh no.
Hold on to your seats. Here we go.
So you can or you can't?
Get the cat ready.
The battery on the leg is higher up for me. It's like angled up. I remember it just side to side. Now it's angled up and it's higher up. It's in the wrong spot from when I covered it. I'm getting pictures. I'm going to make slides. Just play the video.
Okay.
Give me a minute.
It's a joke about the Duracell bunny. But who is that? Like, he's not even cute. He's not fun. He's not wearing sunglasses. What the fuck is that? No. Like, actually, no. All right. This is an old-ass Mandela effect, but I've been getting tagged in it recently, which is confusing to me because I feel like I made a really good pitch for this one. Like 10 years ago, Looney Tunes. But I very much remember Looney Tunes being spelled Toons, 100% like cartoons, without shadow of a fucking doubt. No doubt. Cartoons. Looney Tunes. And also, it matched up with Looney. Both double O's. Why has it always been Looney Tunes, Tunes? Who is that? No. And a lot of people are like, it's because they sing songs. I'm like, not fucking really. Like, yeah, I guess, but they're cartoons. That's like the whole point. I don't feel like the point is very much that they sing. Like, I guess they do, but it's not that deep. I'm like, okay. That one really made me upset in like 2016. And recently I've been seeing people talk about it on TikTok, and I'm just like, girl, where have you been? But yeah, I'm also upset by that. Speaking of...
Yeah, I was talking to my buddy about this last night on the phone, and he's not even a Mandela person, but he knows I am, so like he picks out things. What do you want, dog? and yeah, I remember Tunes, Tunes, for sure. So this one doesn't affect me.
I think the funny thing is, I think Tiny Toons, I think that cartoon actually does use TOONS.
Yeah, right. It does. And and the thing that he brought up to me was like, that he just discovered why he brought it up was because he's seen recently where it was produced by or made by Merry Melodies, which is what I remember, Merry Melodies, and that's why Tunes always made sense to me, when I was a kid watching up, Tunes, because it was Merry Melodies.
Wasn't Merry Melodies it was a different show than Looney Tunes, right?
No, that Merry Melodies was like in the logo of the Looney Tunes, the Warner Brother logo.
Well, no, because I always saw a show that was completely different. It was like the same thing, but the show itself was called Merry Melodies, and it didn't even say Looney Tunes. It said Merry Melodies, where you would usually see Looney Tunes. That's what I always remembered.
It just had the Looney Tunes characters?
Yeah, it was like the exact same thing, but the show itself was called Merry Melodies.
Maybe that's how they did it earlier, and then they changed it to Looney Tunes.
Yeah, I don't think that was a Mandela effect. I think, yeah, I don't know. You could be right too.
I don't know. I just always remember watching Looney Tunes, and then at the end, like they'd show the logo of the Warner Brothers or whatever, or they would have the title screen at the end said brought to you by Merry Melodies or whatever.
Yeah, so I don't know. Somehow, at some point, I always thought of those as two different shows, but it wouldn't make any sense because they're like the exact same show. They're like there's nothing different about the two, so it probably was the same show. I was just probably.
Guys, I'm getting freaked out. All the freaking Energizer Bunny commercials are linked to other Mandela effects. I just found another one with the Energizer Bunny battery on the back. Wizard of Oz.
Wow.
So Darth Vader, Wizard of Oz. What is happening? This is ridiculous. All right, I'm sorry. Keep going.
It makes sense though.
No.
Childhood ruining Mandela effects. This one will just ruin your childhood. I know Shaggy from Scooby-Doo always had an Adam's apple. I'm so aware of that. Except for it's never been there. Never been there. He never like gulps and it's there. He's never had an Adam's apple. And that is so wrong to me on so many freaking levels. You have no idea. Actually, it makes me feel sick. I loved Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost very specifically because of the hex rolls. They made everyone gay, but it's another discussion for another day. But I know for a fact that Shaggy had an Adam's apple in that damn movie.
Did you say they made everyone gay?
I
don't remember that episode. Huh?
I don't understand.
Yeah.
Okay. I think she meant for her, for girls. It makes girls gay.
Oh.
I don't know.
Okay, I still don't remember that.
That's a newer episode, by the way. That's I think they made that episode within the last 10 or 15 years.
Oh, yeah. No, okay, that makes sense then why I didn't see it. But
yeah. Yeah, it's not an old school episode.
Okay. Good.
The scene where they're eating all the food. Look, I'm fat. Okay? I'm aware of Shaggy. I know what he's, he loves food. That's his thing, him and Scooby. I could swear that every time
they always have the munchies.
Gulped, and also in general, I just always thought he had an Adam's apple, but he never does. Even when he's gulping, you can't really even see it. It's nothing. Where the hell is it? Where is it? The next Mandela effect I want to talk about is from the Terminator movie. I don't know. I've actually legit never seen this, but I feel like everyone vividly remembers his phrase being "I'll be back," with sort of an accent. But if you listen to the actual audio recording, it sounds nothing like how I imagine it.
I'll be back.
Let me know if you guys remember that as well, because
that's wrong. We covered that one too.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. I don't think I ever noticed that. Yeah, there's hardly any accent either. It's I'd see people spell it even when they're writing it and be like "I'll be back" and like BACH. That just sounded normal, like he spoke English his whole life, which he didn't speak hardly any English in this movie. Like he only learned the lines. I don't even think he understood what he was saying. From what I understand.
Yep. Like I said, we covered it years ago, and we have so much residue of it too. Like there's one where he's like Bach, like the composer Bach.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I think also in The Simpsons, that one character that I forgot his name, but that copy of
Duffman.
Arnold. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Or no, not Duffman.
But yeah, the other guy like him. Yeah, that was Arnold.
Yeah, I think he always says that too. Like I'll be Bach, like Bach instead of back. And he's basically just he's kind of like a copy of Arnold. So.
Yeah.
That sounds right, but I don't know. All right, the next Mandela effect I want to talk about is the color chartreuse. This has been one that has annoyed me for many years because I'm also, like Uncle Joey, I'm on the other side of it. I always remember chartreuse being kind of this color, like a green, light greeny, lime green color. Always remember it because of Blue's Clues. Like they talk about chartreuse, they have a little chartreuse character. 100%, I knew it was green. However, what I will give you guys, I'll give it to you, the people who remember chartreuse actually being reddish pink. I was watching Eloise at Christmas time, which is a classic, obviously. And Eloise is talking about wedding planning, and she's asking Rachel if she's planned any wedding scheme colors, and she says, "Might I suggest a chartreuse?" Here's the thing about Eloise. Eloise is not a tacky bitch. Even her pink ass Christmas room, it slays. It does. She would never suggest chartreuse, the color that it is now. No. For a Christmas wedding, absolutely not. Why would she suggest that color? Like a lime yellowy green. Absolutely not. Eloise would literally never. A dark red, however, that kind of makes sense. So I do think that it's weird that that little bit of proof exists, because it just doesn't make sense. Like, they don't show a picture of chartreuse, but you know from the context that it would never be talking about a tacky ass lemon yellow color. Like, that's gross. For a wedding, a Christmas wedding, no, you're gonna do of shit.
So did they mention the word chartreuse in this Eloise movie or whatever?
I don't know, but we covered chartreuse. I just don't remember.
Yeah, right. Because I'd never heard of that this movie or this, this Eloise character. So, but if they said chartreuse in the movie and then decorated in the red.
I feel like we use that as residue, actually, because I picture a big room with a table in the front, and they used the red. I think we showed that on Brian's channel.
Yeah, no, that would be good residue.
It's of red. Let me know what you remember, though, because again, I always remember chartreuse being like green, so I thought that line was weird, but I never really thought too much about it until I noticed that everyone remembers chartreuse being red. So that's kind of insane, in my opinion. I think that's pretty weird, but let me know. Speaking of Blue's Clues, sort of, I have 2 Blue's Clues Mandela effects that have been driving me crazy lately. One, I always remember Steve's notebook being red. Why is it yellow? No, it was red. And speaking of red, I also remember the freaking mailbox in Blue's Clues being red. And I don't know if I'm crazy with that one, but I just loved purple as a kid, and I think I would have noticed. I think I would have noticed if the mailbox was purple. Call me crazy, but let me know what you guys remember.
I remember the notebook being yellow and the mailbox being purple. Just because my nephew was big into Blue's Clues, and for years I was buying him Christmas presents when he was a little kid. And so I seen that stuff all the time. So I don't know about either of those. I think both of them are. Like, I've taken the update.
Is that your excuse for knowing about Blue's Clues?
That's my excuse for knowing about. Yeah, like I don't tell anybody that I'm like a Blue's Clues fanboy. Like what do they call the My Little Pony guys? Bronies.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, I'm a Blue's Clues.
Is that why you have a tattoo of Blue's Clues on your arm?
Pushing, you're not supposed to tell anybody about that one. Like, I'll talk about all my tattoos, but that one's off limits.
My bad.
Yeah, all right.
Because I personally really liked Blue's Clues as a kid. I had Blue's Clues, well, creepy men probably, dressed as Blue's Clues and freaking magenta at my birthday parties when I was like 3 years old. I loved that shit so much that I remember the freaking character being chartreuse. Like, that's so random. But no, I remember a red notebook and a red mailbox, but apparently always been purple, and the notebook's always been yellow. But let me know what you remember. All right, I have a Mandela effect for you UK people, because I saw this on Reddit and I was like, well, I don't know, but you know what? I have viewers in the UK, so maybe you could let me know what you remember. But there's a snack there, I guess, that a lot of people remember being called a snack attack, but it's actually called attack a snack. I wouldn't know, but I wanted to include you guys. You're welcome. Let us know. Sound off in the comments if you're from the UK. The next Mandela effect I want to talk about has been like going around on TikTok lately. It's about the Sprite bottles. A lot of people are shook that the Sprite bottles are no longer green. I remember that switch happening. However, I thought that switch happened in like 2010, that the bottles became all clear. They only stopped selling the green bottles in 2022. What the hell do you mean by that? I could have sworn that they switched to those like clear bottles such a long time ago that, like, I don't know, maybe I'm on the wrong side of this Mandela effect as well, because I guess a lot of people never remember it being clear and still thought to this day that Sprite bottles were green, but I love Sprite. And I remember it being switched in like 2010 probably, but let me know what you guys remember.
I have no idea about this one. I know we just talked about this the other day, but I just kind of remember both of them. Like, I remember when a switch happened, but I have no clue when that switch happened.
Yeah, I remember both, like seeing both of them, but I don't know when that happened either.
Yeah, and I don't even know, like, I could be mixing up Sprite and 7-Up, or so I don't know. I never bought like the 20-ounce bottles of Sprite. I've been buying Dr. Pepper for most of my life.
Right.
Yeah, I never liked Sprite. I was always about 7-Up. But
I like Sprite, but I just never got it. Like, if I went to a restaurant and they didn't have Dr. Pepper, I would get Sprite or 7-Up.
Now that I think about it, 7-Up, they sold those in green bottles like the Sprite bottles, the 20-ounce bottles, right?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, because it looks more appetizing, you know, green bottle, you know. But if you buy a clear bottle, it looks like you're buying water with the name Sprite on it.
Yeah.
It just looks weird.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. No, I have dual memories on that. I could have swore, like, I remember clear bottles a long time ago, like way before 2022. But then again, yeah, I have no idea, man.
Well, I mean, if you think back, like when the bottles were glass, I remember even 7-Up had green bottles.
Oh yeah, for sure. When they were any glass bottle I've never seen a clear Sprite glass bottle. I don't think.
The only time I seen clear soda was clear Pepsi, and that was awful. But it had a clear bottle.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I remember Pepsi having the clear bottle.
Yeah, that's what it reminds me. Every time I see a Sprite now, it's like clear Pepsi. It's like I stopped buying them. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
The next Mandela effect is about King Tut. Who is that vulture? No.
Yeah,
King Tut has always had a cobra.
This one hit me very hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one's just dumb. Like, I mean, that extra bird on there, that's ridiculous.
Yep.
Or the vulture or whatever. Yeah. Totally wrong.
Yep.
Because it's not even centered. Like, I mean, like the cobra is almost centered in this picture, at least it looks like, you know. And so then the bird, you know, if they were going to have two of them, you'd think that they would move it over a little bit so that they were both centered, you know. But yeah, no. It's like centered and then to the left.
Yeah. All the synchronicities that Brian went through when he learned about this and like had you know spoken about it. Man, he had like such weird stuff happen to him because he went to like a meetup and man, I can't. It was such an odd story. Like he was outside at a bar at the hotel, and I think he had just maybe like I guess right before he left, he had made like a presentation on King Tut changing. Like I think it was probably about the vulture or whatever being added, or it could have been the stripes that were changed. Like all that looks good to me, though, right there. But yeah, like something at the bar, he had like something happened to him in the bar with somebody was talking about it, and he went outside. I think
that was the Freemasons bar that Stavely went out in the parking lot and saw some coffins that they were preparing for the Freemason Egypt presentation, something like that, right?
Yeah, something like that. But like there was something like he even like stumbled across a box. Mm-hmm. Like it was I really can't remember. It was so odd.
It was back in the parking lot. They were getting ready to do a festive for the Freemasons and something like that. But Stavely went over there and was peeking on it and put his camera on there. And it had that snake on it, but not the vulture, right?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That was crazy. That reminds me of like all the synchronicities that Sandy and I were like going through for that Exalted and Aaliyah. Like it was that crazy. But anyway, yeah, thanks for helping me out with that, Jose. I needed it.
No, that was one of my favorite shows. That he was hands on. You know, he didn't care. He went out there and did it. You know. Yeah.
I'm still working on that slide. Give me a minute, okay?
All right.
Yeah, this is one of my favorites. When I talk about the Mandela effect, this is one of my favorites with the pyramids, because the Great Pyramid of Giza moved. It's no longer the middle one; it's the front one. Right. And now there's two twin pyramids now. They're not. They used to be different sizes. Now they're not. They're two twins, two big ones and a little one. And now there's 9 pyramids. There's instead of 3. Now there's 9.
There's a lot. And there's also like burial pyramids now or something.
Yeah. And now there's a golf course right next to it. And it's like, no, used to be all desert.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you
And the city is all super close too.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
it's
that's what I was gonna say. You can see it from like the Pizza Hut in Cairo.
yeah.
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 I remember it being in the middle of the desert. You know, you
Yeah,
had
right. Yep.
Yeah, another one of your favorites, Jose. I've seen some residue. Is the objects in mirror maybe closer than they appear?
Really?
And I was watching. According to Jim, that
Oh yeah, I
Jim
used to like
Belushi
that
show,
show.
like it was
Yeah,
on rerun or whatever.
yeah.
And he had this bit going out throughout the show, you know, like where he wore this white tank top while he jogged, and then they all had a message on it or whatever. And one of the messages was, "Objects below this shirt are larger than they appear," or something. It didn't say, you know, or it said maybe. I think I'm pretty sure it said objects on below this shirt may be larger than they appear or something.
That's pretty funny.
That's cool.
I've never seen that episode. I watched that show like back in the day. That's funny.
Yeah, I've never watched it before. I just my internet on my TV is broken, so I have to watch you know, the old TV, the rerun TV when I'm going to sleep.
That'd be a good teacher for me to wear.
Not me.
I'm getting chubby, man.
That's funny. Did you find what you were looking for, Sandy?
Well, yeah, I'm making slide. I'm making instead of sending you 100 pictures and like going back and forth between the two, I'm making slides.
Okay, yeah, that's cool.
But a freaking bird next to it? Never seen that in my life. Never seen that in my life. And it looks like off to the side. It's wrong. That's gotta be wrong. There's no way people remember that, but let me know. The next Mandela effect comes from The Jungle Book. Personally, I think this is why I think it's a crazy Mandela effect, is because I've really never really seen this movie. Like, probably like bits and pieces of it when I was a kid, but this movie never really interested me too much. But I remember there being a scene where the bear Blue is wearing a coconut bra and a like hula skirt. 100,000%. The coconut bra was there. Never been there. Never have. He's just wearing.
Pause. It's not never been there. It's never been the cartoon, but it is in the parade. In the parade, in the parks, he's got the coconut bra.
Yeah, right. But he didn't have both. He didn't have the coconut bra and the coconut mouth. Like, I don't remember the coconut mouth at all.
I don't either.
I mean, it was just the bra and the skirt.
Yeah, yeah. I completely agree.
Right.
No, I remember the mouth having a coconut and the coconut breast.
Oh.
Huh.
Yeah, that's weird.
And imagine how hard it would be to take off a coconut bra from a bear.
Yeah, I don't know about that. We'll just go on after
that coconut bra, and that one really upset me because I've seen that. It's not like I've just seen the movie and like imagined that there should be a coconut bra there, because I barely have ever seen the movie. I've just absolutely seen pictures of Blue with the coconut bra multiple times in my life, and apparently never existed. Let us know what you remember, especially if you're a big Jungle Book fan. I mean, I'm sure there are some people out there who are big Jungle Book fans. I don't know, it was never my vibe, but let me know. All right, the next Mandela effect is from another movie that I've never seen. This is called Moonraker. And I guess there's a character named Dolly that's like a nerdy character, and a lot of people remember her having braces. I will say I've definitely seen this picture of her before, and I also thought that she had braces, but I haven't seen the movie. And apparently she's, never had braces before. And I swear that in this photo I've seen it before, and she definitely had braces. Like, there's no doubt. So that's kind of a little crazy to me, actually. All right, the next Mandela effect I want to talk about, we've talked about how the Kit Kat logo has no hyphen in the Kit Kat logo anymore. It's definitely not cool, because I remember there being a hyphen between Kit and Kat 100% on the candy itself. Tell me why I looked at Kit Kat's website, and the way they spell Kit Kat is just Kit Kat all smashed together. No, not even a space, let alone a dash in between. There's actually no way that could be real. It looks so incorrect, and I feel like I've seen Kit Kat written so many times, and it's never just been Kit Kat, like one word. That's insane. No. But it's not really one word, because even though it's all smashed together, the cat is still capitalized. You know what I mean? So it's, you know, Kit and Cat are both capitalized. They're just smashed together. So
right.
I would say it's not one word.
Yeah, this one hit my lady very hard when we were at Walmart, and you know how they have those candies right next to the registers. You know, it's like I showed her this. Is what's wrong with this one? It's like the dash. What happened to it? Right away, she just caught it. It's like, no, he's never had it. It's like what?
That's
And
funny. I love it. Love it when that happens. You know, you just catch one, you know, naturally organic, and you get somebody like that.
Right. You
Yeah,
just
I love
show
that.
it. You know, you just catch them. You know, you're Mandela affected. No, I'm not. They just deny it after that. It's like, oh, maybe I was wrong. You know, she just backs out of it. Yeah.
What's even better is if you just bought it, you're like, oh yeah, I'm kind of hungry for a snack, and you just grab it and hand it to her. You know, let her catch it on her own without even asking. But either way, it's still cool.
Yeah.
No. All right, the last few Mandela effects before we talk about some emoji Mandela effects are all kind of Christmas themed on accident, so that's kind of cute and fun. But the first one I saw recently because I was looking at how, you know, people compare Trump and Joe Biden to the snow and Heat Miser from this one movie that I would call A Year Without Santa Claus. 100%. Tell me why the movie is called The Year Without a Santa Claus. I know it's such a small and maybe insignificant detail, but I swear it's just A Year Without Santa Claus, not The Year Without a Santa Claus. Like, what do you mean by a Santa Claus? There's only one Santa Claus. Even if it was just The Year Without Santa Claus, I would be like, okay, I don't remember but whatever. The Year Without a Santa Claus? No. It's always been A Year Without Santa Claus. 100,000%. That one drove me a little insane. Not gonna lie. But let me know what you guys remember, because I didn't see that Mandela effect anywhere. I just saw a meme about Trump and Biden being the snow and Heat Miser. And
Well, that's funny because I'd never even heard of that one before until a couple weeks ago.
I did. I was actually, exactly. I was saving it, but now I don't know if I'm covering it anymore.
Huh. Well, I mean, she just said that, you know, like she doesn't even know if that was a Mandela effect. She just, like she was basically just saying she'd never seen anybody talk about it before. But
that's what
for
I'm
her,
saying.
it was weird.
I was saving it, and now I have to. I don't know if I should do it anymore.
Yeah.
I was saving it for someone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, still do it.
Yeah, well. I can always do it
later without a
too.
Santa.
Can always do what?
I can always do it next year or in July.
Oh, right. Yeah. No. Save it till next year for sure. We don't need any more Christmas stuff before December.
Here comes
20th.
the great Grinch coming out.
You start the Christmas stuff back in middle of December is fine. It's good.
We'll start the Christmas on December 31st.
Yeah.
And the 24th is okay. I can deal with the 24th.
Yeah, but Sandy did this on purpose to punish you. We're gonna do some more Christmas.
But why am I getting punished? I thought I've been a good co-host.
Josh is gonna be there. It's like, all right.
I haven't done anything naughty that she knows about.
Yeah.
Claus, what do you mean by that? Next Christmas Mandela effect is about the Grinch. I used to really like the cartoon version of the Grinch as a kid. I mean, Jim Carrey obviously sweeps, and if anyone says anything different, they're quite literally insane and stupid. Like, so sorry, but you're fucking dumb. About a Christmas movie, but I'm.
How do you really feel?
Like, be for real. Like, the cartoon is like 30 minutes. It's like, yeah, cute. Jim Carrey deserved an Oscar for that film. Truly, he deserved an Oscar. I don't know what else to say. Great movie. Way better than Elf. Also, I know what kind of person.
Hey, Splatter.
Hey, Splatter.
Hey, Splatter.
What's up, Splatter? How you doing?
Hello. I felt like. How many times am I going to hear that? Okay.
How many times are you going to hear
what? Okay, I think I turned off all the echoes now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, yeah, I just felt like I was missing out. I don't know. I thought I'd say hi.
Hello.
Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I was wondering if you were gonna pop in.
Yeah, we saw you in chat earlier. Yeah.
Were you getting a case of FOMO?
Always.
I think so.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, no, that's cool. You're here now, so that's cool.
Why is it echoing? Why is it double playing? I don't know what's going on.
I don't know. I don't hear anything.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
I have a
Yeah.
I have a confession about you know how this lady is going nuts and nobody believes her, and she makes a video and she thinks she's going nuts. Was that's what happened to me before I started doing the show with Sandy. Kind of Sandy show, uh, by me doing Sandy shows, it showed my lady that I wasn't the only one with my memory, because I would talk nonsense to her. You know, it's like, oh, you're just crazy. You know, you're the only one that sees this. I don't, you know, she was like trying to protect me for like, hello, Jose, you're going insane. Stop talking about it, you know. But now that she sees that I get invited for these shows and stuff, it's like, oh, maybe there is something, you know, maybe we're not alone. Maybe we're not crazy after all, because she was scared of it, because she would see things and like she would just keep her mouth shut, you know, like, oh, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
Even now, you know, she'll, oh, again, Jose. It's like, well, I'm excited. This is what's going on. It's like, oh, I don't want to hear it. But in a way, it's not so harsh anymore. You know, she's kind of laid back and kind of let me do what I got to do, you know. It's like, I got to do a show tonight. So like, okay, well, I'll watch the dog and go ahead and take a nap. And you know, she's cooperating now, so I'm very blessed about that. So I wanted to say that, to thank you to Sandy, because you know, she's in a way she's saving my marriage.
Nice.
Yeah.
So how long has she been seeing
You're
it?
welcome.
Yeah, because at first when I first started making videos, you know, she would say like, don't show your face, don't tell your name, don't tell them where you live, don't tell them who you are. It's like, you know, she was like protecting me. You know how the bullies, internet bullies are, and stalkers and whatever. You know, they're very dangerous. And I told her what happened to Dale Dufay and other creators, and like they get attacked with the Mandela effect. It's like, well, don't do it. But now that she sees that there's others, and it's a safe place, you know, she's not as worried as she was 5 years ago or 4 years ago.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
So that's
when did she start admitting to seeing the Emmys?
She's been in denial for 4 or 5 years. Okay,
Wow.
we've been together
Got
for
a new
about
Mandela.
we were together for 10 years and 12 years. I didn't say anything for about 5 years, but now that Sandy's making me do shows and stuff, and I was doing more serious.
Sandy's making
4
me do
years ago.
shows.
Yeah, I was
Like
doing
you don't
videos.
like doing them. Come on.
She makes me.
You love it here. You know it.
You know, but it's been not too long ago, about 6 months.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Cool.
6 months she's been helping me out.
Yeah, I mean, I remember hearing you talk about like all the problems and stuff, but
Yeah.
that's good. I'm glad that things are turning around there as far as that goes. That's good.
Because I would hide. Yeah, I would hide. It's like, what are you doing? I'm in the office. What are you doing there? It's like nothing, you know.
Well, work on getting her to come join the show.
Yeah, that was my next thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll see her in the chat soon.
Nice.
Oh wait, but she only speaks Spanish, right?
Oh, right.
Yeah, I have to translate it and stuff. Like, no, but she understands now that I'm not alone, and as long as I'm talking to you guys, and I'm not talking to her about it, you know, so I'm not bothering her as much as I used to, because now I'm doing Sandy shows and I'm tired. I'm out sleeping during the day when she's you know, active. So I'm not as pain in the butt, in other words.
Yeah, so it seems it works out for both of you.
Yeah, that's why I said Sandy saved my marriage. So yeah,
sounds like a perfect compromise. Yeah. Cool.
Sandy, the Emmy marriage counselor.
Yeah, for sure.
That's what, guys.
Yeah, go ahead.
No. I'm gonna be uploading. I'll be right back. That's all I was gonna say. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why these shows are so important, because it made a lot of difference in my life about doing the shows. It shows in my family, and I'm more happier and more talkative and more confident. In other words,
Yeah.
yeah. So
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. It got me doing the same thing. Like, you know, if Sandy would have never invited me on to, you know, one of her streams like a year ago or however long it's been now,
mhm.
I would have never, you know, had the confidence to get on and go on YouTube and live stream. And, you know, for getting on her channel and getting a little practice, and it made me want to make content. And then I learned how to make videos, and then I started doing my own shows. And so, yeah, so I agree. It's yeah, Sandy's been a good,
Mhm.
good influence on the community.
Yeah, definitely.
And she's still going. You know, all the other creators that used to do shows, they're not around anymore. So, you know, Sandy, I don't know how she does it, but you know, I'm just being. I told her, so I want to be part of history because we're doing shows that nobody is doing and talking about. You know, these are original shows, and I want to be part of it. And I even told her, you know, it's like I even thank her. You know, thank you, because this is, when I'm gone, whatever, these videos will always be remembered. Yeah, it's like we were there. You know.
Yeah. Well, I didn't see you there last night at our show.
Oh no.
I'm just kidding. The one I did with my mom. I did another show. Me and Sandy did a show with my mom last night about the prison system in Ohio.
Yeah, it was a good show.
You weren't there, so I was thinking the whole time, man, Jose, he's just a slacker.
Yeah. It's probably
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I probably sleep.
Yeah, it was early actually. It was like a 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock show or something. But,
yeah.
So if you're asleep by 6 o'clock your time, then you're really a slacker.
No, I was sleeping for Sandy's show after.
Oh,
after
I got you.
the
Okay.
show. Yeah.
All right. You get a pass then. Right.
And my phone's getting hot. I can't even touch it. No, I'm just kidding.
That's
no,
funny.
no. Even yesterday's show, you know, it's like everybody had fun with doing it, and everybody got compliments as everybody was participating, and man, it made me so happy. You know that this community it is what it is. You know, we're the best, and like Staley says, you know, we're the best.
Yeah,
we're the best.
So we have to keep it that way. You know, people think we're crazy. People think we're, you know, because our memories doesn't match their memories. So we're kind of explaining that other people have different memories, but that's okay because we all come from different realities, different timelines. But we don't know why we're here.
Yeah.
Why? That's a big question. It's like why and how and when. You know, I don't think we'll ever know about it, but
yeah, I agree. I don't think we'll ever know why, or how, or what's causing it, or anything. But you know, just gotta go with it and you know, enjoy it and try to figure it out. Because it's fun. It's fun talking about it and trying to figure out why. But yeah, I don't think we'll ever know why.
Exactly.
In my opinion, yeah.
Hello, Spider Bite. I'm sorry, I'm just noticing people come in and check, so just got back.
Yeah, hey, Spider Bite.
That's cool. Yeah, we only got a couple minutes left on this one too. So.
Well, that's good because I just dropped the link for Energizer.
I see that.
There's commercials to see.
Yeah.
One's gonna be if they tell me they like Elf more than the Grinch, and that person is not my friend. That person is not my friend. No. If you think Elf is funnier than the Grinch, I'm so sorry to tell you this. You're not funny. I don't. There's no nice way to say it. It's just you're not funny. I don't know how else to break it to you, but that's the facts. I need to pause. It's actually hilarious, but it's so.
If you think Elf is funnier than the Grinch, it means you have different tastes in movies, and that's okay. You're not wrong. Sorry, go on.
Mm-hmm. She likes telling people that they're wrong if they don't, believe the same thing she does. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's why she's not in the community. Maybe she was
maybe.
ousted from the community.
maybe it's the nose ring.
I think the director or the writer of Elf had recently had a kid, and that's like a lot of like what the kid was doing. He incorporated that into the story or into the movie, and that's why he acts like a child like in that. And I haven't even seen that movie, but I learned that recently.
Yeah, I just saw the same thing. I just saw a video like yesterday or 2 days ago that the character of Elf was based on like the producer's 3-year-old son or something, or the director or somebody associated with the movie, the writer or something. I don't know exactly who, but it was based on his 3-year-old son, not the not the Grinch or whatever. I heard the same thing. Yeah.
Cool.
Have you seen those videos where Grinch shows up to the people's houses and destroys the whole house? Throws the tree up to the basement, grabs all the toys, and grabs the bad kid. And the bad kid is beating them up. I don't want to go with you. Well, you're going to get some cold. Yeah, that's the best video I ever seen about Christmas. Yeah, it's called the bad kid, or he doesn't get Christmas. He gets a bag of coal, and then the Grinch shows up and takes him away. all the other kids are terrified, and Mom, they're all crying.
No, I don't think I've ever seen that. No.
Yeah, you guys.
And it turns out it's just a Hatch commercial.
No, it's a house video.
Yeah, I was just kidding.
And then there's another video where the mom gets some flour and gets a boot and puts prints on the carpet out of white flour. And it comes from the chimney all the way to the tree, and then the little girl wakes up and looks at the mess. It's like, and now who's gonna clean this mess? I guess the little girl has some OCD or something.
Splatter left already.
Yeah, he got kicked a couple of times. Like I brought him back twice, and then it seemed like he got kicked like immediately from when he came in. So I don't know if he was just having internet issues or.
Yeah, he said he was echoing.
Oh yeah.
Said she ate the community. That's not nice, Splatter.
Oh
man, that is not nice.
I'm glad you said it, Splatter, not me. I was thinking it.
Yeah, she needs a wider lens.
I'm surprised she doesn't have blue hair, honestly. But
all right, let's finish this video so we can get the Energizer stuff. Because there's a whole new Mandela effect there, guys.
Okay.
True. But anyway, the cartoon version of the Grinch, we lost the plot there for a second, but we're coming back around. Cartoon version of the Grinch, the part where he smiles, I think that his smile looks different. And I want to hear your guys' thoughts on this because it's not such a huge change, but there is a slight change in my opinion. I just feel like his smile should curl up more than it does. I don't know. Look at it and let me know if you guys think it looks different. I just saw it recently and I was like, wait, I feel like his smile looks weird to me, but maybe I'm just crazy. I don't know. The last Christmassy-ish themed Mandela effect is actually about the New Year's ball drop in Times Square. This one perplexed me, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like we've been watching the ball drop for, I don't know, for me like 26 years. Like I've seen it every single year. The way I remember the ball dropping is they do the countdown and the ball drops at the end of the countdown because that makes no sense. Tell me why there really is no ball drop specifically, because from 1 minute down, the ball just inches down, and then by the time there's like 1 second left, there is no drop to do. It just is like the fireworks. Tell me that doesn't look so wrong to you, because I actually feel crazy for that.
That's not what's happening. What's happening is, for the last minute, it starts to crawl down, and when it hits 0, it touches the bottom, lights up, and the fireworks go off. So like for the last, I don't know, minute or 10 seconds, it starts moving down. And when it reaches the bottom, that's the 0 second. Yeah. And that's the way it still moves. Yeah, right. I just watched it. So that's not a Mandela for me at all. There's plenty of Mandelas with the ball. I've covered them. But that's not one of them for me.
What was she claiming? I didn't understand her, I guess.
She was claiming that she said that the ball dropped at 0.
Oh, wow.
Like it didn't start falling until 0.
Yeah.
And now there's no point.
Yeah, that's
and that
completely
doesn't make
wrong.
sense.
Yeah. Wow.
But who knows? Maybe that was like that in her reality, but never in mine.
Maybe not mine.
And that stupid Kia logo, like I know that's not a Mandela. Like they actually just changed the logo a couple years ago, but it looks like KN. I can't zoom in. It does not look like Kia at all. That's just the fucking dumbest change ever.
Yeah, I agree. It drives me crazy every time I get back of a car like that. It's like,
yeah,
K with the backwards N.
Exactly.
Yeah, I agree.
It's just a
Exactly.
brand.
It's
I mean,
ridiculous.
Unbroken, that is not nice too. She doesn't remind you all of the actress from that law show, Ally McBeal.
Oh, Ally McBeal was a good show. I like that show.
That was a great show.
I love the dancing baby.
And that's a Mandela effect too.
I never watched one episode of that show ever.
I mean,
Oh, you missed out. That was a great show.
Every time I saw the commercials, it was always something animated, like her jaw would drop on the ground and her tongue would like roll out on the floor. Or
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
why it
right.
was great.
Yeah, I was gonna say, especially if you were like tripping or really super stoned or something. You know what I mean? Because it was like a normal show 99% of the time, but then, every once in a while there would be something where somebody says something so shocking that her tongue rolls out onto the floor.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, it was fun. Those little weird things that made the show.
Yeah, I love that
The
kind of stuff.
dancing, I should pull up the dancing baby. We should do that since I haven't done that in a long time.
I definitely like to watch the dancing baby.
Mhm.
Hookah, chugga, hookah, hookah.
Yeah.
Please let me know your thoughts, and if you've ever seen it in person, maybe let me know. And also, are you okay? I just feel like the last place on earth I would want to be on New Year's Eve is probably Times Square. That just sounds
Me
like
too.
hell. All right, the last Mandela effects we're going to talk about are some emoji Mandela effects we're going to run through. A lemur emoji. I thought this was totally a thing. I had to look up to see that it's actually not. I mean, there is a monkey emoji, but I swear there was a lemur specifically that had like a black and white striped tail and everything 100,000%, and it just doesn't exist. What the hell do you mean? This next one really upset me. Xylophone. I know there was a rainbow xylophone emoji. It doesn't exist. It just doesn't. That's not a thing anymore. And I'm really perplexed by that because I know that was a thing. And it's just not. The next one actually kind of made me spiral. The toaster. There is no toaster emoji. That's insane. Why wouldn't there be a toaster emoji? Next emoji, I remember there being a horseshoe emoji very vividly. There is this magnet emoji that looks similar, but that's not a horseshoe. The horseshoe should be upwards because that's like the good luck version of it. And I also remember it being like a silver or a brown color, bronze, if you will. It doesn't exist. What do you mean by that? What do you mean? The last Mandela effect I want to talk about is the Jello emoji. I always remember there being like a little, like those, the gelatin, like the way that old-fashioned gelatin was, where you like flip it over and it comes out of the thing. I always remember there being like a little green Jello emoji. Doesn't exist. It doesn't exist, and I hate.
And she didn't mention, I have no clue about any emojis because I never got that far into them that I ever used that many. Like I'd use smiley faces or laughy emojis or something like that, and simple ones.
You're no Philo Fire, basically.
But the one that she didn't mention that I do remember, seeing and never probably ever used was the robber emoji.
Yeah, I remember that one.
That's the one that I remember. I actually remember that it supposedly is no longer there.
I agree.
But none of those that she just mentioned, I have no clue about any of those.
The lemur kind of looked like that seems like one for me, but all I know is I'm getting some Jello right now.
Goodness.
A lot. Let me know what you guys remember because the thought of that upsets me a lot, but I don't know. Anyway, that is it for today's video. If you guys liked it, please give it a...
All right, so let's do the talking the baby one real quick because that is before graphics. It's just pictures. I need to ask a question before you share it. Don't share it yet.
Okay.
Those of you that watched Ally McBeal, including you, Josh, the dancing baby, solid or transparent? Which do you remember? Was the baby solid or transparent?
In the show?
Yeah.
Solid.
Okay, let's see what the chat says.
I mean, that's what made it like seem real to me. If it was transparent, you would know that she was having a hallucination. But with it being solid, there could have been an actual good chance that there was a random baby walking in its diaper dancing. You know what I mean?
Unbroken says semi-transparent. Splatter says solid. I'm sorry. I know Astral said he didn't watch it. Did you say you watched it, Pushin', Jose?
I did not.
No. Me neither.
Yeah.
I don't know what
Even,
you're talking about.
Yeah,
even
I
if
have
you
no
didn't
idea.
watch it, I bet you anything. Like even though if you've never
Yeah.
watched a show in a million years,
Yeah,
you've
I
seen
have to
some
see
sort
it.
of meme or something of just the baby, and you'll probably recognize it because it was all over the place after that show.
Yeah.
In different videos that had nothing to do with Ally McBeal at all. So
Mhm.
All
Yeah, I
right. Well,
remember
we
the
have
dancing baby. I remember that, like, being a meme or whatever. But yeah.
don't know in the chat, solid and semi-transparent. So we can go to the presentation now.
Right.
Oh, I just took you off the stage. Oh my
Damn.
gosh,
All right,
stop.
you stop.
My show. No.
Okay. I was just trying to help.
Here's how I remember the dancing baby. I remember the dancing baby solid. The baby is not solid in the show anymore. So next. Another dancing baby picture. Probably a duplicate. Alright, next. So there's a solid baby on a purse. Next. That's the transparent baby in the show. I don't remember that. I can barely see him.
No way.
He was solid. He was solid for me, not semi-transparent. No way. You can barely see him. It was not like that.
Mhm. You said this was a commercial or a show?
No,
a TV show. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, she was an attorney, and she worked in a law firm. So it was like kind of like a serious show. It seemed like a serious show, but it was a comedy, and it was just funny because she was a super ditzy lawyer, but she was really good. So, and she had all kinds of crazy stuff going on in her personal life. That she had these hallucinations of dancing babies and stuff like that.
Solid baby.
And it's CD music from TV show.
Yeah, because you remember the woman was she always sang on it. What's her name?
Oh right, yeah, I remember. I think that was one of the first shows that I ever remember where they had like an actual like band that was like trying to up and coming artist or whatever. They were
but it was
putting on a show trying to promote them.
Yeah, but it was the same singer. I can't remember her name. Chandra maybe. Vonda. It's right there. Vonda Shepherd. It's right there.
Oh.
On the screen.
Yeah, I can't read. Oh, Vonda Shepherd. Yeah.
Vonda Shepherd. So this is just me. Look how transparent. I can't. No way. No freaking way.
No.
So I remember seeing this on the internet. Did this come from this? Did that come from this show?
Yes.
Oh, so that. Oh, okay. So
yeah.
Okay.
I think it got popular from the show. Like I'm sure it might have been around before that, but they were able to use it in the show, and the show is what made it popular, and made all the memes and clips and stuff afterwards of the dancing baby. Yeah.
Oh.
I think it was made for the show. To be honest with you.
Oh, maybe.
Wow. When was this show on TV?
Huh?
Like when was it on TV?
Late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, the dancing baby was like 98 or something like that.
Yeah, I
it
thought
was big.
99.
thought it was early too, but
See, like everything says Ally McBeal dancing baby. You know what I'm saying? So I really think it was Ally McBeal.
Yeah. Very
yeah, Unbroken says,
never
I
seen
remember it being made for the show.
Oh, that's cool.
No, Unbroken, always semi-transparent. Always. Every episode that the baby was on.
Oh, it was on multiple episodes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was like an episode arc that the baby was on.
All right. Do we want to do the Energizer
commercials first?
Commercial first?
Yes. Okay. So when the Energizer Bunny battery Mandela effect was going around the internet, there was not a trace of the battery on the back. Nowhere to be found. No one could find it. And then one day, I found one still shot from this Darth Vader commercial. I was like, oh my gosh, guys, look, the battery's on the back. And it was a big deal because we couldn't find it. Well, now it's everywhere. I'm calling flip-flop. Because in this reality, it's both ways. In this reality, it was on the back for several years before they switched it to the leg.
Yeah.
And they did not do it for a lawsuit. I repeat, this is a Mandela for me. They did not do it because of a lawsuit. I'm going to tell you why after you watch these commercials. Go ahead.
Yep.
Oh, let me put the thing on.
Oh.
I'm trying to make it so you can see it well.
There is a great disturbance in the force. Yet his battery. It's only the power.
Oh, there. Oh, there. You can see it on the back.
Yeah, but he's going to go down the hallway, and you'll see it clear as day then. That's
Okay,
the
yeah.
screenshot
Right.
I found
Then, yeah.
after years of not being able to find anything.
Yeah, and then at the very end, I even do a still shot.
On the dark side.
Super Bowl.
Going. Nothing outlasts the Energizer battery.
Right
It keeps
there.
going.
Yep.
Right there. That's the picture I found after years of there not being any pictures of the battery on the back. This showed up, and we showed it on Brian's show, and everyone was so excited because it was the first time we had found residue of the battery on the back.
Yep. 1994.
Yeah, now it's everywhere. Now the next commercial is 1995. Go ahead.
Oh, the next commercial.
Yeah, I gave you two commercials. I thought.
I got it. I got the commercial and
Facebook.
Oh, and Facebook. All right.
Yeah. At least the hiccups aren't gone. The hiccups.
Nope, nothing in Facebook.
What's the Facebook link then?
The last Facebook thing you sent was the Jack LaLanne.
No, I sent you a Facebook link. No.
Oh.
In the private chat, a Facebook link of a commercial.
Yeah. Oh, Facebook link. Okay, it was above Astrals. All right. Gotcha.
Yes. And this is the Wizard of Oz. Notice another Mandela. So we have Star Wars and the Wizard of Oz. And the battery's on the back again.
Still going. Long-lasting Energizer batteries keep going.
Yeah, definitely on the back.
That's 93. Okay, so now I go to my presentation, please. Guys, while he's getting the presentation up, everyone please take a moment to make sure you hit like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, ring the bell so you're notified when we go live on weekdays. Weekends are guaranteed. Weekdays are all bonuses. Donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, never ever required. I'm doing the kitty dance. I miss this one so much. It's my favorite. Kitty dance is my favorite.
Yeah.
Okay. Josh is ready. All right, guys. So first off, we can still see that the battery is on the leg. I don't remember it angled up so much. It looks so weird to me. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't remember it angled so much.
Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah. The one on the bottom right is showing you the back with no battery. Okay. Next. All right, these are all batteries on the sides. And then there's a Twitter post right there. Can you zoom in on that one? He's got both the battery on the back and the battery on the leg. And this guy, out of nowhere, says, at the top, I'll zoom up so I can read it. I'm not conspiracy theorist, but I'm definitely seeing some strong evidence that the Energizer Bunny has not only changed his battery, but it's not even the same bunny. And we agree, because we covered that as well. The difference in the color, the whisker pattern, the belly, the ear shape. We did cover this.
Yeah.
That's the float on the Macy's parade. There were free ornaments that they gave out in the 90s. They all have the battery on the back, but I couldn't find them. But you can see they're not on the leg. That's why it's an orange slide, because there's no battery at all. You can't see a battery. Okay, next. All right, before we go any further, this is a stuffed animal. Again, there's no battery anywhere. It's not on the back. It's not on the leg. Yes or no in the chat. Do you remember an Energizer Bunny video game? Yes or no? Panel?
Nope.
Nope.
For what console?
Windows.
Oh, no, definitely not.
Astral?
Sorry,
Astral, you with us?
No, sorry, I was on mute. I said
Okay.
no. No.
No? Okay. So it's all no's on the panel.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for answers in the chat. I see nothing.
I also noticed, and if you go back a few pictures behind, the drum has that battery on it and it's pointing up, just like the battery.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember it being inclined like that. It was straight up, just like it is right now.
I think you're right, because on the stuffed animal behind on the top, it's straight across. Do you see it?
Yeah. But if you go back and you see the original, one more. See how it's pointing up on the bottom, where all the bunnies are? I don't know if it's tilting it more. Maybe. See how
I got to be honest with you. I don't remember the battery. I remember it like on the mascot on the left, just the word.
Yeah, now it has a
I don't
battery.
remember the battery at all. It was just the word.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
On the drum.
I do.
Yeah, and it's pointing up. I don't remember. Yeah, tilted up like that. No.
Yeah, see these kind of look tilted up too.
Mm-hmm.
They are.
Ends up like the bunny's leaning backwards. I kind of remember that. Like the bunny was always leaning backwards, like he was in a marching band. They always in marching bands in real life they tend to lean back to.
But
the weight of the instrument, the drum, like that, just balances them out better. So it would make sense, if it was pointing up. But I don't remember one way or another.
Yeah, it looks weird to me. Just off the bat, it's like, that's wrong. It was just the name, no battery.
Yeah, right. Yeah, the battery does look weird. On there for sure.
Okay. So I'll take credit for that one.
That doesn't look great.
All right. So these all have the battery on it. It was just the word. It was just the word. And I agree with Jose. The word was straight across. It wasn't angled up like that.
Yeah.
And you can see there's another commercial, 1995. Batteries on the back. Lots of photos. Again, there were no photos online of the battery on the back. There are tons of photos of the battery on the back. And Kitty Cattywack says no to the video game. Unbroken says not sure. There's another one with the battery on the back. Another commercial with the battery on the back.
Yeah. All of them. 95.
Yeah.
Ever ready.
Do you
Never
have
read.
pictures of the video game?
Huh?
Do you have any pictures of the video game?
Yep, that's coming up.
Oh, cool.
There we go. Energizer Bunny video game for Windows. Screensaver, wallpaper, guest appearances. I don't know what the guest appearances were. But there's a drawing of the underwater scene and the actual underwater scenes on the left, on the bottom.
This
And
looks
then
more like
check
a
it out.
drawing game or like a coloring game.
Yeah.
And then on the next slide, last slide.
And sorry, I was just trying to see what version of Windows.
3.1. So next one.
3.1.
Yeah, next. There's residue of the sun with sunglasses. You know, 2 scoops of raisins, Mandela, where the sun does not have sunglasses.
Yep.
That looks like the sun with the sunglasses to me, even though it's Energizer Bunny.
I don't see sunglasses.
You don't see sunglasses. I do.
On the sun?
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Well,
I mean, where's the thing going back from his arms?
Yeah,
you know,
right.
like the arms
right.
of the sunglasses.
It doesn't have that, but
it doesn't have
has,
ears.
but that's sunglasses.
You're talking about just the big black stuff underneath
Yeah,
at the
that's
bottom?
how it was. Yeah, that's how it was on the cereal too. It didn't have arms. Or maybe it did, but the thing is,
they were like the kind that just pinched over his nose and stayed on his face without, you know, having the arms that go over the ears.
I guess so, but that's how it was drawn.
I don't remember that, but yeah, I could see sunglasses like that maybe, but yeah, interesting.
All right, so here's the issue, guys. There was no lawsuit that made them move the battery. Here's why. From 93 to 95, Energizer ran a series of commercials featuring a fictional rival battery called Supervolt, including a Supervolt weasel mascot that I can't even picture in my head, which was an obvious lookalike of Duracell. A Supervolt battery sales had fallen. The company's CEO, portrayed by Rip Torn, sought to neutralize the Energizer Bunny by targeting its battery. Supervolt's CEO sought out people who could help him. At this time, the position of the battery moved from its leg to its back because of a stupid storyline in the commercials. That's the only reason why the battery moved from the back to the leg. And I don't remember this campaign. I don't remember the weasel. I don't remember Rip Torn in the commercials. I don't remember guest stars, but saying in many of the associated commercials, there was Darth Vader, the Wicked Witch of the West, we saw, Wile E. Coyote, another Mandela, Boris and Natasha, there's a lot of Bullwinkle Mandela effects too, as well as Robotic Flea, would try to destroy or capture the bunny only to see complications arise. And that's why they moved it from the back to the leg. That makes no sense whatsoever. None. I don't understand. Help me here. And does anyone remember the weasel? I don't remember that.
No.
I don't know about weasel.
No, I don't remember the weasel.
Sorry, I was just reading on Broken's comment. It says, I agree with Josh the pickpocket. I feel like he was learning in most commercials. Sorry, I just thought that was funny.
I'm going to send you the weasel.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, do I have anything else left to present? I don't think so. No.
It's weird to hear somebody say. It's weird to hear somebody say the weasel without saying the weasel.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. So
Probably Shore.
Probably Shore.
Oh,
yeah.
the weasel. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah.
This is the only image I can find of that weasel. There's only one online, and it's crappy. And I'm sending it to you. Just one image. That's weird all in itself.
That looks creepy.
Yeah, what is this?
That is the weasel that supposedly was chasing after the Energizer Bunny, and that's why he switched his battery from his back to his leg.
Yeah, looks like a Chuck E. Cheese animated animatronic.
Yeah. Looks more like a beaver, not a weasel.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It does look more like a beaver, I agree.
With the teeth.
Yeah.
I'm going to get more. Thank you to Mustard Seed of Faith for sending in the Michelle Platty video.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, it's Mustard Seed's fault? I'm just kidding. Sorry, I mean, Michelle's okay. I don't mind her, but yeah, she. I've watched some of her videos. She. I don't want to say anything not nice, so I'll just shut up. But she does have some good ones. Like she finds some good ones sometimes.
Yeah, you better be nice to her. Or she'll send her kangaroo pet to your house.
What?
With the video we watched tonight, like when Sandy sent it to me, I clicked on it and I was already like 21 minutes into it, like which means I had already watched. So like I had to go. I had to watch it. I had to watch it a second time tonight.
Yeah.
But it was okay. It was all good. Yeah.
Yeah. Have you guys seen the new kangaroos with the muscles?
Yeah.
They are huge. They can kick anybody's butt. And so you better be nice to Australia people because they got kangaroos over there. Yeah, big muscles, like they work out, you know, like big.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah,
it's super crazy the way. Yeah, it looks like a
bodybuilder.
Like a bodybuilder, exactly. Yeah,
yeah,
it's wild.
Yeah, you should check them out. You'll freak out.
Woohoo! We're gonna do a quick on-screen thank you to PayPal. Thank you, PayPal, for the $4 that they refunded me.
Oh, nice.
$4 donation from PayPal. Thank you, PayPal. This video is sponsored by PayPal. $4.
No trophies for that?
No, they don't need trophies.
Oh,
maybe a catastrophe.
Yeah, it's not really a donation. They're not really donating to you.
Actually, it is. It's cash back. So.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
It is technically. All right. So, is this the one that I say? Can we spot the AI?
Yes.
All right. Let me explain. This guy is saying these animals look like they are worshiping God. So I'm going to ask you how many, if not all of them, you think are AI. Now, we have seen animals do some crazy stuff. They are much smarter in this reality than they were where I came from. So maybe they are doing this, and this is not altered content. I don't know. I'm curious to see if we think it's AI or real. But he's claiming these are real clips of animals that appear to be worshiping God. So.
About a man that is worshiping God outside. And as he's doing this, birds begin to praise God and fly around in a way that looks like worship. Okay. And I speculated this too until I seen a bunch of other videos of animals that appear to be praising and worshiping God. Okay. I want to show you this. Plus a popular YouTuber saying that animals make it to heaven. Someone that I would have never thought would have said this. Okay. In scripture that backs it up. I want to show you all this. Let's hop into this video, watch it and react to it. Before we do me a quick favor. Hit that like button for the YouTube algorithm so that this video can reach more people like yourself. I truly appreciate you guys. Let's go ahead and hop in.
Birds are dancing.
Yeah.
Wow. That's cool. Yeah. I don't see the worshiping God part. If anyone sees it, let me know.
What?
I don't know. It's pretty
The
awesome.
birds.
Yeah,
it is awesome, but I don't see the worshiping God part with the birds. So if anyone sees it, let me know.
I don't know. We'll see.
That's awesome. I'm probably gonna get copyright for this.
I don't recognize the song.
Doesn't matter. If we don't recognize it, doesn't mean it's not copyrighted.
Huh? Yeah, no, it's true.
I would mute it, pause, mute while you're playing the rest of it, in case I have to remove it.
Wow.
Yeah, what's going on?
Pretty cool. That's amazing, but
man.
And like, was it close enough to like hear the music playing, or did it just happen to be, you know, they were playing music?
It sounded like an outdoor concert. All right, now I mute it.
Yeah, right. I did. Yeah.
It sounded like they were following the sound of the music.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was watching for, and like, you know, it did a couple little spots, but then sometimes it didn't, you know. So
I wonder if that was like an outdoor church, and that was like, you know, they were singing like a religious song, and that's why they're saying.
It looked like there was like a big, you know, a big speaker like right over here to the left. That they were playing the music loud outdoor in the parking lot or something. But I don't know. Let's see what he has. Yeah, see what he has to say.
That's not worship. The birds aren't praising God. This is just birds moving around, right? It looked like worship to me. It really did. Their movements, even how the song was moving, like when he got deeper into it, they moved faster. When he was more light in his singing, they slowed down. I don't know. It looked like worship. And the other videos that I'm about to show you is probably going to change your mind on animals praising God. I believe that they can do this. Okay, let's look on to some other videos.
Check this out. Now, a photographer named Jessica Andrews was looking through some photos she had taken of her backyard and what appeared to be a polar bear. Now, in her backyard, there's a giant cross. Praise the Lord. And the cross caught the polar bear's attention. And look at these photos. Now, at first, it doesn't look too crazy. It's pretty cool. It's pretty neat, but nothing out the ordinary. The bear, in my mind, probably just thinks it's something to climb or something to pick at. But wait until you see this last picture. Tell me I'm crazy, but this looks like the bear's praying. Now, how beautiful is it that the bear isn't trying to scratch the cross in these photos? He sits down on his butt, puts his hands together, lifts his head up towards the heavens, and it looks like he's praying. This is just powerful, and let me share this verse with you. Psalms 150, verse 6 says, "Let everything that has breath praise the Lord."
Look,
I think it's cute. I think it's a good picture, but yeah,
I don't think it's proof that he's praying to God.
Yeah, no, because he could have just been sitting up and lean back and put his paws up together for just could have been like a split thing that he was doing for like a half a second, and they.
It looks to me like he's like looking up at the sun. I don't know. It looks like he's like getting like like he's getting sun or something on his like neck or like under side area. I don't know.
Just doing something to keep balance. I'm sitting on his butt. You know what I mean? Have his arms to where his center of gravity. He can just sit up. That's my guess.
I think if you go have a discussion with him about his thoughts on God, he would probably maul you and rip your arms off.
Exactly.
If anything, he's praying that you that something brings you out of the house and delivers you.
Yeah, right. Maybe if I pose like this, somebody will come talk to me and ask me about it, and I'll have dinner.
The bear is by a cross. He could have tried to knock the cross over. Look, I've seen bears up and close, and he's I've never seen a polar bear. I've seen brown bears. He's powerful enough to do some damage to that cross if he wanted to. If he wanted to see what it was, he could have, shook the cross. He could have put all of his weight on it. No, the bear literally gets in front of the cross and puts his hands together, and he's in vertical position at the cross. Are you convinced yet?
No.
If not, there's more videos. Okay. It gets crazy, y'all. And then we're going to look at some verses in a YouTuber that is confirming that animals make it to heaven, which is something that I always thought about. But there may be, I'm gonna show you this verse. This is crazy, man. Let's continue on.
Oh, here we go with the music again.
Huh?
So here we go with music again.
Yeah, I seen dogs that they pray before they eat. They say, "Come on, let's say the prayer," and they put their hands up, and then they put their nose in between their hands, their arms, and they pray and say, "Okay, now you can."
That's training, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's training,
That's
but
just,
yeah,
exactly.
I love it. Yeah.
Yeah, it is cute. Yeah, it's super cute.
Hello, Tie Man. Hello, I want these here too.
Yeah, I think the carpool's here.
Law Morgan.
Morgan's back. Oh, Law Morgan. Different Morgan. Law Morgan. Helen's here too.
Oh, she's looking up at the cross.
Yeah.
Okay, well, come here. I tell you what.
This one right here got me. This is crazy. This is crazy. Look at this. This dog is about to pray for his food. I've never seen
that. Jose.
Oh, yeah. That's what you were talking about.
I love this. I love them.
In my life. This is wild. I really believe that dogs and other animals, like there was a bunch of other videos I couldn't play. It looks like they not only do they know who God is, they also praise him. They also it's crazy, man. It is crazy.
Come say grace. Come say grace. Dear Lord, say grace. Dear Lord, thank you for this day and everything you've given us. Thank you for allowing us to be the man and puppy that you've allowed us to be.
Okay, so I don't know who.
That's super cute.
Yeah,
that is adorable.
That is
wow.
And then a parrot. A parrot can just mimic whatever. It can say whatever.
You know what other ones make me laugh is the ones that says outside, bitch. I'm hungry. No, you're not gonna have. And she puts it, bitch.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know that one.
They're talking buttons.
Yeah, you have to send me that link.
Yeah, the dog's pushing buttons and they don't talk, but they push the buttons. They talk about them. Yeah, it's like, I'm hungry. No, you just ate. And then he puts his bitch.
I thought he just called you a dog because he was like the dog is pushing buttons.
Yeah.
What? You just called pushing
I'm working on pushing this red button. It's supposed to say bitch, but my batteries are low. My energizers are low.
Oh, I got a couple of those. I'll send you one.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I was talking about the different pushing buttons.
Gotcha.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, no problem.
Encourage this bird to do what he's about to do. But this bird is praising God, and it appears. And I'm not saying this one right here. Look, I'm not saying that he's actually doing it, but he's mimicking something. Okay, he's mimicking tongues, and this is wild. Okay, crazy.
No way.
Listen to this, bro. This made me look. I was dying when I heard this. Check this out.
That sounds pretty close. From the tongues that I heard, in the church that I grew up in.
Yeah.
I mean, like it doesn't sound exactly like what the pastor.
Yeah, it's a different tone.
But other people, like I heard other people preaching, guest speakers and whatever, and like his mom, like actually, Rod Parsley's mom, Ellen. That could have sounded like her. Similar. I don't think the parrot was praising, was speaking in tongues, but it was just mimicking something. But it sounded pretty close.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's so funny.
Wow.
The bird is saying glory, y'all. This is crazy. Yo, this is wild, man.
I didn't hear glory.
I can't, man. I can't. This is crazy. Who taught the bird?
Yeah, you're not the only one. I can't get.
Yeah.
How does the bird spell exalted?
Oh, did he say exalted?
No, I was just kidding. I didn't hear him say glory either.
Yeah, well, right, yeah, glory. That's what it was. I didn't hear him say glory either, but yeah, he said he did.
Taught the bird how to praise God like this. Come on, man. Come on, bro. You got to do some deep praising for a bird to do this. He on point too, and he got like a rhythm to it. Like if you threw some drums behind him, if you threw an organ, oh my gosh, this is wild.
Yeah, right. He probably was just in the living room where they listened to praise and worship music all the time and sang, and he just learned the music and mimicked it. That's it. That's all it was. Yeah.
This is wild.
Did you know the Bible says dogs have souls and spirits? Genesis 2:19. Animals have souls. And Ecclesiastes 3:19-21 says that animals have spirits. So don't let anyone tell you otherwise. The Bible does not say animals don't continue to exist right after they die, nor does it say there won't be resurrection. It is an argument from silence. You can show enough evidence to demonstrate that they too continue to exist and will be resurrected. Dogs die because their souls, their spirits leave their body. They're said to be living souls like Adam is. Genesis 2:7 and Genesis 2:19. I challenge every one of you to see. The Hebrew's the same. It says when God breathed the breath of life in the nostrils of man, he became a living soul. But in Genesis 2:19, it says God brought before Adam all living souls for him to name them. And it's referring to animals and beasts and the fowl of the earth. And they're called living souls, the same thing that Adam is called. And in Ecclesiastes 3:19-21, Solomon is wondering whether the spirit of the beast goes down and the spirit of the man goes up. So notice he acknowledges they have spirit, but he doesn't know whether the spirit of the beast, when the beast dies, goes down or goes up. Ecclesiastes 3:19-21. And the word there is ruach. You see, it says Adam called each living creature. The word is living soul. It's identical to Genesis 2:7, where it says Adam became a living being. So animals, beasts, fowl of the air, humans are living souls.
So Sam Shamoon, I think I'm saying his name correctly, he believes that animals go to heaven when they die. And he brings up scripture that supports that. There's other scripture.
So just because all beasts are living souls, is that what he's saying? He's equating it to,
if you have a soul, the soul goes to heaven.
The soul goes in, yeah. I just always thought that was true because of, Disney. All dogs go to heaven. So I assumed all other animals did too. No, I'm just kidding. All right, just I was having a hard time following that, because he wasn't talking about the animals for a minute.
Scriptures that speaks on animals being held accountable. I believe it was Genesis 9 speaking on animals being held accountable for what they do to humans, in the blood, right? And it speaks on Psalm 148 talks about all creation praising God, including animals, including the rocks, including the sky, the sun, the moon, praising God. Is this hyperbole? Is this metaphorical, right? Or is it real? Was Jesus being serious when he said that if we don't praise him, the rocks will cry out? Or was he being hyperbolic? It's crazy, man. Let me show you this real quick. This is Genesis 9:4, and God is talking to Noah, and he says, "But you must not eat meat that has its lifeblood still in it. And for your lifeblood, I will surely demand an accounting. I will demand an accounting from every animal, and from each human being too, I will demand an accounting for the life of another human being. Whoever sheds human blood, by humans shall their blood be shed. For in the image of God has God made mankind." So God doesn't even want animals shedding human blood. He says that they will be accountable. And whoever sheds human blood, by humans shall their blood be shed. So if God holds animals accountable for shedding human blood, that means what? Is this currently in life or in the afterlife? I mean, it raises some questions, right? So
is he saying this is an actual Bible verse where it says that animals will be held accountable for shedding, human blood?
Yes.
Did he say what verse, like book and verse?
No, it's on there, 5-12. I don't know. God's covenant with Noah.
Yeah, no.
I think it's Genesis 4 and 6 right there. 4, 5, 6.
Oh, Genesis. All right. Genesis what?
4. Well, I think he said it was Genesis. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's interesting. I'll have to look
it
that
is
one
Sunday.
Up. 44. My computer says 444, but I'm like 5 minutes fast on my computer for some reason. But I did just look up and see 444. It's interesting.
So this is Psalm 148. It's speaking about praising the Lord, all of creation. And it says, let them praise the name of the Lord. For at his command they were created, and he established them forever and ever. He issued a decree that will never pass away. Praise the Lord from the earth, you great sea creatures in all ocean depths. Lightning and hail, snow and clouds, stormy winds that do his bidding. You mountains and all hills, fruit trees and all cedars, wild animals and all cattle, small creatures and flying birds. We just saw flying birds praising the Lord. Kings of the earth and all nations. He plugs in human beings with this. You princes and all rulers on earth, young men and women, old man and children. All creation praising the Lord. Flying birds praising God. It's right here. And that's exactly what we saw. There's a verse in Titus that says, to the pure, all things are pure, but to those that are perishing, nothing is pure. And so there's going to be people that deny all of this and say, we're crazy. You guys try to throw God in everything. This is natural. But we know that there's tons of things that happen in the natural world that is derived from the spiritual world. We know that there's things that we cannot see that actually take place. And this looks like one of those things where you see something and you're like, hey, this looks like more than what it is. Are these birds just flying in front of these people?
We have to pause. It's playing way too much. And that's the thing with the birds. I mean, if they could hear the music and they were flying with the music, yeah, maybe. I mean, that could just be them enjoying the music too. But the other animals, like the dog sitting on the bed staring up at the cross, and that was weird. You know, that looks like it is. The dog was praising, praying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The dog staring up at the cross on the bed was an interesting one. But maybe he just saw something. I don't know. Yeah, that's a weird one.
You think they're following the vibration of the sound, or they can hear the words and they dance into it, or?
I think vibration makes more sense, especially if it was outdoors, like a concert.
Yeah.
It was certainly loud enough.
Mm-hmm. Well, right. I'm gonna call it a night, guys. Thank you. It's 4 hours.
All right. Good night, Jose.
Already? You just got here.
And my phone's getting hot.
Got here.
Yeah, I'm catching a fever. I don't feel good.
Don't say that, dude.
Yeah, it's like 105 already. I'll probably no, just
105.
I know. 103
you're
dead. Yeah, 103 you're dead. Yeah, I meant to say 99.
We'll feel better, Jose.
Yeah, thank you. Time for my medicine. No, it's time to go get some ice creams before I go to bed. I'm getting hungry.
Good night, Jose.
Good night, guys. Thank you for a great show, and I love you guys. Thank you in the chat room, and good night.
Yeah, good night.
Good night.
Later.
And then there were 4.
All right. Shall we continue?
It's over.
Oh, yeah, right. It is over.
It's motion, or are they actually worshiping God? And it looked like worship to me, along with the other videos. I'm interested to know how you guys feel about this video in the comment section, okay? Let me know.
Okay,
yep. That was cool. I like that one.
I have another one sent to us by, I don't know who, but a subscriber sent it. It's viral now. It was probably David A.K. Logan Freeman. He sends me a lot. I can't say for a fact it was David A.K. Logan Freeman. There's a good possibility it was David A.K. Logan Freeman. Guys, while we're waiting, please hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell. You know the drill. Donuts are very much appreciated. Very much needed. Never ever required. Here's a UFO donut because we're about to watch something along that line. Maybe not UFOs, but
I know a good video we could watch that I guarantee it won't get you copyrighted.
Oh boy, what is it?
I just made a new video and just put it up like yesterday or today sometime.
Is it the one that I was in?
It's me and you. You still haven't watched it?
No, it's not that. It's me.
I know, but we could put it on, and people like might not even know that it's not even live. That we're just watching a video. We could like let the whole 8-minute video or 10-minute video run. Take a break, go to the bathroom. Everybody come in. They still think it's live because it's just you and I talking. It looks like StreamYard.
Yes, if you need a break, you can do that. Go ahead.
I'm just kidding. I'm just selflessly.
It is a good video.
Trying to promote my new video. No.
I know, but I'm saying if you want to do it, so you take a break, go for it.
All right.
If you need a break, go for it. Grab it.
No, I don't need a break right now. I'm good. Is the next one we're showing The World Is Ending?
Yeah, but I'm saying if you want to show yours, play yours first. It's only 8 minutes.
No. We can do that around like 6, because that's when Louis is gonna want breakfast, and 8 minutes is like perfect for, taking him up, feeding him, and letting him out, and whatever, and then be back.
Oh, okie dokie.
So we can do
Hello, Acoustic Lucidity. Welcome. All right, let me get the banner thingy back up. David Caleb Freeman says, "Yeah, I send you all kinds of things."
Yeah, no, he sends all kinds of awesome stuff. Yeah, he sends me things too. Yeah, I love him.
I think he did send this one though. I'm gonna change. I'm gonna put the banner up because it's viral now. I know who it is, so I'm gonna put the banner up. Just a second. Okay, it's good to go.
2026 is not a new beginning. It's the countdown to the end.
What is that?
People have already caught apocalyptic events on camera, terrifying sky phenomena,
That's unreal. It's like it's carved out of light.
unexplainable weather events.
Okay, viral now needs to check their stuff because I'm seeing some AI. I am seeing some AI in that stuff already. So we're going to point out when we see AI. That is not AI. That is a supercell that makes that lovely green shade. Okay, we can continue.
I've never seen it this green.
It looks unreal. And moments no one was prepared for. These videos prove that our clock is ticking.
That's AI.
Videos prove that our clock is ticking.
That's AI.
Oh, the last one too?
Look at that. That's AI. Come on. Come on. That would make national news if it was real. That's your marker, guys. If it's something so outrageous, it would make national news. It would be all over the news. Everywhere you turn, you'd be seeing this on the news. Anyway, go ahead. That's AI.
There is very little.
That's AI?
Yes, that is. And
Okay,
if it's not AI, it's a video filter. It's video compositing. If it's not AI.
Okay.
Because again, that would be on the news. Now we have rope lightning. You know what I'm saying? No.
Oh, that's what that is? It's supposed to be lightning?
Yes. I would assume. It's glowing. It's in the sky.
Yeah.
information about this video. It was allegedly recorded while some friends were driving toward Thablotan, a remote village in Saudi Arabia. Suddenly, bright squiggly lines appeared in the sky. They moved erratically and glowed so intensely that it felt frightening to watch. Moments later, the lines seemed to burst into bright flashes right above them. The video cuts off abruptly, and there's no other update about the friends. But since the video has gained nearly 2 million views, viewers have a lot to say. They pointed to the prophecy from Luke 21:11, which
I'm going to tell you this right there. See the little tendrils?
Mm-hmm.
You see them?
Like these
Josh,
things?
stay there a minute. I'm getting you a picture. Getting you a picture. I'm going to tell you what I think that is. I'm going to show you what I think that is.
And like, why does the video always end on every one of these clips, like of anything, UFOs or whatever? It always ends like right when it gets to the good stuff. Like you zoom in and like, you know, you get to the good part. You're like, why do they stop it there?
Yeah.
It drives me nuts.
Yeah.
I'm going to show you what I think that is. Like I said, composite video. Okay? A composite video is when you take a video of something and you layer it on top of something else. Or you animate it using AI. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And this is what I think this is. So there is a giant sea creature called a siphonophore. Send me pictures, Josh. A siphonophore is a sea creature of single cell organisms work, like they live together, they're attached to one another, they each have their own job, but they look like one big sea creature, even though they're all independent celled organisms working together, living as a community. And I think that's what that is. I think it's a sea creature that they put a glow effect on and they put it in the sky. It zigzags through the water just like that. It looks like a line, and if you go to the next picture, it can get those tendrils that go down, and it looks just like the thing in the sky. Do you see it?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, if you go to the next image again, it also gets like dots. There's because they're all different. They're all single-celled organisms. So it can be dotted, or it can have the tendrils going down, which catch food. Siphonophore. I'm putting money on it. That's what that is in the sky. But they live underwater, not in the sky. And they don't glow like that. Hey, D-Man. But that looks just like a siphonophore right there.
Yeah, it looked pretty similar. Yeah.
Yep.
That is a siphonophore.
Hey, Bomber.
Hey, Bomber.
Hey, Bomber. All right, we ready to continue?
Yeah.
It takes a fearful sight and great signs right before the end of the world.
Oh, it also looks like
In a true
when it explodes, it looks just like a gigantic version of that sea worm that when it reproduces, it explodes. It looks just like that too. There's a sea worm I showed that explodes to reproduce.
I don't know if I caught that one.
Oh, you may have been at work. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'll go get it.
Sea worm that explodes to reproduce.
I'll go get it. Give me a minute.
Sounds kind of like humans.
No, it explodes.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going a route that probably shouldn't.
And you know what? It kind of moves around like the one in the sky too. So here's a presentation. We're going to take a little sidetrack here. Private chat. There you go. Switch over, please. Take this banner down. Ashley, you still with us?
I think it's a little past Astral's bedtime.
Yes, it is. I know marine worms are nothing new, but this is something that is new to my reality.
Hey, Salad.
Hey, Salad. This is the white marine annelid worm. And look how it moves with the twisties in the sky. Its genus is in the sea, but I'm saying in the sky because it might have been this too. Its genus is Polycates, and the way they reproduce is what makes me think this could be a Mandela sea creature. Nice.
It looks like something out of an old 80s video game, like Asteroids or something.
Yeah.
The technical term is rapid disintegration, and it causes instant death for the worm. Do you remember any creatures reproducing this way? Hey, Roger.
Hey, Roger.
Play. If there's music, just hit mute. Hit play.
The annelid worm.
Mute. Right, we don't need that. Just watch. See how it's moving in the sky?
Yep.
I don't know. Looks kind of the same. Oh, and then it explodes.
Wow.
Here, I want to see it explode.
There it goes,
Oh,
right
there you
there.
go.
It's just rapid disintegration.
Wild.
Was it good for you?
Oh.
See how it twists and turns just like the thing in the sky?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then,
Great.
bam,
Great.
gone.
Great job, Sandy.
No problem.
That's cool.
I love debunking things. And that's the babies it makes. Do you think this is a Mandela worm, or do you think this is just one of the mysteries in the sea you never knew about?
Yeah.
Or maybe they're in the sky and they glow. Or have you known about this? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. And back to the video.
Oh, what happened?
Oh.
Yeah, pull the video back up.
I did. I have it up.
Okay. Continue.
Confusing and mind-wrecking event. Strange lights appeared in the sky over Florence, Italy on the 2nd of January. It started with a purple glow forming above the city. It looked like a ring of light.
Can we go back to the worm in the sky? Roger has no idea he's got here. So I'm calling Siphonophore on the tendril one in the sky. The way it moves in the sky, I'm calling worm that disintegrates. And then when it explodes in the sky, I'm calling the disintegrating worm. A composited video that they've made glow. Alright, hit play.
Viewers have a lot to
just
say.
like that worm. Just like the worm that disintegrates.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then when it's in that big curl with the tendrils, that looks like a siphonophore. And then when it explodes, back to the worm. Alright, hit play.
Pointed to the prophecy from Luke 21:11, which speaks of fearful sights and great signs right before the end of the world.
Just like the disintegration.
False sun.
Looks the same.
Yeah, it looked pretty similar. Yeah, I agree.
In a truly confusing and mind-wrecking event, strange lights appeared in the sky over Florence, Italy on the 2nd of January. It started with a purple glow forming above the city. It looked like a ring of light expanding rapidly across the sky. At the center of it, a glowing circle suddenly appeared. Within seconds, it turned a bright orange, almost like a false sun, and began moving above the clouds at an erratic speed. One local who'd been out at that time managed to record the scene. When he uploaded the footage online, many claimed it was too bizarre to be real, but he insists the video is real. Celestial eyes. On New Year's Eve, people across the world saw something impossible.
There could also be a possibility that it was an unidentified flying object. Possible.
That it was what?
UFO.
A UFO. All right.
Alright, so there's the rainbow around the moon from the clouds. But the double-eyed thing, I'm calling Mandela. But go on.
There were two moons
I'm calling fake. Because again, something as fantastical as two glowing eyeballs in the sky could be all over the internet.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, if it was real, yeah, I would. People would have seen this for sure.
Good night, Roger.
Good night, Roger. He just got here, didn't he?
Hey, Roger.
Yeah.
Hello, Ricardo Sunrock. Good morning.
In the sky. Many witnesses reported the same phenomenon in Japan, Brazil, and Italy, and they were really confused about how it could even happen. But in China, the scene grew even stranger. The two moons were surrounded by halos that made them look like enormous eyes staring down at them. It felt like a celestial...
Yeah, give me a break.
That's ridiculous. It even looks Chinese, like in, according to like the art or just pictures or something, it looks kind of like a Chinese dragon or some sort of face, like, it looks like the Chinese style of art.
Yep.
So yeah, it totally looks made up to me.
Being was watching, but not a godly, benevolent one. It felt like a darker presence, sending chills down spines. Even after the sky returned to normal, people could not shake the feeling that something bad was about to happen. Sky projectors. This video shows a soul-shaking sight that Canadian cargo vessels recorded. High above the ocean, massive disc-shaped formations formed in the clouds. From them, glowing pillars of bluish-white light poured downward. They spun rapidly, like a storm made of light. But
this is video filters. This is what I'm talking about. These fake video filters are all over TikTok. And these people that run these channels are not using their discernment.
Yeah.
Remember when I showed the spaceship going up the street?
Yep.
They're not real.
Yep.
It's just sad that people are sharing them as real.
It gets clicks. That's why.
Is that what this dude's doing? Is showing? He's saying this is real?
He's alluding to it, like it seems.
I mean, he's definitely acting like it's real. Why is he showing it?
Yeah.
Are you gonna play it, Josh?
Yeah, sorry. I thought we were talking about it for a second.
This was no weather event. The pillars twisted faster and faster, producing an intense blue glow. It looked like massive energy was being generated through friction. That is where a disturbing theory comes in. Viewers believe a secret New World Order is testing advanced sky projections, with giant holograms meant to simulate a fake alien arrival, or even a second coming to change the world according to their will. Angel of Abyss.
What the hell is that?
This sighting had caused an internet meltdown. One night, a man hiking through the Appalachian Mountains saw a glowing being that emerged from the clouds. It had massive...
That looks pretty, like, the way that it's all just moving separately from, like, the clouds behind it. I don't know. It looks kind of like fake to me, like some sort of, Photoshop or whatever, the video editing.
The guy's reaction was like just so unbelievable. What the hell is that?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's a good actor.
Feathery wings and an oddly shaped head, all made of mysterious bright light. It went right over him and eventually vanished behind the clouds. The sight was so shocking that even after capturing it, he couldn't believe what he had seen. According to the Book of Revelation, the veil between different worlds will begin to thin, and powerful beings will cross over, such as the Angel of the Abyss.
I'm recording it.
Mysterious.
I don't know. Sorry. It looked to me like it was too, like it was generated, like, you know, some image. Like it wasn't moving. It wasn't, you know, the wings weren't, you know, going. It wasn't affecting the clouds. It was like moving through it, but it did. Yeah, it totally looked like video editing to me.
Yeah. Yep.
So I don't know.
Skyline. In Beijing, China, a long white line appeared across the sky. People were really shocked because it did not look like a normal contrail. It was too straight and precise, stretching from one horizon to the other. Unlike contrails that always fade and scatter, they didn't even see or hear any aircraft fly by. But the most shocking part was that it cast a shadow, which seemed impossible because nothing can cast a shadow on the sky. They always need something solid to fall on, like a screen. Citizens realized that maybe the sky really was a firmament, which was a solid barrier above the world, according to ancient civilizations. Unbelievable stormy sky.
Never seen the sky do that before.
Right behind it. Hear that? Yeah.
Residents in different parts of Florida filmed the sky turning into the strangest colors as a powerful...
Wow, that's crazy. Purple. I don't think I've ever seen a purple sky like that before, if that's real.
We have covered the purple sky. The purple sky is real, and it typically, I don't remember if it was before or after typhoons and hurricanes, but usually not hurricane, usually typhoon. Like here we see green a lot, red, orange, but I forget where they were seeing it. It was one area like Thailand or the Philippines. We're seeing purple skies either ahead of, I think it was ahead of a typhoon that was about to hit.
Yeah, he said this was Florida, so.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Florida definitely could have a hurricane coming.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'll have to keep an eye out for that next time I'm in Florida.
A storm rolled in. In some areas, the clouds glowed a bright purple. In other places, the sky turned into a seafoam green. It looked like something supernatural was taking place. Although Florida always faces extreme weather conditions, nothing like this has ever happened before. The colors stayed like that through the entire storm. But after the sky turned back to normal, weather experts tried to dismiss it. They said this could either be a reaction of chemical reactions in contrails. But residents felt like the Earth was going through strange changes, and this was a sign of that.
Look at that color. I've never seen it this green.
It looks unreal.
Demonic orbs.
Get this on your phone?
Yeah.
They were lower a minute ago.
The following sight immediately set off a police emergency response. In Mounds, Oklahoma, residents had to call authorities after strange light orbs appeared in the night sky. The multiple glowing orbs moved at incredible speed while staying in perfect formation. Officers tried to track them, but there was nothing they could do, even as the orbs went out of sight. When witnesses later uploaded the footage online, some viewers immediately connected the lights to the Tzitzimimi, which are female star demons from Aztec mythology. They're believed to appear as stars and then descend to Earth to devour it. Do you think that's true?
Stay behind the truck, all right?
All right.
Apocalyptic.
I've never heard of that that myth or whatever. You know, people
Tzitzimimi,
like demonic stars and coming to Earth and devouring. So, I don't know. Yeah, I never heard that.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't alone on that one.
Yeah, I haven't heard that.
All right.
Cloud formation. This sight looks downright apocalyptic. A strange phenomenon appeared in the skies over Tennessee. According to social media reports, it occurred in Knoxville County. It started as a swirl in dark clouds. People thought a storm was coming, but as the clouds spun faster and faster, they transformed into a terrifying apocalyptic formation. The friction of the air was so intense that it began to ignite, forming a fiery vortex that emitted deep, loud noises.
That is cool. That looks crazy. Like,
Yeah.
it would scare the shit out of me if I seen that above my house, but damn, yeah, no, that that's wild.
Yeah, where did? Okay.
Oh look, there's like a little picture of a of a little ghost person or something with
Yeah.
arms. You see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird.
Nice catch.
Witnesses said the air had turned really hot with a metallic smell, and their skin began to itch as well. They thought this was their last moment, but just as mysteriously as it appeared, the vortex vanished too. Mysterious.
They don't show the vortex vanishing.
Yeah.
They just say it vanished, but they don't show it. You know, like, well, why couldn't they have kept the camera rolling for an extra 2 seconds?
Yeah.
And watched it disappear? Jesus Christ! I would keep my camera on that as long as it was there. You know?
Yeah. Right. Yep.
I would film till the very last minute, until there was nothing done, and then get my after reaction, and like that's what I hate. When these videos just cut off at the best part. That automatically puts in my head, this is probably fake.
Yeah.
So then I'm skeptical from that point on. But,
yeah.
This light pillar. In China, a woman named Miss Zhao captured a truly mysterious sight while visiting relatives in Zixing City, Hunan Province. In the distance, she noticed a tall, rectangular pillar glowing brightly. After she uploaded the video, many netizens claimed it was just sunlight reflecting off glass or a tower. But Miss Zhao insisted there were no such structures there. Each time she tried to move closer to the area, the pillar would vanish, as if it was only an illusion. It would only reappear at that distance, which made no sense. She also swore that by the next day, it was completely gone. So what do you think it was? Night portal.
Dispatch, it's still above the roofline. No clear structure emitting light. We're holding position.
Above a warehouse right next to a police station in Catoosa, Oklahoma, something strange appeared in the night sky. A mysterious ring formed with a pale, glowing rim, and at its center, strange blue patterns rippled slowly. Police and locals rushed outside to see it, but no one could explain what was happening. It looked like a portal had opened, and everyone braced for something to pass through it. The police stayed ready for any unexpected events, but nothing came through, and after 20 minutes, the ring vanished on its own.
Dispatch, it's still above the roofline. No clear structure emitting light. We're holding position.
Fiery ring.
See, again, it didn't show. Yeah. Why didn't it show the fucking ring disappearing?
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. Like, I have no idea about, the whole concept of whether it's AI or, photo editing or whatever. Like, like I don't have the eye like Sandy does, but those last couple.
Yeah.
Looked kind of fake to me.
Yeah.
On the 3rd of January, 2026, a massive fiery ring appeared in the sky. It formed over the Alps in Switzerland, just after the crack of dawn. The ring kept spinning in one place, as if a portal was about to open at its center. And its size was massive. It stayed there for nearly 2 hours, then slowly faded into smoke. People from several alpine villages reported seeing the same thing at the same time. However, there's only one video of it remaining online. That's because the other recordings that the witnesses had uploaded were quickly taken down to avoid panic among the public. But this single clip somehow survived. Sky pyramids.
What is that?
Pyramids have always been a topic of mystery. Now this video makes everything even more confusing. Over the pyramids in Giza, Egypt, shocking geometric shapes began forming in the sky. They were shaped exactly like pyramids. They were upside down, with their pointed tops piercing through the clouds. The shapes were even moving really fast. Multiple people in the area recorded the same sight, which had stayed for 3 hours. After the video spread online, people began saying this could signal the arrival of new pyramids. Since no one truly knows how the original pyramids were built, this sighting made them think that maybe they were indeed extraterrestrial structures, and this was how they'd originally arrived.
I love that whole thing with, like, the stuff appearing in the sky, like the city that appeared in the sky above Japan or China or something, and stuff like that. That's cool. Like that stuff fascinates me.
Yeah.
Like I love watching that. Yeah, I don't know if it's real or not or what. But yeah, no. I love watching those videos.
Yep. Yep.
Mysterious pulsating orbs. In January this year, people in Abu Dhabi, UAE, thought the sun was rising, but that dawn came with a terrifying surprise. Instead of one sun, multiple glowing orbs had risen from the horizon. Some of them glowed orange like the sun. While
damn, there's 3 of them there. Like 3 suns and then, orbs.
Those are huge too.
Yeah. in the United Arab Emirates, I think is what he said, UAE.
Yep, Dubai.
Others were bright white and kept pulsing in and out of sight in sudden flashes. The scene was confusing, shocking, and deeply disturbing. People couldn't even tell which one was the real sun. After nearly 2 hours, the extra orbs slowly blinked out one by one until only the real sun remained. Even after that, people couldn't stop talking about it. But the government and news outlets are still quiet about this, which feels really suspicious. Collapse of the sun. According to this video description, a tourist visiting London was recording the view for a travel channel when something truly strange happened with the sun. The core of the sun began emitting prismatic lights in 3 directions. They pulsed and expanded, growing brighter and brighter before suddenly dimming. The sky turned dark as if night had fallen. The sun's core went dark and its outline glowed, expanding like it was about to explode. The video cuts off there, leaving viewers in suspense. However,
this is the actual video. Like even that last part, like I can understand this part being, real video, but this whole thing looks super weird.
Yeah. Well, it was according to the video description. So
right, yeah, he's talking about it, but then it looked like it just, this even kind of looks fake too. Like, I mean, everything looks real, like the grass and the trees and the building and everything. But this, this whole sun thing looks fake.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It looks like a graphic, like a, an animated graphic that you put on top of, a separate layer in your video. But yeah. You know what I mean? It's just the way it changes. And then, this whole thing.
And then it cuts off. The video cuts off right before it.
Yeah, right. Yeah. And that's supposed to be happening in real time. Like, this all looks fake to me.
Yeah.
It's my opinion. What about you, Sandy?
It's all fake.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're the expert.
It's all fake.
Did you just play this the other day, Sandy? This video?
Nope. This is all new. This one's new. This was sent in by somebody. I think it's David A.K. Logan Freeman. And this isn't, saying, David, it's viral now. And it's good to show these things. Like, so people can see, like, there are video filters out there that can just add this stuff to your videos.
Yeah.
You don't even have to know. If you have if you use like a DaVinci Resolve or even Power Director, you can get these filters to make fantastical things show up in the sky.
Yeah, I've never messed with filters before. Like, with my video editing, like I've done layers and like taken other pictures, found something like this, like a real video or something that, and then, put it over top. But yeah, filters is a whole new, I'll have to look into that. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're fine.
Leaving viewers in suspense. However,
I was going to say, the one question you need to ask yourself when you see something crazy like this on the internet, is anyone else talking about it? Is mainstream media talking about it? Because that's when you know it's real. Something fantastical, not just, a light in the sky, but...
not necessarily true. If you see mainstream media talking about it,
right.
Doesn't mean it's true. It just means that there's something out there that it might be real. Not true. Sorry, I had to throw in that disclaimer. Mainstream media sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, agreed.
Most of them think the video is digitally rendered to spark panic. After all, if something this massive had actually happened, the world would be in chaos, and millions would have witnessed it too.
Exactly.
Red Midnight. On the 5th of January, the sky over Shanghai, China turned completely red. It happened at exactly midnight. The clouds began glowing with an intense, constant crimson light, even though there was no lightning. The citizens were so scared that they locked themselves inside their homes and waited for the sky to turn back to normal. The sight felt absolutely apocalyptic. We humans always have the tendency to link red color with warnings and bad omens. That's why people were scared even after the color faded in a few hours. Sky tier. Right after the New Year's Day, people in Turin, Italy, woke up to a terrifying sight in the sky. A strange vertical mark appeared above the city. It looked like a rip in the sky. It made the sky seem like it was made out of a solid, engineered material. And the rip was revealing another dark world behind it. This sight remained for 5 whole minutes before one resident managed to record it as it stitched itself closed. Ever since the video has gone viral, viewers are now convinced that we live in an engineered world. And now the false sky is finally falling apart.
Okay, so again, why didn't they not show us the video of the one person that caught it stitching itself closed?
Because it was just saying some crap. It was just saying whatever.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. I mean, that looked like something from the Jim Carrey movie, the Truman Show. That looked like, like a shot from, the Truman Show, like the dome that he was in or whatever that he was enclosed in, had some glitches. I mean, it didn't look real, and then they didn't show what they said they had video of. So yeah, I don't buy that one.
No.
Angel in clouds.
That's unreal. Like it's carved out of light.
In California, people witnessed something truly strange in the sky. While relaxing in a park, the clouds slowly took a shape that looked exactly like an angel with massive wings spread wide. The sight was so shocking that people gathered, pulled out their phones, and started recording it. But within minutes, the shape scattered and blended back into the clouds. Some people believed it was just a rare coincidence, a cloud formation that happened by chance. But some religious people felt like it was a wake-up call urging them for prayer or repentance. What do you think it was?
Head, robe, everything.
It's like it's watching us.
Mysterious sky chains. These shocking videos have spread online at a shocking speed and crossed 10 million views in just 1 week. They were allegedly recorded in the Kerguelen Islands, a remote place where few people go. The sky was covered with thick fog when a deep mechanical sound suddenly echoed.
I've never seen that before.
And moments later, this massive ring-like shape emerged from the clouds.
Yeah, it looks like, steel chains. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, again. Fake, it's all fake. Why? This guy is showing stuff that's on here. The problem is, it's not Viral Now's fault either. It's the fact that people are posting all of this fake stuff on TikTok and calling it real.
Oh, you're getting it all from TikTok?
Yeah, and it's the same filter that puts the city in the sky, too.
Yeah, but that's why I don't watch like TikTok. Like I don't have an account on TikTok because there's just too much fake bullshit on there.
Yeah.
As it lowered slowly, the shape became clearer. Turns out, it was a gigantic chain hanging in the sky. Judging by its scale, no man-made craft could hold something so enormous. So it must have come from beyond our atmosphere. According to some viewers, this chain proved that Earth was a mechanical structure.
Do what?
Is that a donut?
Oh,
donuts.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
we
we can
haven't
do
talked about
donuts.
donuts enough. Yeah, definitely.
There you go, guys. Donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, never ever required. Send donuts, please. Okay, dancing donut. All right. Back to the show. Okay.
Already? That was too quick. You need more donuts than that. No, I'm just kidding.
Anchored by hidden mechanisms. Others had more bizarre ideas. Viewers pointed to Norse mythology. They believed the chains of Fenrir that were binding it were coming undone. Second sun. What would you do if you suddenly saw a second sun in the sky? Well, during the golden hour just before sunset in Florida, another sun-like shape appeared right beside the real sun we see every day. Despite being smaller, it
this might be real, because I've seen lots of videos like this. I've seen people going crazy over it. So this could be real. Now, is it that there's two suns in the sky? I don't know. It could be a reflection. I don't know what it is. But I think this is untampered with.
Yeah, if I ever seen two suns in the sky, I would totally just like think of Star Wars, or when he was on whatever the planet was, or there was like two suns or two moons or something. Tatooine, yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, no, yeah, I would probably be freaked out if I ever seen two suns in the sky. Like I was freaked out when I seen the sun and the moon in the same sky, like one night. Like I was driving home, like I went to the gas station, like 7 o'clock, at night, and like the sun was setting. And so like I'm driving down Main Street and the sun's setting, over the horizon, just barely about ready to go down. And then I look over to the left and the moon is about to go down too. Like they were right next to each other. It was so fucking weird.
Wow.
Yeah. So I made a video about it 4 years ago, or whenever it happened. But yeah, no, yeah, that creeped me out. But anyway.
You got them both on video?
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, yeah. I took a video. Like I was driving home. I actually stopped and pulled over into the parking lot, and got my camera out and filmed the sun, and then I just scrolled the camera over like a little bit and seen the moon over there in the same. It was the same sky, and I turned around and showed Main Street, showing which way was I was facing, east or west or whatever. I made a whole video about it.
Wow. I'm surprised I haven't seen that.
Oh yeah, that's an old one. Yeah, like I said, I put that up a couple years ago.
I'll look for that.
Yeah, way before I ever started making actual content. Totally crappy, production value video. But I was just learning how to make videos at that time.
Right on.
Yeah. But anyway,
sounds like interesting content. So
yeah. Go check it out.
Yeah, I will.
It's still on my channel. So
cool.
All right.
Glowed just as brightly. Several smaller white orbs appeared near it as well, but they weren't twinkling like stars at all. Instead, they flashed in an intense and unsettling way. The strange lights only vanished once night had fallen. As many people recorded the sight from different areas, they all came to the same conclusion. This felt like a bad omen, because if multiple sun-like heavenly bodies ever began appearing regularly, the world would not be able to handle the heat. Sky trumpets.
Oh my God!
At the start of January, people all over the world thought it was the end of the world. That is because they began hearing loud, terrifying noises.
What year is this?
I don't know. You have to.
I said January. This was 4 days ago.
There you go.
So started January this year.
Wow.
I'd never heard noise trumpets.
Strange noises in the sky could very well be real.
Yeah. But have you ever heard of noise trumpets or whatever you called them?
Yeah.
Sky trumpets?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Sounded like trumpets, and the most disturbing part was that the sounds were coming from the sky. Turn your volume all the way up to hear this clearly. What made this even stranger was that people in different countries heard them around the same time, including Italy, Spain, and the United States. Many felt it was the final warning, similar to the trumpets mentioned in the Bible in the book of Revelation. Even today, not even weather experts have been able to explain this event. So, have any of you heard this too?
That's crazy. That is some crazy noises.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know what I would do if I'm sitting on my back porch and heard that.
Yeah, that would freak me out. I'd be so scared.
Yeah. Yep. Like I'm used to the tornado sirens or the, certain sirens around, but yeah, something like that, that would freak me out.
Mm-hmm.
Moonlight Cross. Over Australia, something really unexpected happened one night. For a brief moment, the dark clouds parted in a precise formation, and the way moonlight was shining through them looked like a glowing cross. The people who saw it thought the form...
Oh, that is cool. That's real?
I'm saying that could happen.
Oh.
The way the clouds moved, causing a cross
Yeah.
light to get through. That I think that's real.
So why is there like this blurry spot here and this blurry spot here? Can you see those?
It could be Photoshop. It could be Photoshop. I'm not saying it's not.
Okay,
But
yeah. You've got my eye out for it. You know what I mean? When I see, like, I mean, that's a very clear, you know, like rectangular shape thing, like, you know, straight edge on the top and bottom, like, you know, and then down here at the bottom the same way.
Yes, but we're dealing with clouds here, and they can be fuzzy and blurry. So I'm just saying that this is possibly real. Like, you know.
Yeah. Okay. That's cool.
I'm not saying it's definitely a filter or anything. I'm saying it's possible. It's real.
Yeah, it just looks like they're blurring something out right below that white dot. But yeah, it looks like a NASA blurring out shit, you know, to me. But anyway.
Was far too precise to be just a coincidence. The shape stayed there for 10 minutes. Then slowly, the dark clouds scattered and the shape was gone. Onlookers believed it could be a warning from Jesus to repent, a final message that the end might be near. Cloud apparition. Now, this one is really hard to explain. A man was exploring the San Gabriel Mountains in California when, just after sunset, he began recording the clouds. That's when a glowing shape slowly formed. This wasn't moonlight. It looked like an ethereal being moving through the clouds. Only part of it was visible, but the section he managed to capture looked unmistakably like an arm. The man felt like he had recorded a moment when an otherworldly presence entered our skies. And if that was true, bad things would happen next. Celestial shockwaves.
I don't. Did you catch that one? I missed that one. I got it and get what he was.
He's saying that's a head and an arm of the celestial being.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what that is. It could be real.
Yeah, it looks like a little like a duck or a bird or something. You know, like probably pareidolia, but you know, I mean, that's what I see.
As I say, it could just be the Buddhist behind the big cloud. And the other cloud's up higher, and the moon is illuminating the other cloud.
Yeah. Yeah. But see, in that picture right there, do you see like a little bird? It looks like a little bird sitting.
Yeah.
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 I see the bird.
All right.
I see the
Celestial shockwaves.
I don't know what that is. What is that?
In Orlando, Florida, the sky turned into a mysteriously terrifying sight. It happened on January 3rd, when a glowing form appeared in the dark sky, sending rippling, luminous shockwaves outward. Over time, the form grew larger and larger, eventually taking the shape of a glowing ring. The bigger it grew, the fainter it became, until it vanished completely. The onlookers thought this might have been caused by the collapse of a nearby star, sending shockwaves across space. And if those shockwaves had reached Earth, the energy released could have been dangerous enough to end the world. Looks like we just got lucky here.
Well, if that's a rocket, it's going to explode, and we're going to hear the...
Sky fracture.
The sky in Utah, USA truly split open. The camera captured an extraordinary scene. A bizarre shape emerged in the empty blue.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't. That would be on the news.
Well, I was going to say that's what that sounded like to me. Was like this sounded like news, like a
sounds
news
like
report,
fake news.
whatever,
Yeah.
You know, I mean, like I don't know. For some reason, I got the impression of like, you know, this was like a, you know, an actual news channel reporting this, but there's obviously no overlays and, you know, no pictures of the reporters or the anchor people or whatever talking. But yeah, it just sounded like news to me. But yeah.
Sky.
On the 4th January in Ohio, at exactly 2 p.m., suddenly bright fiery patterns appeared in the sky. They kept branching outward like cracks spreading across glass. People even heard a roar, which made me believe this was
It said Ohio.
Yeah.
But it said the 4th January of Ohio. I'm like, what the fuck does the 4th January mean?
Wow.
Like, I don't know. Maybe I misheard that, or misremembering or confabulating. But I swear to God, I swear to God, he said the 4th January in Ohio.
Yeah, he could have. I missed that.
Maybe he meant the 4th of January in Ohio or something.
Yeah.
Which,
But
if that's the case,
I thought it was Utah though, not Ohio. Right?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. I think it was Ohio.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I thought they said Utah. They said Utah, USA, and then maybe that was the previous story.
Oh yeah, maybe. Well, here we're about to see. I started
Yeah.
over.
Okay.
That's a rocket. It's going to explode.
Okay.
We're going to hear the
sky fracture.
The sky in Utah, USA truly split
Oh,
open.
yeah, you're right. He did say Utah. But then, yeah, he says Ohio here in a minute. Yeah.
The camera captured an extraordinary scene. A bizarre shape emerged in the empty blue sky.
That's
On the
AI.
4th
I agree,
January.
Tom. It's either AI or a video filter. I agree.
Yeah.
In Ohio at exactly 2 p.m.
Oh, see
Now
there.
he says Ohio.
Yeah,
He changed it
exactly.
from Utah to Ohio.
Exactly. Yeah, I agree.
A bizarre shape emerged in the empty blue sky.
On the 4th January in Ohio at
The 4th January in Ohio. Exactly. That's totally AI. AI, can fuck that up real easy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Good catch. I totally missed the Utah part. I just heard Ohio and I'm like, oh wow, that's wild. Yeah.
exactly 2 p.m., suddenly bright fiery patterns appeared in the sky. They kept branching outward like cracks spreading across glass. People even heard a roar, which made them believe this was a spatial rupture. For years, there have been theories that the sky is not what we think it is, but a grid-like structure that the government designed to keep everything controlled, including the climate, and even us. But at that moment, it felt like the grid was failing and short-circuiting. Just as that engineered firmament was about to melt away and reveal the truth, the sky slowly returned to normal. Those in power must have stabilized it just in time.
Experts attempted explanations. Aurora, high-altitude air currents, meteor fragments, yet none could account for that sensation. The question is, where does it lead and who is opening it?
Mysterious skylights.
See, I wonder if playing it at 1.25 speed changes the sound of AI voice, because I thought I've kind of gotten fairly good at detecting AI voices, because they've been getting better.
Yeah.
And, a lot of them sound human, but sometimes they don't. But when you play them at 1.25 speed, I didn't think that this was that video sounded like AI voice, sounded normal. But I wonder if I played them at the regular speed, if it would sound like more like AI voice.
Probably.
Even though we still caught it, but yeah, I just a random thought.
That'd be an interesting thing to test.
Yeah, I'll have to go back and watch this, later. What are we at? The 5 hour mark? All right.
Yep.
I'll check that out.
In Arizona, United States, the night sky suddenly lit up in the strangest way. It wasn't lightning, and there was no thunderstorm either. This happened on January 6th of this year. At exactly 11 p.m., bright light began pulsing in flashes that were too bright to look at directly. But there was something stranger and more confusing. It looked like something massive was blocking parts of it, as if a huge object was hanging in the sky. The flashes continued for 3 full hours, and then suddenly stopped. But even after that, no one could understand what had caused this terrifying event. Floating smoke shape. When a man named John William in Sydney, Australia was spending time at a park enjoying the weather, something strange suddenly caught his attention. Above him, a dark smoky shape appeared in the sky. It hovered in place, forming a bizarre mass that didn't behave like normal smoke at all. Instead of slowly breaking apart and fading away like smoke, the shape held its form the entire time. What confused him even more was that there were no factories or industrial sites anywhere nearby. So this couldn't have been factory smoke. The strange mass stayed suspended in the air for as long as he remained at the park. So what do you think this actually was? Moon split. These witnesses thought the moon itself was splitting. You heard that right. A group of friends in Mexico were out on a boat, nearly 6 miles away from land. when they noticed a dark line that suddenly appeared across the surface of the moon. At first, it looked as if the moon was cracking or splitting from there, but then they realized that wasn't what was happening. The line began to move, slowly sliding toward one side of the moon before vanishing completely. The friends were completely confused and baffled by what they had just seen happen to the moon.
See, again, they didn't show the clip of the line vanishing off the moon. It drives me nuts. Like, I mean, you know, it's fun that Viral Now is, you know, showing these videos. Like, you know, some of these are cool, but yeah, they just, I don't know. I'm not buying any of them because.
Yeah, they're just clips. They're like clips.
They're just clips, and he's claiming stuff that they're not showing.
Yeah, right.
Like, why, you know, why do that? That's all. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
Relation grid.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I think so.
You really need to see this one because it will mess with your ideas of reality. On the 5th of January, a man who was outdoors in North Tulsa, Oklahoma, noticed a strange white light moving erratically in the sky. So he started recording. That is when he captured the most unbelievable sight. A faint grid suddenly appeared in the clouds. It spread for a brief moment and then vanished completely. The grid did not reappear.
Yeah, and you know, it's crazy how like there's a straight line of clouds right there. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, that's like a perfectly straight line, you know, with a couple little breaks here, but that's crazy. Like, clouds don't form that way. I don't think clouds form in straight lines like that, or squares, or geometrical shapes, or anything.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I need to look at a video that I took the other night before a show, and actually Mud Rabbit told me to take a video of it, and so I did. I haven't watched it yet to look at it, but anyway.
Huh. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, well, you have to send it to me.
Yeah.
After that, and when he showed the footage to others the next day, no one believed him. But the man was certain that he had caught proof that this world is nothing but a simulation, just like a rendered digital world.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I think so.
Unexplainable light clusters. These strange clusters of light created a mix of confusion and fear in Lyon, France. Out of nowhere, the glowing blue projections appeared in the night sky and began seeping through the dark clouds. These couldn't be coming from an aircraft because the lights were too still. They were even pulsing slowly and rhythmically, like an actual heartbeat in the sky. People gathered in the streets to record what they were seeing, and most of them thought this was a sign of Project Blue Beam. The lights stayed on for the entire night, but even after that, there has been no updates from experts or coverage from news outlets. Sky orbs. On the 4th of January, these mysterious glowing orbs appeared in the sky above a small village in Mexico. They moved at incredible speed, cutting across the sky without any sound. People panicked instantly and gathered in the streets. Some even began running in the direction of the orbs, trying to keep them in sight and see what would happen next. But the lights were far too fast to follow, so they lost track. After the video spread online, others shared eerily similar sightings from the same date and time, including reports from Vietnam and Nepal. However, despite the sheer number of witnesses, no one has been able to explain this event. Terrifying.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
All of these happened like in this last week. Like
yeah.
that's what it seems like. Like every January 1st or through the 6th.
Right, yeah, he's talking about this year. Well, yeah, we're in the 11 days, in the last 11 days.
Yeah.
He's caught all these and put them in a video. Like, if that's true, that's yeah. Like, I bet you, I'm sure some of them are, you know, from last year, you know, maybe like recent, but but you're right. There was 2 or 3 of them at least that he said was from this year, from January or something.
Yeah, no, I've heard at least 5 or 6 that were January, but I don't know if he said the year on all of them. But,
well, I mean, you know, if he just put it out 6 days ago, then you know, and he says January, he didn't say the year. Like, I would assume that it would meant January of this year.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, it's great. Yeah. Yep.
Flying clouds. Something really strange is happening to our atmosphere. In Kansas, the clouds formed chaotic, wave-like patterns underneath, almost like a terrifying ripple across the sky. Light was shining through them in a strange way, because thick, stormy clouds are usually dark, but these...
That is real,
That looks crazy.
and that is real.
Man.
I forget the name of them, but those are real clouds. Absolutely real. We've covered them.
Like toilet paper clouds. Looks like toilet paper. It looks like, you know,
toilet paper rolls.
Well, I mean, not toilet paper rolls, but like something from a Charmin commercial. You know what I mean?
Okay,
like,
yeah.
I don't know. That's just my thought.
That is real. Okay.
ones looked oddly bright,
Dr.
although
Bob.
nothing dangerous actually happened after that. People were still shaken by the sight. They couldn't tell if this was just a rare weather phenomenon or some kind of unexplained anomaly. Do any of you know about this?
Yes.
Sky Cross.
Yes, we know about it. Or Sandy knows about it.
Yes.
Yeah.
5 days before New Year, at exactly 11:50 p.m., a bright cross appeared in the sky over Glenwood Springs, Colorado. This wasn't like those illusions made by clouds. It was a clear, glowing orange cross hanging high above the town. The cross stayed for 10 minutes before vanishing completely, and those who saw it felt it was a divine sign, a reminder from God for people to return to the right path. But what?
I wonder how far that is from Jose.
Jose, yeah.
I wonder if that's a laser pointer.
Yeah. Did he say what did he say? Glenwood Cross, Colorado?
Yeah. Well, if it were a laser pointer, you'd see the beam, wouldn't you? Unless it's
Depends on what angle you're looking at.
Probably not. Yeah, oh yeah, right.
I don't think a laser pointer would go that far up in the sky, and it wouldn't be that big anyway. It could be minuscule.
Yeah, right. Yeah, unless it was like unless they paid like a couple $100 for it or something. It was like
I've got a pretty powerful one.
Yeah, right. Yeah, they can make it pretty powerful. They can get up there. Yeah, and be
but you see the beam. I mean, from my point of view, anyway. But yeah.
But right, but I think the angle would make a difference. Like like if the person taking the video of the camera got at the right angle, they probably could see. At some point, if they got the exactly right angle, they could see the laser going up to the cross. But this angle, it's not showing it. That's yeah.
Do you think it was a sign of terrifying lights? A few days ago in Turkey, people were terrified after hearing loud, thunder-like noises, because when they looked outside, there was no ordinary storm. This video that a witness managed to record with shaky hands shows bright, flashing lights. They were moving across the sky in unpredictable and terrifying patterns. The glowing shapes kept expanding and contracting at rapid speeds, creating a chaotic and bone-chilling scene. The strange lights continued for about 10 minutes before disappearing completely. They believe this was a sign that the Earth is no longer the same, and that something far more terrifying will follow after this. Sign of second coming.
Oh, blessed Jesus, look at that.
That just looks fake right off the bat to me. Like the perfect Jesus shape and the halo and everything.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know if it's real or not. I'm just saying that immediately looks fake to me.
Yeah.
Does not feel like an ordinary weather phenomenon. Take a look. On the very first day of January, the form of Jesus appeared in the clouds over the Sierra Nevada mountains in California. The huge shape was incredibly clear, complete with a glowing halo above his head. The form stayed there for about 15 minutes during sunset. People who saw it felt a mix of wonder, shock, and even fear. They believed it was a direct sign of the second coming of Jesus.
They're real clear in here, look.
Yeah. Night omen. A few days ago, stormy clouds suddenly rolled in late at night in Delaware. It felt wrong from the start. This did not feel like ordinary weather at all. Each time lightning flashed, it revealed strange, dark shapes hiding behind the clouds. Some people began recording it. Then, for a brief moment, a terrifying shape appeared. It looked like a demonic figure walking across the sky. Since the appearance was so brief, not many people were able to see it, but those who did felt like something dark was invading our world. Divine or coincidence?
That is said.
What'd you say?
I was just saying, how did he know how the people that thought, like what they felt, like he's talked to them?
Oh boy, wait.
Yeah, I can't hear.
Push him. We're gonna need you to come back in and do that microphone switch thing because it's so bad.
Well,
Yeah, I had no idea what he said.
Yeah, it got really bad.
Can you hear me now?
No,
Yeah, that's a little
it's
better.
but it's still muffled.
Huh. Okay. I
Okay,
don't know
then
what to do now.
That's getting
Then
better.
Yeah.
That's better. Now, what were you saying?
I was just saying, how does he know? Like the few people that saw that, he said, they feared that whatever. I can't remember what he said now, but how does he know what they thought? Like he's interviewed those people.
Yeah,
Like the people that,
Yeah.
He
all,
knows how people are feeling and thinking.
yeah.
Yeah.
And again, this isn't against this viral now, dude. This is everywhere. People are covering things that are AI, that are video filters, composite videos. Because it's everywhere. It's everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't blame this guy. I mean, this guy seems like he has a pretty decent channel. Like, seems like a pretty good guy. He probably just doesn't know what to look for, when looking at fake shit and real shit, and But like the guy's channel seems decent enough. Yeah, but he's just not aware of it. Which I wouldn't be either. I could see myself in his shoes making a video thinking, oh, I want to cover all this this weird shit and not know AI. If it wasn't for you, obviously, Sandy, learning from from your shows, but yeah. So I don't think it's a bad channel. I just think he just doesn't know.
Yeah.
Just recently, residents all over Houston, Texas, looked up and saw a shocking formation in the sky. It perfectly resembled an angel watching over the city, with massive wings spread wide and a long body. Multiple people recorded it from different...
You remember hearing about this pushing?
No.
Houston's kind of close to you.
Yeah. It's pretty close. And yeah, I didn't hear this.
No.
No.
Yeah, me neither.
Different angles, but they were very confused about what this meant. So what do you think? Was this a divine sign, or just clouds taking a coincidental shape? Jesus apparition. Did Jesus appear in the sky? Take a look. On January 5th, right after Mass, the shape of Jesus suddenly appeared in the clouds above Naga City, Philippines. Everyone stepped outside the Basilica Minore of Our Lady of Peñafrancia, and after seeing it, they began singing songs, believing the figure had appeared to remind them of their sins. Aya Miranda, one of the attendees who recorded the moment, said the clouds had formed so suddenly that everyone was unsettled, and after seeing it, everyone began...
That's pretty wild because, like the video of the people...
Yeah.
Everything looks normal.
Nobody's looking up though.
Yeah, and that's true. No, that like this chick here is kind of looking up, but yeah, the majority. Yeah, you're right. Nobody's looking up. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, that's fishy.
So it could very, very easily be like a normal video, like a real video, and then somebody just added into the clouds.
Yeah.
That thing. Yeah.
To repent for their sins. Mysterious orbs.
Bam! What is that?
The following video shows a cluster of glowing orbs hovering over the open ocean near Miami. It was recorded at 5:38 p.m. by men on a boat ride who were 12 miles away from shore. The orbs looked way different than stars because they weren't twinkling at all, and they weren't moving like drones either. They stayed suspended in a strange formation. The men couldn't help but think if these orbs came from outer space, sent to gather...
See, it looks very, boxed off here, like this whole straight line across the bottom clouds, like it looks like it could be easily manipulated, I mean, just, you can just like cut and paste.
Yeah.
With Photoshop or, editing video.
Yeah.
Just put it right in there. I mean, it's too like straight line perfect for me.
Yeah. I think I've seen this one before. I think I don't know. It seems familiar.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen this one, but yeah. Yeah, I don't buy it.
Data about our planet. As bizarre as that sounds, if there's a slight chance of that being true, we are doomed, because an extraterrestrial invasion would follow right after that.
Nothing around. No land, no nothing.
Apocalyptic snowfall.
Saudi Arabia has witnessed this snowfall, which has never been seen before in several parts of the country.
2025 has already been full of storms and terrifying natural events worldwide, but looks like this year is going to be worse. In Saudi Arabia, snowfall has started in areas that have never seen snow before, but instead of celebrating, people are filled with fear. Muslims believe this sudden, extreme change in the climate could be a sign of doomsday, according to Islam.
Snow in the Sahara Desert? Sahara? Was it? Or
Saudi Arabia. Yeah.
Saudi Arabia. Yeah. I don't know. Where I don't know where the Sahara is, but I've never heard of snow in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty wild. I think I heard that story though, or heard that happened. But
did he say if this happened recently? Like, was this a recent one, or he didn't say the time frame?
I didn't hear that.
I didn't catch it either. Yeah.
I think that I did hear that happened fairly recently. Like within the last couple of months.
Huh. Yeah, maybe you'll say.
Islamic scriptures. There are warnings about unusual weather and natural disruptions before the major apocalyptic events, which is why they think that the end is near. Now it's time for the most terrifying event of today.
Come on.
In Guangzhou, China, just as the sunset turned the sky
China.
golden, the view quickly turned from beautiful to downright terrifying. The clouds took on a bone-chilling form with a powerful torso, arms...
Oh, weird. That's kind of weird.
It looks cool. I think it's just an illusion.
I know, but what are the two eyeballs? What are those lights coming from?
Yeah,
I think it's just a break in the clouds. I think it just looks like that.
Maybe, yeah. And that'd still be a weird break in the clouds, even if that was the case. To have that thick black cloud going right up in perfect circles, and splitting the two eyes.
It could be a giant shadow monster.
Or it could be, or it could be AI, or it could be, who knows what it is. That one's fun.
It could even be my aunt.
That was my first thought. It was oh, Pushing's aunt. That's who it is.
Yeah.
I didn't want to say nothing.
Hey, feel free.
All right, I will.
Outstretched and bright, glowing eyes. This looked like a giant celestial being in the sky. Those who witnessed it felt like the being was staring directly at them with those terrifying eyes. What frightened them the most was not knowing whether it was a divine...
What's that?
I said, is that what they told you? The witnesses?
Yeah, right. Yeah, the witnesses. Yeah, but again, it's only like a 5-second clip.
Right.
They just got a 5-second clip, and then they stopped it, and they just keep re-looping it.
Yeah, it's all cut up too. Yeah, it's just
So I mean, that kind of shit, just instantly puts red flags in my head.
Yeah, I like what Sal had said. Let me go back. Well, she said, hearing that guy's voice, it makes her not pay attention. I was like, yeah.
Yeah. Well, then, maybe that's a good sign that it is an AI voice.
Right. Yeah.
So, I'm gonna have to go back and listen to it at normal speed.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Because it is sped up a little bit and he sounds more normal. But I bet you anything, if we played it at normal speed. Well, here, let's just do it now. For the last 10, 20 seconds.
Yeah.
In presence, or an evil being that was about to bring doom upon them, just as the city was about to turn into a chaotic scene of panic and fear. The form scattered after 20 minutes and dissolved into the surrounding clouds.
And 17.7.
Sorry. And yeah, no, it didn't sound like AI, when I slowed it down.
Yeah.
It sounded actually more normal.
Yeah.
So yeah,
he had emotion.
So I think it was a normal guy's channel. He just didn't understand you know, how to detect AI. So yeah, I think a lot of that stuff that he showed was fake.
Something just broke in my kitchen. I love having 25,000 cats.
I thought you had 67 cats.
Yeah, I lose count. Like so.
I know that's a big difference though.
Yeah.
25,000 and 67.
What a difference a day makes.
Yeah. Okay, Louis, I hear you. Everybody hears you. Yes. You know, I swear to God, it's 6:03. It's 5:58. Come on, damn it, give me breakfast. I heard you tell Sandy that at 6 o'clock you were gonna feed me, and now he's all up my ass. Like he's been perfect this whole time. Like he hasn't made a peep. He's been sitting back and just listening to me talk. But
he's been waiting patiently for 6 o'clock.
And so now, yeah, so he knows it's 6 o'clock. He is timed on. Yes, I will feed you in a minute. I'm going to start the video. You still there, Sandy?
I am.
All right, you good if I put on my video?
Yep, that sounds good because I need your coffee too.
All right, so yeah, so take a little break and put up my video that I
Poor Louise is crying.
made a couple.
Still
Yeah,
crying.
like
Not
I put it this
stopping.
morning or yesterday or something. But it was fun. Yes, I'm going to feed him and let him out, take him for a little bit of a walk because it's an 8-minute or well, it's actually like 12-minute video. So, but most people won't even knows the difference because it's just me and Sandy talking. It's kind of like the show anyway. So nobody will even know the difference. Here we go. All right.
Yeah, guys.
We're good. Let's go.
We're good to go, but you can make it full screen, actually.
This should be a fun one.
All right, we'll be back, guys. I said you can make it full screen, though. All right, guys, we'll be back. Enjoy the video.
Buddy sent me a video the other day. I thought it was pretty funny. It was from this guy's channel right here. It's called The Doctor of Common Sense. He's hilarious. Got a lot of interesting stuff. So just a 7-minute video. We're not going to watch the whole thing. We're just going to watch a few minutes of it. But I'll put the link to his channel in the description. Go check him out if you want to watch the whole video. It'll be over there. Give him a like if you like his stuff. I just thought it was hilarious, and I had to get you guys' opinion on this. So we're going to be taking a look at this video called Asking for a Friend. And here to help give her opinion as well is helping me with this video is Sandy Diva. So let's take a look, and you guys let me know in the comments what your opinion is. And with that, let's get right into it and take a look at this.
I want you to know that I am not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. None of that. I have a very serious question. Did you see the picture?
If it's playing, I can't hear anything.
It's playing. Yeah, no, there's no sound. It's just a picture.
Okay.
That's a picture of Chuck Schumer's lovely wife. She's beautiful, by the way. Beautiful. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, I've been told.
It says it's quite confident that no AI was used in producing this photo.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I thought they looked pretty real to me. But yeah, I'm
gonna check the next one. Hold on. I'm gonna check the one with the weird teeth.
Now.
Oh, wait. We are quite confident that this image was significantly part of it was created by AI. But that was also the same exact AI detector that said the other picture next to Stephen King has no AI in it. They are confident there's no AI. Quite confident that this image or a significant part of it was created by AI. Oh, goodness. All right, so it's Chuck Schumer's wife, correct?
Yes.
Maybe we should show a picture that's not as
Oh, he does. He shows more pictures.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with Stephen King?
Those teeth looks very similar.
He's a movie director. He's got a lot of horror flicks. He's known for this. He kind of favors one of the characters.
What's that?
He said he's a movie director. He's got a lot of horror flicks. Above all, he's an author.
Yeah.
First and foremost.
I think he's all this is total sarcasm. Like I'm getting 100% sarcasm everything he says. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's his sense of humor. So
Okay.
tell me if you think, if you disagree.
Okay.
Just on his on one of his horror flicks. A friend of mine, it's not me now, it's a friend of mine, because I'm asking this for a friend, wanted to know if Stephen King and Chuck Schumer's wife are the same person. They think that maybe Stephen King put on drags and Chuck Schumer was drunk one night and he married her.
Oh my goodness. I can't.
I'm not saying it's true, because we got to stop these filthy rumors. We got enough problems with AI. But my question is I want you to look at the picture again. Take your time, look at the picture. We're going to let it scroll for a little while. I want you to take your time. I want you to analyze both ones. Now, don't be biased in your whole evaluation just because you may be a Republican or one of these racist MAGA folks. I want you to look at that picture real good and tell me, do you think, my friend wants to know, do you think that Chuck Schumer's wife is Stephen King in drags?
She's looking much less manly there. I had him for Christ. I'm telling you, I feel like that other picture was edited in some way, even though it says AI wasn't responsible. The image next to Stephen King. Heart of the Earth. It just doesn't look right. You know what I'm saying? Like, her jaw looks feminine there. And then the one...
Yeah, sort of. I know what you're saying. She doesn't look more feminine in this one.
Yeah,
Slightly.
she does. Slightly.
Maybe he was taking like estrogen or something for a little while.
See, now there, right there. It looks like someone masculinized her face. And maybe it's the glasses are too heavy for her face or something, but like her jaw does look stronger from that angle.
Yeah.
Did you see the picture?
Yes, we saw it.
What do you think? A friend of mine really want to know that the friend has been really pondering on this. He says, Doctor of Common Sense, could you ask your audience, the smartest audience in the whole entire world, the Common Sense Nation, could you ask some of those people to evaluate the picture? And I said, you know what, since you're such a good dear friend of mine, I'm going to do that for you.
So that's the question I have for all of you guys. What do you think? Do they look like the same person? Let's take a quick look here at one last little part, and then we'll give you our opinion. Okay, I'm back, but that was the whole reason I made this video, was because I just want to get everybody else's opinion, and so it looks like we got like 49 watching.
I'm just happy that Stephen King is still able to frighten his audiences.
And apparently Chuck Schumer's wife is able to frighten her audience too.
Right, yeah.
Oh my god, that's so scary. So, do we want to finish watching the rest of the video? Like, I guess I don't need a 7-minute break instead of a
Might as
12-minute
well.
break. Okay.
Might as well.
Yeah.
It's already playing.
I just want to say up front here, Chuck Schumer is a very lucky man. He is. He's very, very lucky.
Oh my god, it looks like Austin Powers. That's what it looks like.
Because
I can't tell if it's
I've
you
been
talking
told,
now or
at
you
least-
talking then.
No, that was me talking now. I thought the Austin Powers thing when I first seen that picture and it was scrolling up and I just never said it. But yeah, I just said it. I just said it just now. But yeah, totally looks like Austin Powers.
I think it was some of the older folks used to say things like, "That's a face only a mother can love, and she got to be jabbed." Don't tell me about the B.B. King song. That's how we say it.
Well, I am sure she, when in her younger years, she was more of a looker. Let me see if I can find a picture of Chuck Schumer's wedding. I think, it's better. It's that much better. I think it's the glasses. I think it's the glasses.
Shit.
Because,
How long ago did he get married?
Decades ago.
Well, yeah, I guess maybe.
Yeah, was she like 13?
3-4 times. But...
No, you're supposed to get married till death do us part. It's supposed to be like this.
I'm just saying, some of you said that Chuck Schumer's wife looked like Vinderman.
This is my favorite. That's hilarious. I don't know who Vinderman is. I have no idea who that dude is, but
me either.
That's funny as shit. Because she kind of does look like him. Oh my god. I don't know who that is. But
Hi, Melvin, you. I think I said hi to Adam for Christ's
Would you like to take another
and
look at
Hardy
the picture?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Oh man.
See, at first, that one. Hold on.
Oh.
Yes, please. Thank you.
It is so weird listening to ourselves laugh and talk. It's so weird.
Well, that one, this one here on the right. At first, when I first seen that picture, like I thought that was a picture of Chuck Schumer's wife, honestly. And I was like, well, wait, why are they showing the same? Why are they showing the same picture? Her twice. But yeah, he looks bad in that picture.
Like I said, I don't think he's well. He's
Like,
got a huge goiter, so I'm thinking he's not well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Something's not right. But
there's more than something.
King.
Something's not right. There's way more than just something. There's a lot more than that.
yeah, right. Yeah, there's more going on in his brain. But yeah, we're not talking about that.
Oh my god.
And then that one just drives me nuts.
And if people have secret identities like the Witness Protection Program, I'm not sure if this was happening or not, but take a look.
Witness Protection Program.
Oh my god.
Witness Protection
You know, it's like Seth Rogen right there.
He looks like he's in a nursing home in that one. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What you think? Because my friend is really, he hasn't been able to sleep for the last 2 weeks since he saw that picture.
You're right, my friend. That's the best part about this whole video. This guy's video. He's like, because it's just the title of it was asking for a friend. So it's totally parody. But he pulls it off so seriously until the end here. Then he loses it. But yeah, you'll see.
Told me to ask you guys.
What'd you say?
It's been keeping him up at night. He says he hasn't been able to sleep.
Yeah. That's that's the best part about it. You know, I'm just asking for a friend, which everybody knows that's a joke, but he pulls it off like he's completely serious. You know what I mean? That's great.
Tell me what you think. Please leave your comments. Be respectful because this Chuck Schumer loves his wife.
She's a beauty queen.
She is a beauty queen too. Has she ever entered a pageant? A beauty pageant? Because I'm sure she'll place somewhere in that beauty pageant. I'm sure she'll place somewhere. I don't know where it's gonna be, but
you can't. He was doing good that whole video, and then he was started laughing at the end. And he couldn't even hold it in when he said she goes into a beauty pageant. Oh my God.
She'll place somewhere. I don't know where.
Somewhere.
You ought to see our comment section right now.
I'm sure she's bound to place somewhere. Thank you for your assistance.
Pause a second.
So what'd you think? She'll pause somewhere.
I don't know why I'm using the filter thing. We don't need it.
Yeah, right.
But no, not that comment section.
Oh.
Go to your video. I'm talking about here.
Yeah, this is the comment section of my videos, but yeah. I got one from Pushing Buttons and one from my buddy James, like, you know, my friend in real life. Because he's the one that sent me this video initially. I don't think I've ever even seen this video or seen this comment. But yeah, that's cool. Anyway, what comments were you talking about?
Oh, excuse me. Adam for Christ says, better him than me. She'd win best in show, says FAP.
Oh, good.
I'm crying again.
His friend needs melatonin. He lost sleep for 2 weeks. Is Julia Child their mother? The king who shagged me.
You got a smart chat.
Oh my God.
Now I know why Chuck is mad all the time.
Exactly. This is why he's such an ass.
Oh my God.
I literally, like, after we got done making that video, Sandy, like, I had tears rolling down both sides of my face. Like, you know, like, I you know, like, they were just uncontrollably coming down, and I had to wipe my face off for, like, you know, a minute. And it's happening again. Like, I'm laughing again. I'm wiping my eyes.
Oh, Sandy, I did find like another video that I saw, like the video that reminded me of. Do you remember the oh wow, who was it? Now I can't think. Man, it's Kevin
Hi,
Kline. Huh? Oh,
I said hi to Damien while you were thinking.
yeah, it was Kevin Kline is actually, wow, who was it? I can't remember.
You sent the video.
I
It's
know,
in the
I know.
group.
I think
It's
it was
in the
like it was a short, but I like looked around some more because I knew I had seen more on it, and I found like a really in-depth video, on that very. So it was wow, it was Kevin Kline was the wife, but I can't remember who she like actually is on the stage. Wow. Yeah, it was Bill Gates and his wife or his ex-wife. Melinda Gates. Yeah. Kevin Kline is Melinda Gates.
Yeah, you might want to get that one, Josh. It's in the group, the group of us that we have.
Yeah, that was a really short video.
Okay.
I don't know why I don't just add them to the After Dark group. That makes no sense. I need to do that. Damien says, too bad not everyone can be a 10 like all of us. And Birkin says, I'm a solid 7 if you're drunk with me. 7.3 if I shave my nose hair.
Yeah, nose
Kevin
hairs are a
Kline
pain
is
in the ass.
obviously a fish called Wanda.
Oh, Melinda Gates is Kevin Kline. All right, I got it.
How did I post a link? Did you post a link with my account?
I posted it. Well, I just posted it. I posted it through StreamYard, so it came up as your name. Yeah.
Okay.
But that link is the link to the video that we're watching right now. If you want to go over and, you know, I know we're watching it all, but you can, you know, just go over and, you know, click like and then, you know, click off or whatever. But that would be cool.
Go over and pin it.
Think.
I'm trying.
Oh, yeah. See, that's the hard part about like watching a video that me and you did on a live stream that me and you were doing, because like I hit play and like I don't know if you're you know, if it's the real live time you or the recording you.
I know, that's the thing. I was having that issue too.
Yeah, that's funny.
Totally having that issue.
Okay, I'm playing now the video. Right, click.
Okay. I think that there is some AI going on with that one photo, but I don't know why. And I think there's just some really bad photos of her. Like, yes, she's not, you know, the prettiest woman. She's not ugly.
Actually, pause it a second.
Those of you just joining us, if you're looking for the new Mandela effects, you have to rewind to the beginning of the show. Just letting you know. There are 6 new Mandela effects at the beginning of the show. We also found something about the Energizer Bunny tonight. It's been a good show. But if you're looking for the Mandelas, yeah, but if you're looking for Mandelas, you gotta get to the beginning. All right, I'm sorry, go on.
All right. And then this part right here of the video is like the end, and we're just, you know, me and Stan are just reacting for like a couple minutes about what we think about Stephen King and Chuck Schumer's wife, you know, looking alike or if they're the same person. So that's what this is.
We'll be doing Kevin Kline next.
Yeah.
Has some features, which her hairstyle isn't helping and the glasses aren't helping.
So there we have it. Let me know what you guys think. Definitely want to know your opinions. I just think it's hilarious. But definitely go check out this channel, Ask the Doctor of Common Sense. I love his sense of humor. Seems like a fun guy. A good channel. So go over and check it out. Looks like he even does some live streams. So yeah, he's pretty funny. Go check it out. I'll put the link in the description. Be sure to let me know what your opinion on. All right, yeah. So that's it. Yeah, basically. But yeah, definitely go check out Ask the Doctor of Common Sense.
Yeah, we subscribed.
It's definitely a fun channel. The dude, I love that dude. I just found him. I think this was the first video I ever seen of him, and I'm like, oh, I gotta I do something about this. So yeah, so go check him out for sure.
Very true, Bomber. Very, very true. I just can't talk about that on the channel right now, but very true. Okay, I gotta take pre-recorded video down now. Because it's not. We're gonna be looking at something that's not pre-recorded video. Well, I mean, it is, but it's not Josh's pre-recorded video.
Yeah, right.
Okay. I don't think I have a thin one, do I? No, I don't.
And this is the channel Dare Royal Goddess.
It's okay, it's a short. By the time I write it all down, it'll be over.
Okay. All right, let's go.
Oh, I can't see that. It's so small.
Yeah.
So they're saying that these two people are the same people?
Yeah.
Huh.
Kevin Kline and Melinda Gates.
Oh yeah, see, I would have no idea what Melinda Gates looks like, and you know, Kevin Kline, I know, but yeah, they look like they could be, but they're like look way different ages.
They look like brother and sister to me.
Yeah, they look.
Yeah, right. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, you never know. I don't think we need the music for this, but
yeah,
no, we don't.
Yeah. Okay. So is one of those Kevin Kline, or those both Melinda Gates?
I think those are both her. I'm not sure though.
because he was putting side by sides of the two of them.
Yeah.
So I just was wondering.
See, there used to be a lot more on this very subject, and like I was looking for more, and like it's been taken down. But I did find another one that's really like it's super in depth. It was like 20 minutes long. This girl did, and yeah, it was good. But she like really breaks it down. Like it wasn't so much. It wasn't about her being Kevin Kline. It was about her being a man, and that was her that was the whole subject for her video. But it was like 20 minutes long, very in depth. But yeah, but maybe that is what I saw when I saw this years ago. But yeah,
it's hard to see on the TikTok on the 3x4 or whatever this frame thing is. But yeah, because a lot of the pictures are small. But I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean, I see the resemblance. I totally see them can be like being brother and sister or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But that was immediately what I thought of when I saw your video the other night.
Yeah.
Those pictures right there. Oh man, yeah.
That's funny. Yeah,
Oh, yeah. It was actually like that other video I was talking about. Like she breaks down how Bill Gates is like not an actual man either. She breaks it like maybe that was the main subject of her video. But yeah, she really did break it down on that one.
Bill Gates not being a man?
Yeah, and she made a pretty good case.
And Melinda Gates being a man?
Yeah.
So like totally like role reversal?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, wild.
Yep.
Yeah, I've never heard that take.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I mean, she really did break it down, like showing like arm length, like when they're like full body shots or whatever. Like there was a shot of Bill Gates like at a tennis event, like some kind of a celebrity tennis game or something, and you could like really see how his arms, like where they lie and where they should, like if he were a man, like where his arms, like he has like very feminine features, like. And she like broke down the face, all kinds of stuff. It was really in depth.
Yeah, kind of like that Michelle Obama video where she was dancing. She was kicking her legs back and forth, and you could clearly see non-feminine features. Sorry.
Yeah, that kind of did stand out.
Anyway, sorry, I don't know. And I know we're not, we're not talking political stuff. So yeah,
that's okay.
At least we're not talking about furries.
Whatever. Yeah, Ian, we're not. You're not allowed to say that. Pushing.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Man, that's a YouTube banned word.
There you go, Splatter. It was Josh who said it, not me.
Well, no, I said it because that's what Splatter said. Splatter said he heard you say it.
No, he didn't. It wasn't me.
It was you. Like it was you from a different reality.
I guess so.
Or Splatter from a different reality. One of the two. One of you guys were from a different reality because.
Yeah, Splatter was sure of it.
In Splatter's reality, you said that. So one of you guys are shifted.
That was weird. Like you were passed out, and all of a sudden you're like, "I didn't say that." That was great.
Yeah, you woke up to that. You were like, "What? Nope,
yes, I did.
Definitely not me."
Well, I was listening in for like a good 5 minutes, to be honest with you. But that was the first time I felt the need to open my mouth.
Yeah.
I'm like, what? No.
Oh man, that was good stuff.
So what do we got next, Sandy? We got nothing else?
Well, I think it's time we go to bed, just in case I have 2 shows tomorrow. Don't you think?
That sounds good to me. Yeah, I'm good with going to bed.
Yeah. No arguments here.
Well, it's because we don't really actually go to bed right away.
Yeah,
I gotta
right. Yeah.
factor in the fact that, so, we should call it a night because it's Sunday night and, Hero is happy again. So,
Yeah, he's got a girlfriend.
Yeah, so he'll probably have a show tonight.
Yeah.
And that means I'll have 2 shows tonight.
Yep.
So we should probably, get to this
yeah.
shout out list.
Sounds good to me.
If you've been lurking, chat, and I haven't seen your name yet, say hi so I can add you to the shout out list. Because this shout out list is shorter than the likes on the stream. So,
oh, wow.
So people are lurking. Before we go, I am going to say, guys, please take a moment and hit like on this stream because there are less likes than there are viewers right now.
Man.
So please hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already and you've been having a good time tonight. Ring the bell so you're notified when we go live on the weekends and the weekdays. But more importantly, the weekdays because they're not guaranteed. Also, donuts are very much appreciated. Very much needed. Never ever required. Here's what we didn't do tonight. Huh?
Said, hey, William. Lurker alert.
William Easton?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, what's up, William?
Hey, William.
Yeah. Thanks for being here.
I have you, Salad. You're not lurking. I saw you.
Yeah, I heard Salad.
William Easton, though.
Yeah.
William Easton was lurking. I got him on my list. All right.
Oh, nice. Unbroken has birthday next week. Happy birthday.
Oh, hey, happy birthday. Yeah.
Hold on. I gotta check my list. I got a birthday list. Hold on. Unbroken, what is the day? I don't have you on my list. January. Anybody see a date?
Not yet.
January
18th.
18. Yeah.
Awesome. Once again, happy birthday to Rob. I did not see him in the chat tonight.
Yeah.
I did invite him on the stream. He did not show up, but maybe he'll show up tonight. I'll throw him an invite.
Could
again.
be.
Splatter's here. Hey, Splatter.
Hey, Splatter. There's Lil Cam.
You're back.
Capricorn.
No, Splatter's been lurking. He's jumping up, so he's in the shout
he's in the chat. I thought you meant he was back on the panel.
No, he's lurking.
Yeah. But speaking of birthdays, next Saturday is my dad's birthday, and I'm going to be doing a show with Mr. Super Sidewinder and Joe King next Friday night.
Nice.
So, I'll probably get that up in the next couple of days, a little early, but yeah, it should be fun. The first Higher Minds episode I've done in like 3 weeks.
Man.
I had this week was like the 3rd week, so yeah, it'll be like a month of not doing it, but so it'll be fun. Yeah.
Hey, little Cam. Okay, shout out time. First in the chat tonight, we had Kitty Caddywhack, followed by Pushing Button 62 in 3rd place, Noise Guru. Then we had Astral Fugitive, Parody Mike, Josh, Jose, Mustard Seed of Faith, Red Storm, LJ, Missing Time, Morgan, The Andromedan, Julie, Noel, FAP, Flat 6, Richard Minnick, Splatter, Mr. Super Sidewinder, Yanni, Jessica Kirk, Sophie Bliss, Awakened Reflection, LVK, Unbroken, North Star Alpha, Woo Riders DG, David, aka Logan Freeman, Hammersfax, Spiderbite, I1T, Tie Man, Law Morgan, Tellum, Acoustic Lucidity, D-Man 216, Bomber, Salad, Ricardo Sunrocks, Roger Ledwell, Adam for Christ, Heart of the Earth, Melvin U, Damien R, Matt Moon Crazy, William Eason, Little Cam 51. Did I miss any of you? I don't think I did. I think I got them all.
Yeah.
You got them all. Yeah.
Got them all.
You always do.
Good job.
Dr. Bob's Nightmare. I forgot to write him down. I said hi to him. And I did not write him down.
Nice.
Snuck in at the last minute.
You caught it. Yeah.
I have to. I always double check. And Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Well,
Yeah, I
everyone.
love Dr. Bob.
Oh, we got a happy early birthday from Broken, from Bomber.
Oh,
Guys,
yeah.
get some rest. Thank you again to Pushing Button 62 for the donuts tonight.
You're welcome. Thank you for having me on.
Always. You don't have to thank me for that. My goodness. Thank you for being here. Guys, if you want us to react to anything, I did put that post up. It is in my post. I made a graphic so it stands out. So if you just scroll down a little, you'll see the post. Because YouTube is dumb and does not give me a way to pin it to the top of my posts. So you have to scroll down, but there is a post there.
Yeah, I'll reshare it too. Like I'll go find it and reshare it on my channel.
Awesome.
Just to get
Thank
it, moving around.
Thank you. Well, everyone, thank you again for being here. Thanks for hanging out with us. We hope you had a great time tonight. And we're going to see you tomorrow night. So get some rest, please. Enjoy your day. Thank you to Jose, Josh, Astral, and Pushing for being here tonight, and Splatter for popping in. And I think that's it. If there's a show with Hebrew tonight, I will post it in the posts. If not, I'll post my show. Either way, you'll get a post. So keep an eye out on them.
Yeah, I have a feeling that Hebrew is going to have a show for some reason. I don't know. He's been doing good the last couple weeks. I got a feeling he's just he's gonna be there. So
I have a feeling too. Yeah. Well, everyone, thanks so much for watching. And guys, you know what time it is. Say goodnight, guys.
Good night, guys.
Do. Oh wait, no, that's Hebrew's thing. Yeah, sorry. Good night, guys. Yeah, thanks for being here. We love it. Yeah.
Good night, guys. Oh, good night, Astro. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 turn the strap up. Please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends?
Is that freaky?
Why must we watch Friends?
Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time. To change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The lens. Everybody, Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so annoying to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. pastor of Muppets.
Destination man propagate, never too late. Yes,
Working on Baby It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it flips back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Watch TV, sit down and catch those belly. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?